I think what's always forgotten in the discussion of all of this is thinking, and this is often by the left, I don't think the right cares about fucking anything. They want Israel to do whatever the fuck they want because they fucking hate Arabs and they hate Muslims. That's a side issue. But on the left, I think it's often it's often overlooked that there's so much solidarity within Israel, within the population of Israel, and particularly within the population of American Jews, who would naturally align with them and their issues in wanting to get things done, including the liberation of Palestinians and the eradication of settlements and occupied territories. But because of anti-Semitism, but because of some people on the left not understanding the fuller issues, they're creating enemies by what they're putting out there. When they, let's say, salute what happened on October 7th. They keep creating enemies of their natural allies because, of course, people want a natural, discourse that is fair with the understanding of the issues that are going on. But instead, what they do is that they isolate what could be their natural allies in the fight because of their rhetoric and because a lot of them are just fucking performative with their bullshit. And it has created a real problem. And I think if you look at Israel and you look at how they have been marching against Netanyahu and the right-wing government for years, even before October 7th, and you look at American Jews and their issues and who they want to vote for and what they think about, let's say, two-state solutions, what they think about the occupation, all of that, those are their allies. But the way they've been acting, they have been isolating and not including them in the discussion. So.
Not about the sign in now.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if what I said even came through, to be honest.
Sorry, I think most of it came through. So I've been in and out, dealing with something at work. But I think it's been a great conversation. Hey, Corey. Did I say hi to you? I'm sorry.
Well, and one of the reasons, hey.
I got in trouble for a second. What's up, Sam?
What's up?
I had to put my phone down because Jordan has demanded my help right now. So I have to put my phone down again. But I was just saying, what's up?
Oh, here, putting out fires and stuff. I'm tired. But this was a good discussion. I just couldn't really participate or even listen, mostly because I was getting interrupted. But I think the conversation got really interesting.
Well,
the parts that I heard.
Nice, and I don't know if you can hear me now. What
was
nice is that I wasn't even going to come in here because of the title, because I know what typically happens, so I wasn't going to come in. Mm-hmm. But then I noticed who was on stage, Lori Black.
Mm-hmm.
Scotty, different from a few different sides.
Amtrak got him.
You're one of the.
Sorry, did you hear me?
Yeah, no, it kind of started fading out.
Shit. Anyway.
Good old Amtrak.
I know. Anyway, the point is I wasn't going to come here because it was idle, but then I saw who was on stage and what the conversation was actually about, and with the different perspectives from the people on stage. They're saying the thoughts of people. I don't like to come onto the stage with fucking shit. I don't. I appreciate the people who are on stage.
Yeah, I don't really want to engage in any more conversation when it comes to Gaza because I've been told I don't know shit. So I take that feedback seriously. So you would not hear that. I don't really comment because I don't know, and I do feel like, I don't know, certain people can speak and say certain things, but when another person says certain things, you kind of don't, it might not come across. So I really don't engage because I know people it's a very sensitive topic. It's a very emotional topic. I feel very strongly about certain things, and maybe I don't have the knowledge to back it up. So I honestly, I stay out of it. I just fucking stay out of it and listen to that person who basically told me to shut the fuck up in a nicer way. And so guess what? I'm not even gonna fucking argue. I just shut the fuck up. Lots of things I can talk about. Tariffs, taxes, levies, big beautiful. I mean, I'm knowledgeable on a lot of shit, but I'm not a fucking expert, and I guess I don't know. So I just be quiet.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody in this room is an expert on Israel. And but we all know the basics. You know what I'm saying?
Well, some of us. Yeah.
I think most of the mods do. Outside of the Jewish people that may come in and out, I think most of the mods have hold on the basics. Like,
Right.
did Israel have a right? Yes. Is Hamas the enemy as well? Yes. I think we all have an agreement. And I think we also have an agreement when it comes to fucking, they're going too far.
Yep.
Right? And then I think we have an agreement, but I think we've had conversations where we're saying Qatar is full of shit. I don't give a fuck about jet skiing. These motherfuckers could have did something a long time ago. Y'all can keep your fucking jet skis and your goddamn slides on tall buildings and your fucking mall that has the little fucking rowboats in it, because you guys are full of shit too, because you're fucking housing fucking the enemy, the people that cause issues. And Bibi is milking the shit out of it.
Yeah, and as I said, Patty, before, I wouldn't normally come in here but people like Corey, Black Freedom, send you guys the way you guys moderate and the way you have same discussions with intelligent people. That's why I was able to exist. But otherwise, I don't even come into these spaces because I can't. Because then people like Water will go off the train, and then all these other people, and then it just gets too infuriating for them.
Right. And that's why I get mad at Water, because I'd be like, dude, you be doing too much.
Kelly Clarkson's ex-husband died.
What?
Oh shit! Damn, after she paid him all them fucking millions?
That's what I was just
Get her money back.
saying.
What the hell?
Signed on divorce?
So he's 48
I
years
know that's
old.
a big thing to say. Let me shut the
What the hell? Yo, that man gave her hell, yo.
Yes, that's what I was thinking about when I
That
seen the
man gave
photo.
her fucking hell,
That's
bro.
why I said, is there a refund on fucking divorce?
What
Because
the
that asshole. But let me shut up, because then it's all of a sudden Patty's a bitch. Patty can't.
As soon as I seen the photo of them, I said, yo, that was such a messy, ugly divorce. And finally, when the fucking divorce is finalized, he passes away. What he passed away of, I don't know.
cancer?
Okay.
bravely battled cancer for more than 3 years. He passed away peacefully and surrounded by family. We thank you for your thoughts and prayers and ask everyone to respect the family privacy during this difficult time. You can't take it motherfucking with you.
48 years old. Wow.
He also has children from a previous marriage.
That's good.
You're a dirty ass motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, look, when you have some coins, you gotta get a prenup, okay? Stop all this love shit. You know what, J-Lo, I gotta fucking give her credit. The first time, dumb, no prenup. Second time, I don't even think she had a prenup, right? Marriage number 4, I think by number 4, she got it together. And guess what J-Lo said, which is probably gonna be a lie? She said she's not getting married no more. Thank you, sis. This bitch is worth hundreds of millions of dollars.
I wouldn't get married either.
The first 2 times she got married, broke ass ninjas, okay? And then finally, she went with someone who's not broke. But then she hit the jackpot with, Batman, whatever the fuck his name is, Affleck. Anyways, back to Kelly Clarkson. Damn, this is really fucking sad.
They got a divorce in 2022. And they have 2 children together.
Yo, and she was supposed to do a residency in Las Vegas, so her last post was, unfortunately, I need to postpone the remainder of this was yesterday. I need to postpone the remainder of the August studio session dates in Las Vegas. While I normally keep my personal life private, this past year, my children's father has been ill, and at this moment, I need to be fully present for them. I am sincerely sorry for everyone who bought tickets to the shows, and I so appreciate grace, kindness, and understanding.
He was awarded $2.6 million, the husband.
And she probably still has to pay that shit because it's going to be the estate that takes over, right? And they're probably going to appoint somebody. The court's going to appoint somebody, right? Because the children are underage.
Okay, I didn't know that. He was her manager.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. This is such a fucked up
so it was a Mary J. Blige situation.
Mm-hmm.
That I was your manager.
Yep.
You have to pay me because,
Yep.
Interesting.
And then you don't get a fucking prenup. When you know this chick don't know shit, she's like, I mean, when it comes to singing.
Well, she really didn't know anything because she was an American Idol winner, right? So.
Yeah, she got a screwed up contract from that shit, I'm sure. Right? This is terrible. This is tough, but I hope sis gets her coins. But she sounded like she was done with this ninja. Like if you see her on interview, she was just like she regrets a lot of shit. I mean, she don't regret her kids, but anyways, damn, 3 years battling cancer. That sucks. He was young, man. They didn't say the type of cancer, but I wonder if it was prostate cancer. Because I'm like, dudes are getting prostate cancer this young?
Yeah, because they holding their sperm in. That's what happened.
What?
That's what we just told. That's what we told Robert. Stop holding your sperm in. You need your prostate. Your prostate. You're gonna fuck up your prostate trying to have semen retention. Release that shit in your hand.
This is Robert's fault by saying that shit. Oh my god. Anywho, R.I.P. Brandon.
Yeah.
And dang, man, those kids lost their dad. You know how hard it is to lose your dad when you're little? I mean, it's hard to lose them when you're old, but at least when they're old, you can be like, okay, he had a good life. But to lose your dad when you're a kid? Fuck.
Oh, look, so somebody else passed away. David Ortiz's dad just passed away.
Oh, Big Papi.
Yes. This morning too. This Thursday morning, Mr.
He was dating a drug dealer chick. I don't know if he married her or not.
I don't know, but he just had a baby. The baby's like 3 months old.
It might be from that drug dealer chick. She was dating a drug dealer, and he bought her a truck, and they tried to fuck him up a couple years ago in DR. I don't know. These people in DR are wild. I hate Boston Red Sox, so. But I like Big Papi. He always.
Jussie Smollett makes a TV comeback on Fox Special Forces season 4. What do you guys think about that?
Yikes.
I'm surprised.
Is he still saying that them people robbed him? Like, what is he, like, did he admit
I don't
that he
know.
fucking lied? Or?
Yeah, I believe he was lying, but
Yeah, like, did he admit it? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like he did kind of admit it, but he was saying, oh, those people were in, like, I don't know what happened with him, but, I mean, good for him, I guess. It's not like he's gonna go work at Walmart. I mean, he don't probably know how to do nothing else. People want to watch it, they watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't watch Empire, so I'm not. I don't know if he was a good actor or not.
Which one?
Jussie Smollett.
Jussie Smollett.
It was good. No, I watched the first 2 seasons. It was cute.
Yeah.
It was very soap opera-y.
Oh yeah, totally. You know, but I'm here for gay storylines. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, gay storyline.
Dallas real estate executive killed by a buffalo during hunting trip in South Africa.
Oh wow.
He was 53 years old.
Oh, wait, I think the headline should be different.
Oh, you seen Eve corrected everybody. She said her husband is not a billionaire. He has some money, so does she, but he is not a billionaire.
Okay, sis, you still looking very rich, and I love that for her.
Wait,
so
so
I mean,
he was a millionaire because that was his name, Maximilian Cooper.
Maximilian.
Yeah, so I don't know why everybody was saying billionaire. I guess I don't know.
People just want to
we
make
get back
shit
to
what it is.
or to the buffalo thing. We get back to the buffalo thing. Yeah. So
I mentioned the buffalo.
Why isn't the headline buffalo? South African buffalo acts in self-defense against human being.
No, it just says Dallas real estate executive killed by a buffalo during hunting trip in South Africa.
Okay, so buffalo is
Asher Watkins. 53 years old.
Buffalo exercises its stand your ground law.
I used to know a guy who was from South Africa and used to take, these fucking billionaires and shit to Africa to hunt. And you have to pay a lot of money per animal you shoot. Like, it might be 80 grand to shoot a buffalo. Like, you can't just shoot a buffalo.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta pay big money. I didn't fucking know that shit. It was like, you got so much money, you're like, oh, what am I gonna do this weekend? You know what? I'm gonna fucking shoot a buffalo. So this guy supposedly he paid $10K for the safari.
Okay, I put the revised headline on the chat. So it's by Sigma.
So it was a 3,000 pound. The buffalo is called Black Death buffalo. Why the fuck would you want to be like, all right, you know what I'm gonna do today? I want to kill a Black Death buffalo. Like, I don't know, but he has a bunch of pictures with him. This is killing or next to like an antelope, whatever this thing is. The hunt organized by Conrad Vermont Safaris was a staggering 10,000. That's nothing. I've heard people pay 100,000, and this was like 10 years ago. I can't imagine what the fuck they're paying now. This was a cheap safari, as far as I'm concerned. 10,000 for a safari.
Yeah,
he ran.
People get to hunt like fucking lions and elephants and shit. It gets crazy.
Yeah, so maybe buffalo is cheap, but other stuff is like, yeah.
Not buffalo is cheap at $10,000.
Well, shit, a fucking all that a lion and all that other stuff is gonna, cost you. Like I told you, I know a guy who did this stuff, and he would take like the CEO of Walgreens and shit, like people like that. Hunting. Oh, wow.
Off-duty Houston cop placed on death duty after pulling a gun on her sister's baby daddy for snatching her phone during an argument.
Man, is that you?
No, I'm not in Houston. And I'm not a police officer. Yes, I'm looking at it right now. I'm like, why would she do that?
Oh my God. She was like, I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah. Like over a phone? Over a phone.
Well,
like, are we really doing that right now?
You know, some motherfuckers get real protective about their phone.
Let me tell you, I would have been like, take the phone. I would have went onto iCloud and wiped that bitch out and keep your motherfucking phone because you think you're going to find some shit on it. I deleted everything, motherfucker.
How old were these people?
They older. They like
okay.
In their 30s.
Because Womack doesn't understand us old people, and said he wants to dunk on us all the time.
You said he wanted to dunk on the short people.
He wants to dunk on old people. He wants to dunk on old people.
Don't block him, Scotty, please.
Don't worry, I'm not a mob, so and I'll never be one.
Shit, we make you mod late at night when nobody.
Guys, his block list is extensive.
It is extensive and far-reaching.
Y'all gonna have to send me your block list in my back channel. I want to see who on your block list.
No, but it's only
you need to see who you might need to block.
No, it's not so much for it's not for punishment. So I remember some of the creeps that come into some of these spaces. It's not for anything else because I'm not a mod. It doesn't really matter.
Look at this one. Mom beats daughter, 6 years old, right? With a hammer. Yells, "Let me finish her," as son pulls her off.
Oh my fucking God. What?
What? Yeah, mom beats daughter, she's 6 years old, right next to it says 6, with a hammer.
Oh my
yells,
God.
"Let me finish her," as her son pulls her off.
Oh no.
This was on TMZ 1 minute ago.
That bitch need to be under the jail.
They gotta put that needle in her arm. That's crazy. What's up with people losing their fucking mind these last couple of years?
So I was in a room yesterday listening to a room, and they played a video of a woman saying, "I'm leaving my husband and my kids. I'm moving to another state, and I found a new job, and I found an apartment." And everyone was saying, they had a poll saying, was she selfish or, about what she did. And I was 50-50 about it, right? 50% of me said, you're selfish. As a mom, you walk out on your kids. You can walk out on a man, but walking out on your kids, you're selfish. But then the other side of me says, this video, these clips are not saying everything. What was she going through mentally? What was going on that she decided to just leave? I'm the type of person, when I hear women killing their kids, I'm like, bitch, just fucking leave. Or kill yourself. Don't kill the kids. So that I was 50-50 about that conversation they was having. But everybody was like, she's wrong, she's wrong, she's wrong. I would say 99% of the room said she was wrong. She should have never walked out. It was like only one person, which was Breezy. Patty, if you know, you know. Breezy's like, She wasn't mentally there. You men say that you guys are better fathers when there's no woman in the house, so the kids should be better. I was laughing.
She ain't lying though.
That's what they said on Clubhouse. Men, they said two male households are better parents than a single mother.
Oh my
That's
God.
what they have said. And, yup.
Yeah, yours was higher. That's
Yup.
damn sure.
So they said two men households are better fathers, and even a single father is better than a single mother. They run better households. So basically, men do it better.
Well, I would say two people are better than one. I don't think that's kind of weird.
But even when they said a single father, they said a single father is better than a single mom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they just basically, that's why I said they're just saying the men do it better than the women. Mm-hmm. They said that's statistics.
No,
That's the numbers that's out there.
Absolute truths.
I'm
They're
like,
not absolute truths for them.
so you know, Breezy's like, so you guys said he should be fine now. The woman is out. He should be able to take care of his 5 kids. There's 5 kids. I forgot to tell you, there's 5 kids. She left 5 kids.
Oh, well, I got that. Well, shit, I'm on board with that. Give me that.
Well, I'm bored with her leaving.
I'm done, Scotty. Scotty said 5 kids. Yeah, I gotta go.
I don't want to leave, but I gotta go right now.
But like, what type of support does she have? Does she have like parents? You know what I'm saying? Like a church?
And that's why I was telling them that you just can't run with a clip. You have to listen to everything. So it was like one of those clips that the man is commenting on the woman's clip. So it's not the whole, the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, I don't know, my mom had 5. That's a lot of kids, bro.
This is a single mom?
Let me tell you something. I had there was one of the docs we got in the military.
What's up, Dad?
She left. She was getting her divorce, and she let her husband keep the kids because she's in the military. She didn't want to keep fighting, and she pretty much was like, you know what? Right now, this is the best option.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly fucking deploying.
They're like, oh, you guys give women a pass. If this was a man, you guys will be in uproar. Men leave households every day, B. They abandon kids every day, B. Like, what are we talking about? And we don't say shit. As women, we figure that shit out.
They don't want to pay their little raggedy $400 a month child support. I don't even know what child support is, but whatever it is, they don't want to fucking pay that shit.
And you know what I've heard as an ongoing argument on here? If I didn't want the kid, should I have to pay child support?
Yeah. I heard that too.
Bust a nut.
Yeah.
You want to bust a nut, so you need to
but I didn't want her to continue the pregnancy. Why do I gotta pay child support? I told her not to continue the pregnancy. Yep.
Yeah, you busted a nut.
That's it. You lost your power right there once you released. So I'm like, these men don't get it. That's when you have power. You had a power to drop it in a condom. You had a power to drop it in your hand, drop it on her back, drop it on her face. You chose to ejaculate. You chose to ejaculate inside her. What you thought was gonna happen? Sis already had a bunch of kids. And you thought, my pull-out game is strong or whatever. Come on, get out of here. She's fertile myrtle, but you are surprised that she coming to you with a positive test. I'm like, that's crazy.
And then they want to post her Father's Day on Instagram.
Oh, Lord, don't get me started. I'm a good father. Want to wish my son a happy birthday. Excuse me? When's the last time you spoke to him?
Pole up there on the jumbotron.
What pole you want? Hey, Pastor.
Hey, Pastor. We're gonna need you to come up here and give some sage and some prayers.
Oh no, he on the stage already.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Mel, Patty, your prayers. I
What's up, Dad?
as well too. We really appreciate you.
Happy Dad.
Hey, John.
Yeah. He worked. I think he worked.
Yeah, I meant to.
What up, Brooke?
I'm trying.
No, I'm not, that reception.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. We can't hear you.
You on the Amtrak too?
What's up, Brooklyn? You behaving?
I'm shopping. So.
Yeah, what's up, Brooke?
Brooklyn's like, I'm going to. Brooklyn's like, this is not that serious. You don't have to block people. I'm going to bed. Good night.
You see me in the chat last night. I was like, this wasn't that serious.
Yeah, I was. You know, I was streaming the room.
I could not.
Brooklyn,
I couldn't
Brooklyn, be
comment, but I
honest.
could not.
Do you
Brooklyn,
think
be
I
honest.
was upset about some goddamn Charlamagne the guy?
No, I know it wasn't about that.
That's what is she talking about? I got more.
And there is no scenario where you're
That's
upset
why I
about
broke her
him.
ass. I was like, yo, you're not gonna tell me why I was upset. You're fucking crazy. Crazy.
I could not believe
That's why I
was
said I
listening.
don't think it was from that. I think it stemmed from the situation, and it just built up.
Yeah, it's like
My name- My name in it, bitch. I ain't in it. I'm out of this shit. I be having my own drama on Clubhouse, man. I ain't got time.
If you keep being in the middle of dumb shit, it can't always be the other person. It's gotta be you.
That's what I'm
That's true.
saying.
That's what I said. I said, yo, this is not the first room that you got drama in.
Thank you.
We're just up next on the ticket, on the fucking docket.
Well, look, it's very easy for me to just see this clearly. When somebody mentions Walmart as a problem because he yawns, he does a yawn emoji, then I know it's not Walmart.
Yeah, I was really shocked about I was like, no.
I saw you use like,
And it's the second time
Not
we
my
walked.
No, it's third time.
Yeah, she said it was there. I don't
No, it's
know
a fourth time.
Walmart to put gifts in the I feel like I heard him speak once. Right. He always just put gifts and well, then you wanna go back to it. But I don't know him to really talk. He just be putting gifts and he be trolling in the chat.
Yeah,
He don't even be saying nothing.
But Wombat be saying a little smart ass shit, or he be making comments. I'm like, get your ass up here. And he may come up and he be like, what I do? What I do, man?
But I think the point is,
yes, because y'all biracials be acting up. You biracial too, Wombat. You be welcome to the biracial squad.
oh shit. And the light skin, the biracial and light skin, I mean,
Hold on, let me pause my video
I'm
now.
a brown skin. I'm a brown skin biracial. How about that?
No, they said something biracial.
Supposedly he
Yeah, Patty.
with
What you
biracial. Whatever. Okay. All right. Sure. Just stand on it. Just say you got a problem with biracials, or I don't know. Whatever.
And they try to make it seem that we had a problem with her because she wasn't biracial. I'm like, you better cut it. Yeah, I was like, how long she's been modding here? Come on, stop. Y'all weird.
Yeah, that's why I'm lady was like, stop
It's
doing that
very
narrative.
And I was cool with her, so I was just like, yo, why are you blocking somebody? Like, you know what it is. Like, come on, stop.
The seed that you were doing from the other room, Mel, I mean, that was content. I mean,
That's what you shit, right?
My
that
thing
was
is like,
unbelievable.
I was like, if you're gonna say what it is, I was like, oh, the recordings is on. Fuck that. I'll listen to that shit tomorrow.
So did you really tell her to suck a dick, or what was the thing you said?
Oh no.
No, she went.
No.
She went over it.
Yeah,
It's
sis.
there.
I listened to the whole recording. If you go to, I'm gonna tell you right now.
It took her 20. What was it? How many minutes?
Hold on.
It took me 26 minutes before I dropped her.
Mel comes
to
in.
get in the room.
She gooed her in 15 minutes, right?
Okay.
At
I'm not gonna lie to you.
16:38. At 1638, you can listen to what Mel said.
Right. I'm not gonna lie to you. When she said, "Oh, Mel told me to go suck a dick," I'm like, "Well, that kind of does sound like Mel."
You said that sounds like a Mel?
Oh no, but that's what she. No, she came out and said, "Oh, I didn't hear." That's why she came out and was like, "I didn't hear Mel say that," but if she did, I will believe that because she said that to Lavon. I was like, yeah, I did say that to Lavon. Like, what are you bringing that up for? I just say that to Lavon. And I'd rather me tell you to go suck some dick than for you to suck my dick, right? So you guys claim that every New Yorker say suck my dick. Well, I'm telling you to suck some dick. So you could be happy, like me. But, yeah, they just weird. They just crazy. Let me stop.
Yeah, I heard when she's like, "Send got people blocked."
Yeah, of course. And Dr. Adrian. She was like, Dr. Adrian, got people
And I
blocked.
say it before I enter the room. I'm like, "Please don't mind me."
And that was on the recording.
I got so and so blocked. Or no, I don't even think I said the name of the person. I said I got people.
Yeah, I got people blocked.
Don't mind me. Also tell
me.
in the room, if there's somebody y'all want in, just drop me.
Yeah, and I gooed myself. Someone modded me by mistake, and I just gooed myself because I'm like, nah, I don't, whatever.
Oh, because I wasn't there when you said that, so I
okay, yeah, but I don't.
And then you told me in the back channel, so then I was like,
yeah,
you threw yourself down.
Yeah, because I'm like,
but then you came back up, and they still modded you back.
Yeah, but the point of these rooms are so everyone, that wants to be in here can be in here, and with obviously there's some guardrails. So I can understand it. You know what? This is not my room. If you want certain people in here, happy to go to the goo or happy to unblock them, and then I'm gonna go reblock them or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I think you kind of said those rules a gazillion times. So. I don't know.
And y'all say it loud and proud.
That's why it should be leave the chat in the chat. Don't bring the chat to the stage. Whatever's happening over there is happening over there. Well, the people in the goo, that's the only voice they have is the fucking chat. Let them fucking rock out.
Right.
Yeah.
I ain't calling you no bitch, ho. Fuck it.
Yeah, what the chat says, I mean, the chat. I don't know if anyone has ever dragged me in the chat.
I don't even
but that's their business. I don't even be
in the chat. Yeah, I don't be in the chat. Unless y'all be like, yo, somebody saying something in the chat, then I go. But besides that, I don't be in the fucking chat.
Yeah.
Oh, you got some fans talking about, but some people in the chat love you. That was Kay. That was very nice.
Let me tell you what happened. So this morning when the story was being explained with Hurricane, then all of a sudden, people start putting messages in the chat. Shut up, saying, she had me blocked too. That's why I haven't been.
Wait, what? She blocked you?
So Ren said, I don't even know what I did. And she's had me blocked. That's why I haven't been in y'all room in the last couple of weeks. And I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, new people popping up like, yo, I was blocked too. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
Not a Me Too movement.
Yeah, it was the whole Me Too movement.
Right. It should just be a rule that if you are mod, you can be a mod if you got a whole bunch of people blocked. That'll just, stop some of the confusion.
So the cursing her ass out didn't start off like that though.
I know it did.
Yeah. And then she said I called her a bitch, and then Lisa clarified it and said no, she didn't. But no, I didn't call you a bitch at first. I was talking about I have people that have called me a bitch, but because it's not my room.
Well, man, what's going on with you and Moose? What was like? What the fuck has happened the last day?
So the thing that happened with Moose is Moose is commenting on he making his little smart ass comments about the situation when in fact he was in the beginning that had the whole same fucking problem. But now that he all good, it's like we going up for Womack, and he didn't remember. I guess he didn't remember, and I think he didn't remember. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I said, bitch, when I responded to him in my messages, I seen on my messages, she got me blocked. I can't get in the room. Okay, so why you can't get in the room? I think it's this person because I tried to message everyone else. Okay, what did you do? And this is when we used to defend her because we're thinking, oh, she's an older lady, she's a sweetheart. I didn't do anything. And I was like, you had to do something. She didn't just block you for no reason. So this how long ago that message was, when I really did not believe that she was blocking people. But now you got the most smoke for fucking what's going on with Womack. But bitch, you was in the same situation fucking 6-7 months ago. Crying in my goddamn back channels. And that's why I said, nigga, take several seats. Cause you was the same crying, you was crying too, motherfucker. It's just funny how people want them to they self-defended, and then all of a sudden because they think that they down with somebody, bitch, you was in the same predicament and was crying in my back channels. And then the excuse for that one was, oh, I didn't know, it must have been on accident. I went on ahead and rolled with this, and it's on accident. I'm thinking maybe she did it wrong. She did something wrong. Was trying to add him. You know, because my mom is a little bit older, so sometimes she do shit and don't know what the fuck she doing.
Patty, Goddess is not, Dr. Goddess ain't that old.
How old is she?
She around our age.
How old is that? She in her 30s?
Am I old?
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
This is Corey. That's who.
Can you guys send me your age in the back channel? Thank you.
I'm 41.
No. So is she around our age then?
Yes.
That makes it worse.
That makes it worse.
That's
Because she act like
terrible.
that makes it worse. I'm telling you, that's not. She ain't getting no that.
So you know what, Corey? The whole time I've been giving her grace because I'm thinking she's about 50, 60. I've been giving her grace because I'm thinking like this old lady, like they gotta stop doing this to her. But it's like this. This is the thing that she doesn't realize. Like when you keep hearing the same shit over and over again, it's like for Patty, I'm gonna blow the fuck up because now I feel like you playing on my motherfucking top. So when they said, "Oh, you always felt this way," no, I didn't. At one time, I felt bad for her, but now it's like, stop lying.
I've never heard of anybody caring about. It's a fucking social media app. People troll all the time. Like, don't be so fucking sensitive. What the fuck? I'm Gen X. You want to dunk on my age? Dunk on my fucking age. I don't fucking.
I mean, I'm not young either, though. That's the thing, and I always emphasize that. Like, I'm old as shit. Y'all motherfuckers, like, I'm old.
I'm a fucking reptile. You can do carbon-14 dating on me.
You're so stupid. Like, this ain't. I ain't in my 20s no more. I'm past that.
I was born in the 70s. Come at me.
Well, we can tell people's age from the conversation yesterday. Who knew what about the facts of life? Okay? So yeah, some of y'all remember episodes, and so I know some people old based on their TV.
What happened now?
Now we're talking about the facts of life.
What about the facts
Take
of
the
life?
good and take the
You
bad.
remember that song?
The facts of life.
Some people knew the plot, the episode names. Yeah. I'm just saying. It was a great show.
Different strokes.
Great show. I mean, I used to watch the Carol Burnett show. You know,
I've seen that show.
Still,
I ain't gonna lie.
it was funny. She's
I've
from
seen that show.
Texas.
That
She's
shit,
from
I don't
Texas.
know
That
how
shit was
long
fun.
that shit was in syndication.
A
But I
long time.
know, is it Kira Burnett when it starts off with her having like a cartoon like figure?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's still been out for a while.
Yeah, that
I don't know if it's reruns. I don't know. I remember as a little kid.
This is the song right here.
Oh, I know that. The facts of life.
You see, we old.
When that song came out?
I don't freaking know.
84? 83?
Yeah, I wasn't born when it came out, but I know it came out. How about that? I know the song.
No, because they had, what's her name? Kim Fields, who was Tootie.
Oh, I know Kim
right? It was
Fields.
Tootie.
Living
Yeah, Tootie.
single.
Tootie.
Yeah, Tootie.
I know.
Yeah, if you remember Kim Fields from Living Single and Not Facts of Life, you're definitely
She used to be on
Or the other way.
not
Watch
Gen
out.
X.
Watch
You
out.
meant it the other way. If you remember her from
No,
Back
I
to Life.
really am.
Kim not-
Yeah, so you're not
Kim
good.
Fields first. Kim Fields.
Okay, so The Facts of Life aired in 1979.
No, see, I didn't see it. Sorry. I thought I seen it.
The original,
I know
yeah,
you
it
ain't
says
see it.
that original aired on NBC for 9 seasons from 79 to 88.
Kim Fields was on Good Times. She was
Wait,
on.
no. Did they show
Went
it?
to Good Times.
Everybody know Good Times.
It was
Did they
after
show
the
it on
Facts
Good
of
Night,
Life.
Huh?
I'm sure they did.
I know that song. I'm telling y'all, I know that
That's what
song.
I'm telling you. So it was 88. They got off at 88. So you probably heard it in the background, Patty.
Huh?
No, but Nick and Night used to show those old shows, so it's possible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
know
know
it
that
from
song
Nick
from
at Night.
something. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I know that song. I ain't lying. Look, I ain't gotta make up a story.
Hey, I came up for ask an old guy.
Ask the old guy.
Y'all got old guy questions. I came up for
Well, Michael, a lot of these women that are claiming to be young, they act like your old ass. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I think you actually have a little bit more youth than them. You probably get more cootie cat than them. That's the problem. Yep.
How you get more cootie cat than somebody that has one?
Well, I don't know what they like. If they like cootie cat or penis, but they need something.
Like I said.
Y'all can just get it. Yeah, y'all can get every day. Y'all just reach down and get it.
And how I said, I'm never gonna hate on a Gen X. I sleep with one every night. So I'm not hating on Gen X.
No details.
But at the end of the day, if you older than me, you older than me. I don't give a fuck if it's a 5 year, 10 year. You older than me. You old. What? I'm old to Gen Z. I'm an old hoe. They like what the
That
fuck?
part.
Yeah, like and we okay with that. When Gen Zs tell us that on the app.
You know, now I ain't gonna lie. When I hit 30 years old and somebody called me old, I was like, oh no.
Well, the other day somebody called you
I
man.
was like, I know I'm getting old. I don't want to hear it.
Did you hear when Ashton called you man?
Yeah, I don't like that.
I know.
I be like, man, I was like, you real son.
But that's a text.
When somebody says auntie.
So I haven't got the auntie yet, but I know it's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Listen.
To be an auntie, you gotta be sexy.
One man come out, I know that side out was wicked. I almost punched that little boy in his face. So I was out at Soul Summit or something a couple weeks ago, and this little 21-year-old don't tell me, oh, you're in your Silver Fox era. I said, wait. I said, Silver Fox. He was like, yeah, look at the green in your hair. Little boy, go get some Legos and go play, because I'm about to hurt you.
Child, let me tell you something.
Hey,
My daughter
hey,
told me, my daughter
come on,
said,
Court.
one of my daughter's friends was like joking about me and my daughter being sisters, right? And my daughter said, "You crazy? My mom was born in late 1900s." Today.
Yeah, Patty, that was a fucking. She dragged you, Patty.
Girl, she was serious too. Like,
1900s.
Her and her friends for fucking Halloween wanted to dress like Y2K. How in the hell? That's like us saying we're gonna wear a 70s outfit. Talking about, yeah, we're gonna do Y2K. We're trying to like find some colorful shirts. Like, I was like, what the hell is Y2K? When I seen how they was dressed, I was like, oh, okay. Yo, my twin told me that I would have been on the floor. Y2K? I still got some keys from Y2K. My mama was born in the late 1900s. And I was, daughter.
Not the late night. That shit sounded like the 1800s.
1900s. That shit made me feel like, God damn. Go, baby. I'm old as a mother.
That little girl would never be back to my house again.
I like to put her ass out. If it wasn't for the government, her ass would
Yeah, she needs to be on the streets for a while.
So, late 1900s.
Hey, I got a question. Did she tell a lie? Did she tell a lie?
You know that.
But I didn't like it right
You
now.
getting your discount from the letters yet?
Yeah. Oh my God, I like
AA and RP.
Yeah, I just bought it. It's so funny.
I got mine. You gonna get yours one day. Corey, you need to let that gray come through. You need to come on home and let that gray come.
I'm not fighting it because my mama done already told me. She said by the time I turn 50, it will be Snow White like all the men on my grandfather's side of the family. So I can't fight it, and I ain't about to be dying and shit, walking around with Beijing looking crazy.
It's so funny because obviously we used to look at our parents, right? And they were in their 30s and 40s, and we used to be like, "You're old."
Yeah.
But now we're that age, right?
It used to be this thing I would
So
say
that's
to my
how
mother.
our kids look at us that way.
I used to tell my mother, "Oh my God, when I turn 20, you gonna be 40, and that's old." Because I could not fathom like being 20 as a kid. Like the fuck, baby. I'm 41. That girl, she's 61, and I'm just hitting my little prime. Now, since we're talking about this, I'm gonna put a link. I just read this very interesting study about aging, like last week. They've done this study that demonstrates we don't actually age the way we conceptualize it, right? Most people think you're aging like gradually year by year. You know, as time goes on, you're gradually getting older. But physiologically, this study shows that there are 3 points of rapid acceleration of aging on the like molecular and cellular level. Between 36 and 40, at around 60 and around 80. You literally, your physiological makeup kind of falls off the aging cliff at those 3 points.
I'm gonna keep drinking collagen water.
Yeah, I missed the first one. I missed that first block. But
I'm
60
getting
ain't,
collagen water, and I'm gonna find out.
60 ain't gonna hit me like 40 did.
I tell my kids, let me tell you, I can still dip it low. I can still do a split. What you talking about old? They ain't nothing old over here.
I know that's right.
That better stop acting up.
That should be.
And I'm about to be 40, so shit.
All right, let's move
And
on.
I'm right behind your ass. If I be telling my daughter, so I have my daughter young, but at the same time,
And Michael,
I
I'm
like
older than
when
you
you playing
now.
with me.
Pastor say he's older than you, Michael.
Okay, that's I'm what's older. up, Pastor.
I'm older than Michael now. Alright, Stephen Miller.
I like yeah, we represent it. We represent Pastor. That's what's up.
Shout out to the
People should be happy that they made it to a certain age.
Shout out to the movement.
Facts. It's a blessing, yeah. It's definitely a blessing. That's why I don't know why
Not
people
saying
think
I
about
don't
it.
want to go to heaven
still young.
right away, but I want to see my daughter hit milestones.
You know why I bring up age? Why I brought up age as of calling people old? I know it had to do with Womack, but I be doing the same thing. I call people old too. It's because they sound so fucking miserable, right? So there's no way that you're old. You have this amazing education, okay? You have money because you ain't got no motherfucking kids to give money to, right? And you sound this miserable. So that's why I be telling them to go get some dick, because maybe the dick will help them.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's the
I think
reason
sex
I speak of age.
helps everybody now. Yeah, sex helps everybody to be better.
It does.
You gotta release that stress off your back.
The chemical compounds that it release in your
I'll
body,
let y'all know tonight. Okay.
all that.
And you know what? If you don't want to...
Jamie is that? Where's Jamie at?
Go on mute, Petty. So, this is my thing. If you don't have a man, or if you don't want to give your body to a new man, then get yourself a fucking toy. But you need to release that.
Or some people, that's just their personality. I mean, I don't, you know, some people just don't, I think it's about communication, right? Because if you don't want to be a mom, just say, don't want me, right? Or just say something in the beginning, right? I think that's the issue. I don't think, I don't think that deeply. I just think, like, just open your mouth, communicate. It's okay to have people blocked, right? I have a bunch of people blocked. I say it all the time. I stand on 10. You got that person blocked? I do. Let me get out, because I don't want to be around that person or whatever the fuck. But I think you just have to be honest with your boundaries, and that's it. I don't know, get involved with people's I don't get involved with that. But I will say that I think people just need to, you know, do a better job at communicating, and so that everybody can enjoy the room, or 99% of people could enjoy the room. But I get it. Like, people, you get irritated sometimes and you want to block people. I mean, those certain people that were complaining about being blocked, I don't even see them here. Like, do they want to be here? Like, I've never heard Big Sister. Like, I've never heard her in the room, I don't think. So I'm like, I don't even know who she is.
But she's always in the room. She's just quiet.
Okay, but I'm like, yeah. I'm like, I didn't know she could not get in this room. I didn't know a lot of people could get in this room for really, it doesn't sound like a personal issue. I get it. I dislike a lot of people in this app. My block list is, whew. You know, I lost count about how many people I got blocked. I get it, but, you know, it's not, you know, I think we're doing something good here as far as, like, educating people, educating ourselves, really. You know, having these good discussions. Earlier we had a good discussion about Gaza. But, you know, it's pretty productive.
Yeah. What's it said in her loving voice? But I'm not that person. Yeah, I'm not.
And that's why I said when it got brought up, like, if y'all felt like that, no. Y'all don't know me. I will open my mouth immediately. I'm not that person that keeps shit inside. I'm not going to let shit stay inside me and fucking bubble up. I will say some shit when I feel like it needs to be said. I don't hide no shit from nobody. If I got a problem with you, I'm going to say it. I will say it loud. Y'all have never, if I kick somebody, I tell their ass before their ass get kicked. Guess what, motherfucker? Figure it out. I'm about to let your ass go in a minute, right before I block you. I tell people. I don't keep shit no secret. And I don't know why people think, I don't know where they get this shit from. I'm not that shit.
You know what's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
We've been doing this room for a year, or almost a year.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the first time we have an issue with a mod.
Right.
First time. And we got multiple mods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's why we have multiple mods. So that if nobody is fucking, you don't gotta fucking stay here. Ain't nobody paying you to stay up in this bitch. And there's always gonna be somebody else to continue the room.
Right. But that day, that situation with lady, I think the reason why I felt like
and let's be clear for everybody on the top and on the bottom, I'm a disrespectful ass bitch. That's exactly what I am. I am I can get very disrespectful. And it gets real ugly. My words is gonna fucking cut you. That's who I am. That's exactly who I am.
And that's my favorite.
And I'm not looking for friends. So I don't give a fuck if you judge me. I don't give a fuck if you calling me ghetto, ratchet, hood. That shit don't affect me. That shit don't do a motherfucking thing. I know where I grew up at, and I am what the fuck I am. And I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if my blood feels a certain way. You think I'm gonna care about some motherfucker on the app? Fuck up out of here. I don't care. I don't care. Thank you.
yeah, that's the shit that kills me the most.
And if y'all can see, Patty and the First Lady we are very similar. And that's why we could hang out, move around each other, speak to each other. And when one is upset, we know how to back off. When I'm upset, they know how to back off. And that's why we move the way we move.
Yeah, we like outspoken. Y'all haven't learned that, right?
Yeah. This is a New York owned room. I'm just saying. Y'all didn't check the deed? The fuck?
Yeah, this room is a New York owned room. Lady from New York, you from New York, like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know we in, Georgia and Texas now, but we still New York all day.
Right.
This place is so
But
ghetto.
for real, y'all.
Not be gentrifying.
And you love it. And you love it, Scotty, and you love it.
Every fan of us, everything.
The
I'm gonna go get some seed, Jamel.
Deborah, what
Y'all
happened?
not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hello? Okay.
I hear you, Deborah.
That all the names I've heard called on this app, being old is like sweet talk when it comes to the names that I've heard on this app.
I love Deborah
Right?
so
And
much.
I'm pretty sure that I'm the oldest one on the stage right now.
Is you sure?
And
she doesn't act.
Do you know?
And she does
Do you
not act
really
like
know
an
that?
old, grumpy granny.
Yes,
She
I'm
does not
positive.
act that way.
I'm positive.
And we have fun with her.
And my PTR is a photo of me in the last 30 days.
And that's
And
on
I'm
period.
62 years old, and I think I look great. So call
Yes,
me
you
old.
do.
I would not have guessed 60. I would not have guessed 60.
You look fabulous.
That's a nice
I'm
thing.
62.
That's that melanin. That's that melanin.
I'm telling you. And you check somebody if need to be. I don't care. I love me some Deborah.
Period.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
not like we anti-old people. Nah, it's just some people are fucking grumpy and they fucking nasty and they just want
So,
to
Deborah,
do too much.
You be drinking your water and minding your business.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
It's
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Yes, sir.
I've been calling work.
No, I meant yes, sir. I was thinking about Patty, and I was gonna say I'm the same. I believe I'm probably older than her parents, or the same.
Hold on, Deborah. Hold on now.
You know, Patty loves
I
big
think
homes, man.
I think Patty, isn't your parents in their 50s? Or no?
My dad's 61 in March.
Oh, okay.
And my mom is 59, turning 60.
You're from the 1900s. Were you from the 1900s?
Well, my mama's older than you, Zebra. Both of my parents are 66. So.
You heard, Deborah, you from the 1900s?
Yeah, Deborah old enough to be my mom.
That upset about that. I don't understand that. I think that's something we have to get over. Matter of fact,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
okay,
Right now,
I got something.
let me
for
go ahead
you
and
to
off
say.
my shit. When what's her name said, when Mel said sometimes she said just to dig under some people's skin.
Oh yeah.
If y'all notice, I always say it when somebody pisses me off.
No, I was telling them that I know it bothers you. So when I know something bothers you, I'ma fucking say it.
Cause nigga, I'm old.
Like nobody can ever say, "Oh, Mel, you're old." I'm an old hoe. That's how you gotta say it. If you're gonna call me old, say an old hoe.
I'm old.
Yeah, they call
But it
me
bothers us, so that's why we say it.
So I don't care. They call me old every day on this bitch. But then I get called young lady like I'm somebody's fucking child. I don't know what to do.
Upset about.
And don't be upset. Hey, Corey, boo.
Kalisha called me, wait, Kalisha called me geriatric one day, and I feel like her.
You see?
I feel like Kalisha.
I could have called them geriatric, but I think geriatric is worse than old.
Yeah, I've been called geriatric.
You know what? Because geriatric, you're shooting at the person's belly at that point, saying, "Bitch, you can't even conceive anymore." Because geriatric is used. You know,
Geriatric pregnancy you're talking about? Yeah, geriatric is just used as a old
But
person.
geriatric mean you old. But
Yeah.
I know, but I don't like that one. Don't call me that.
I didn't take it personally. I just thought it was funny as fuck. But she is young. I mean, she could be like
You
Otter.
said geriatric, I was like, she right, but she like 23. I am geriatric.
Exactly.
Yeah, you could. That could be your daughter.
I ain't no motherfucking geriatric now. You gonna say that damn far. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Brooklyn, can I tell you what a young fan I am of you, young lady? You such a good young
You see what I'm
You really
saying?
make me proud. You make me know that you will be all right. You will be
Yeah,
all
I
right.
play too, babe. I'm grown as shit. I'm old enough to be a grown person's mother. Okay? That's old.
Was you fucking at 13, Brooklyn? That's why they call you an old hoe.
That's right. Corey 12, get it correct, and that's exactly what it is.
Now listen. For people in the audience, these are my friends. Okay, I can talk to them that way.
100%.
We ain't sensitive neither. You don't know how many bitches I done been called on Clubhouse. I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Everybody be caring more than I do. I really don't care.
I like a bitch from a woman, not from a man.
I'm always
Even from a man.
distracted.
If they call me a bitch, I'd be like, call me a real bitch. Just call me a real bitch. Don't call me that bitch. Don't just call me a bitch.
That one stupid girl put that jacket on me, so I'm gonna wear it forever.
Who?
You talking about what's her name? Bonnie Quinn.
Who's
Bonnie. Bonnie.
What happened? What happened? Somebody called you?
Found no child.
9 years ago.
Oh, Bonnie was in that room last night too. I even seen Mickey up in that bitch. I said, what the hell? You know how people want to be nosy as hell when they seen patty cakes in the topic.
Yeah, that was wild.
I had to go in there because I was on the phone the whole time.
She made a room.
Transpiring.
Did I miss it? What had happened?
Yeah, she made a room.
You did miss
It
that.
was stupid shit. Dr. God is mods here. She blocked people. And Patty went and told her to unblock somebody. And it went off from there. Then she went and opened up a room called Patty Cake something. And then she started talking.
And
she was on stage.
But I met Hotep. She do some Hotep shit.
She said, bitch, you could die.
I'm not taking that shit back.
Corey, she told us to die.
Patty had to be real mad for her to go Brooklyn on her fucking body.
No, was the Bronx.
Yeah,
That was the Bronx.
Like,
Yeah,
I had to be really upset for her whole accent to come out.
You was on some whole.
Hey, not really, Corey. You know, Patty does.
Yo, I think Michael, you missed it, right?
I did miss it. I've been on that for the past couple of days.
No, she wanted to do is
You
witness.
even mentioned Michael. Bring Michael in here, because, Michael was talking about Charlemagne the God, too. It was just not me.
I definitely was talking about Charlemagne.
And I still felt like you
No, but she thought that's why I was mad at her. And I was like, yo, I'm not even thinking about no fucking Charlemagne. I'm thinking about you being a dumb. You blocking people that you don't need.
I'm telling you, it's not gonna work.
I swear to God. Let me tell you something.
In the back channel to chill.
First off, I
Let me
left the
tell you
app. Womack don't even talk.
What would be
And
talking
now-
a little bit now?
And now I come back, he got a green butthole and people blocking him. What the fuck is
Yo, he just came up here this week with the green bean. We've been trying to get him on stage.
Say, Womack?
And he got the name change.
And I know it's mouth bad because I know it's humor.
And he got a name change. His name is Cavassier.
Yeah, his name's Cavassier.
Thing is, in the chat, he wasn't saying it out loud. I mean, you could just not read the chat.
But what was he saying that was bad? Yawn?
Nothing.
It wasn't bad. It was just, he said old people need to,
He said grannies and granddaddies talking about Big Daddy Kane need to start their own room or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, that was relevant because they was being old.
Like, why you all in your feelings over that though?
It was just
Why
like
would that put you in your feelings?
it was just like they acted like there's not a new medium for young people to consume political news. You know what I mean? And I was just like, bro, like this is not 1995 where we got to turn on Fox 4 or CNN or some shit. Like people are getting it from everywhere, so they can get it from a hip hop radio station as long as they're not misleading people. And that's what Patty was saying. She was like, they read articles and give their opinions based off of the news that is the factual news that's being broadcasted. So I was like, if y'all can't understand that. It wasn't everybody. It was more so her because she kept saying the platform was irresponsible. And Patty was like, they're not irresponsible. They're giving you the news and then giving their opinion based on that. Exactly what we do in here. You know what I mean? And apparently it was just an issue. I don't know. That's why I keep saying, what did I say? I've been Cardi B for the last week. What was the reason, nigga? Because tell me, what did I say? What did I do? She can't articulate it.
I'm still not used to.
That's what it was.
I'm still not used to Womack talking. I'm sorry.
Let him speak.
Who's this?
Let him speak.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What was that reason?
But
What was that reason?
this is like the second time I hear you speak, so I'm just kind of.
But you know what?
Okay,
You know what's
carry on.
unique? You know what's unique about Scotty and I as boomers?
Excuse me? I'm a Gen Xer born in the 70s.
We understand from both sides. Like we're old school, and we've lived navigate as well. And that's actually, I don't know. Is she a boomer? Is Goddess a boomer? Or is she?
No, millennial.
No, God, it's not. That's what I keep telling y'all.
Okay, then why is she upset? If she not a boomer, she ain't old. So why
She ain't
was
nowhere
that?
near a boomer.
So I'm not sure why she was so offended by that. If she know what she is, why does she care what somebody said?
Maybe people tell her that she's old, so she was offended. Maybe other people do it. Yo, Womack, what was the reason? Check in the crowd. You're gonna see me in that episode and that season. Oh, the reunion.
What? You were in the
Not
audience?
you was at the reunion.
Yeah.
Did you throw a chair?
No.
You was just in the office.
I had a reason. I had a reason. What was the reason? I had a reason. What was the reason? What was the reason? I just explained the reason. What was the reason, bitch? I don't really explain myself to you. What was the reason?
Yo, Cardi is nuts. She is my kind of nuts. I love it.
I'm telling you, that Libra energy. That Libra energy.
No, okay, but what was the reason behind that whole shit? Because I never watched the season with her.
It's like when we be asking them what is the reason or what is the like what is it? Stop fucking going around the conversation and just answer this simple question. So she asked.
No, but it was because Charlemagne.
Oh, you know what Charlemagne
did this, and Charlemagne is not qualified.
This is her explanation.
She said she got multiple clips of him giving misinformation or saying something that's not that doesn't help the Black community.
You know what?
She said she was gonna open up a room.
But it's not like we don't know that he has said certain things that we don't agree with.
Yeah, but even when he had said misinformation, the next day when the show airs, he corrects it. Yeah.
But see, even this conversation though is taken away from what the initial conversation was. It started with Breakfast Club being an irresponsible platform. And my whole point was, listen, sometimes people get shit wrong, but that platform has placed a bunch of, especially Black political figures in the forefront where people would have never heard of these fucking people. There's people from other places who would have never heard about Jasmine Crockett or any of the other people that they've had on that show to go over political topics. And so once Patty kind of dealt it out, like, where else are you going to get this fucking news from? Where else are you going to get 13, 14, 15 to 25-year-olds to listen to political news in this fashion? And she kind of conceded that point and then moved it to Charlemagne. That's how we got here. And that's when I was like, yeah, we can say he's done bad shit or said incorrect given incorrect talking points forever. A whole bunch of commentators have. He's not a fucking journalist. He's not in a news desk. He's just a guy. He's a radio DJ. And
he's not even a real political pundit.
Exactly.
What's going on here?
So this shit just went off of nothing, and then that's why everybody is also kind of like, we don't know, because there was no actual origin of we didn't stay on the origin of the conversation. She pivoted to Charlemagne, and then it went to hell from there. And nobody's defending Charlemagne wholeheartedly. Like, nobody is.
So do you want? Yeah, and do you want the counter format? Because I understand what she was saying. I don't agree. So here's the thing. I agree with y'all about the Breakfast Club. So back in the olden days when we was listening to radio, like on the back of stage coaches with on boom boxes, it's like it was the Russ Parr morning show. There was like Tom Joyner morning show. There's always been morning shows where they would do this. It's like it's the way that Black people get news or whatever, right? So it's like that back in the day. Okay. Who you guys got?
The white analog. Howard Stern, Robin's News.
I listened to Howard Stern too. There you go. I listened to Howard Stern too, and the Grease Man back in the day, until he went off on Martin Luther King. But anyway, so I wanted to say that radio has always done that. It's always been a means of people to get news. The problem with Charlemagne and where we are now, because social media, the way that social media is now, these people have become sort of stars, and he's become a pundit. So when CNN used them, Malcolm X talked about this in one of his speeches, where essentially they find somebody like, I feel like he's being used. So white people are not white people that we like, but I'm saying the people like the MAGA, the whatever, Patriot, all these people, they find somebody they can put that's Black that they can sort of put up that's not really like the brightest, and they can sort of use. I just feel like Charlemagne, that the Breakfast Club is fine. It's a great place for people to get, to learn about people they may not know about. I do believe, and I mentioned the three things, the thing with Joe Biden saying, if you're not Black, you're not voting for me, that happened on the Breakfast Club. And then you get Kamala with the weed smoking, where she's laughing about she smoked weed. That came off the Breakfast Club. And then you get the thing about the trans getting surgery in prison. All three of those things came off the Breakfast Club, and they were manipulated and used to divide the black community. Again, Charlemagne is fine. It's just when they pull him on CNN and pull him out of his element, I wish that they'd pull Angela Rye or like the other brother, Lamont Hill. What's the brother's name? I'm just saying, I wish they pulled somebody else. But I'm saying, I get it. Like, but I don't know if that made sense. But I'm saying, Breakfast Club is fine to take when they take him off Breakfast Club. That's all.
It made sense. Hold on, let me get this out one time. One second, Corey. It made sense. Everything you said made sense. But here's the other part. Are we forgetting that Angela Rye had like a 1.5 year span on the Breakfast Club regularly? Like they are actively platforming people who give good information. Sometimes it's not perfect, but it's proactive, good information for young black people, especially young black people, to be able to get activated in the political sphere. And when this conversation started about that's an irresponsible platform, we shouldn't let them talk about politics, then Patty pivoted, should Steve Harvey be able to talk about politics? Should this person? Should Tom Joyner? She was like, no, all these fucking people should not. And then that's when I said, oh, you just don't want, people with basic educations who are black people in the social sphere, I guess, to talk publicly about fucking politics. Like, that's the issue. You want PhDs in poli-sci who have worked in DC for 30 years to be the ones in the forefront. And that's just not how the world works at this moment when you can pick up a phone and be famous tomorrow. So the point was ridiculous to me. Like, the platform has been putting those people, the Angela Rye, the Mark Lamont Hills, they've been putting those people for the solid span of like 10 years now, maybe longer. So I hear you, but they've been doing the thing that you're talking about.
So, Womack, and
let's be honest, that's when you said in the chat, she don't like black people, or she something about not liking black people.
Yeah, she don't want to hear. She don't want to hear
she
black
thought
people.
you were talking to her, right?
That's fine if she felt that way, but like, I don't know what you want me. I said what I said. I just said it again. It like that.
Let me say this.
No, I'm not saying that you said anything wrong. You had a right to say it. She was offended.
Hey, Womack, let me say this about the Angela Rye thing. You right about Angela Rye being on there. What I'm saying is that what I feel like they do, and this is something that's been going on since before I was born, since before y'all were born, since before they pull somebody that's black that they feel like they can put out that's not really, that's sort of out of their depth, and they sort of lift them up and exalt them to be like this arbiter, this spokesperson for black people. And I feel like that Charlemagne is being used like that. Angela Rye was on it. The Breakfast Club is great. What the work they do is great because they are bringing things to people that may not, be introduced to these things if not for the Breakfast Club. What I'm saying is that when they come, I don't blame Charlemagne. If CNN come and say, hey, Charlemagne, we want you to come talk, I don't expect Charlemagne to be like, no. It's just the fact that they pull him instead of going to pull Mark Lamont Hill or Angela Rye, like for certain things. There's certain things I just feel like he's out of the depth.
All right, so there are a couple things here. One, Womack, to your point, I think the resistance to it is based on an old paradigm in a different way than you described. And I think it's a consistent problem that we have in black community. I don't be talking about white community. I don't know them people. Is the parochial or parental tone that we have taken on as it relates to who we elevate and who we get information from in the community, right? It's very paternalistic, right? That we hoist these responsibilities onto people, that we exalt to these parental, paternal type positions, whether they have the expertise or not, right? Charlemagne is not a political commentator. Charlemagne, in my own estimation, ain't the brightest crayon in the box.
He say that.
Right? But the way that we exalt people and try to pick singular figures to be spokespersons, to be the sources of information, in the way that Michael was saying in the past, that was the Michael Baisden and the Tom Joyner morning. That's the fucking problem. And looking at Charlemagne, right, to say that this is, you know, he gives disinformation and all of that. Okay, so fine. He often traffics in disinformation here or there. But what else have we created in this vacuum? Like, and that's the problem that I have. That we continue to do the same shit over and over again. Why are we letting Charlemagne hold up the space that we want young people to come to and have these types of conversations if we got so much of a problem with him? It just doesn't make sense.
I don't have a problem with him, though. I don't understand what the problem is.
I think we're the problem that created him as a problem for me. Because without listeners, Charlemagne wouldn't be shit. Without listeners, there could be no opportunity, Michael, for Charlemagne to be the op that you may be describing. Right?
I don't understand this idea that he's just this bad person when it comes to politics. Like, to me, he represents the everyday person that's sitting around the barbershop or whatever, or you know, at a kickback and talk about what's going on in politics right now. It to me, like, because I be in those type of spaces, I see it as everyday regular shit, and I think that's why a lot of people resonate with him, in particular when it comes to politics, because the everyday person, they're not thinking of it in terms of all of the big words that I be using and everything. We just kicking the shit, talk about the bullshit that's going on in politics, and that's what he does. And I think that's what I was trying to convey when I was expressing that to I just like nobody in everyday America, they're not thinking about it philosophically. We're not even using big words. We're using motherfucking 4-letter words at most. You understand? So yeah, I think that sometimes in this situation, in these conversations, just like in like the past elections, don't nobody consider the everyday, generally educated American. Niggas be thinking that everybody is just super educated or dumb as fuck. Some of us is in the middle, but we just like everyday shit. Like we like the everyday terms, keeping it real simple, letting everything be in layman, so we don't have to, think too hard. That's what he has.
So let me get in on this for Brooklyn, because we talked about this next. So my problem with what you just said, I get what you're saying, and that's why I say I'm old sometimes, right? Because the way I see stuff, I don't see things the way that y'all did. And when I was younger, like my parents or the older people didn't see things the way that we did. So that's why I'm saying, because I'm off kilter with y'all right now. So the thing is, like black excellence, right? Like Corey was in here one night and he was talking to somebody on stage, and he mentioned something about a colloquy. Talked about, and I didn't even know the word at that point. So it's like, okay, like I know this guy don't know, but it's like Corey talked about when he was a teacher, that he would like throw words out, and so his students could learn or like get information on the word. We had, in my estimation, again, I'm 57, so I turned 20 in 1988. The 80s to me was like a black excellence explosion. With the Cosby Show, I hate that Bill Cosby was raping people, but the stuff that Bill Cosby did over his career that we could see, like the public facing stuff, did a lot. But like HBCUs with a different word, all this stuff that was going on, even the music with like BDP, Public Enemy, Poor Righteous Teachers, X-Clan, just all these people that were doing things that were more positive about the community, moving the community forward. To what you said, like about like the simplistic, that we don't want to hear that now, like we don't want big words. We as black people, the diaspora, we are in a race to the bottom. I feel like this Charlemagne, I feel like Tyler Perry and the stuff that he writes and all these crappy shows he has on BET, this is my opinion. It's a race to the bottom. I came up like sort of seeing when I was younger, the older heads, and then when we had our time, like we sort of did what we did in our sort of our revolutionary time. Shannon, to say that now it just seems like we have given up, and I know that's not true across the board, but to me, Charlamagne, it's like paying to the lowest common denominator. And I land, hopefully that made sense.
It didn't, because like even in the 90s and 80s, the people, it was always people that wanted shit in layman's terms. That's why a lot of people didn't get involved in politics. Whereas now, you got more people who normally wouldn't talk about the things that's going on. I'm 41. I'm 41. Yeah, so I'm old. This is what I'm saying. I know what the fuck was going on. And not only that, I grew up in both the hood and the suburbs. So I've seen everything from all over. And I'm telling you, but listen, I grew up in the 80s in New York City. The 80s and early 90s. In New York City, I seen so much shit. You don't even understand.
Were you a teenager? You weren't even a teenager in the 80s. I mean, you weren't, I'm saying, I think it was outside. I was outside the rest of my time in the 80s. You went outside.
I get it. I understand that. But I said, you can't take away from the shit that I seen. And just like you just say that you wasn't a teen. You wasn't a teen when I was a teen either. And you wasn't doing the shit that I was doing either when I was growing up. And what I'm saying is that I can speak from the everyday person, everyday black person in the hood. I have the privilege to speak from that arena because I actually not only grew up with them, I see them. Like, even though I grew up in the fucking suburbs, so I see them. And a lot of people don't see them. They're not represented in politics at all. And now they're getting a chance to even talk about it. But you got to be able to speak to them in the ways that they understand. And I think that Charlamagne speaks like that. So that's the people that's on social media in particular that speaks to the everyday, regular 4-letter word using American, Black American.
Listen.
And that's what I don't get.
Listen. Hold on for a second. Listen, I'm not saying that we don't need Charlamagne. Everybody, the diaspora, we need all these voices. What I'm saying is that him being put out front, I disagree with that. And in the 80s and 90s, hold on for a second. In the 80s and 90s, when you speak about that, I don't sit here and say in the 2000s and the 2010s, because I wasn't outside then. I was grown, I was doing shit. I got a daughter that's like 25 or whatever. I literally wasn't out there. But when I was out there in the 80s, like you speaking on times when you literally were not out there. You weren't a Congressional Black Caucus back then. You weren't out here like, like doing shit. We were out here like trying to like activism shit. We like took on like friends taking over UDC's campus. We was actually doing shit or whatever. And I'm just saying, not to say anything. Listen, Brooklyn, listen.
I want you to get this point before you go on. Yes, I wasn't out there. You're right. But just like you was out there doing that, it was niggas that was in the hood selling crack. You wasn't reaching them.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying. But you wasn't. Black Caucus wasn't reaching them.
Listen to me. Brooklyn, please, listen. I was a president of my Black Student Union in college. So, and I grew up in the D.C. metropolitan area. I used to be a go-go's. One of my best friends lived in Southeast. So I had a friend of mine, this dude that got shot in his back. Another friend of mine, his girlfriend got shot in the damn land. I knew I was outside. When I say outside, I spanned the whole damn gamut. And my family, like most of my family, is like this. My parents moved me out or whatever, like from Ohio and out of the projects in the hood where they grew up, and I happened to grow up different. All my family, I'm saying, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying that we can leave those people alone. It's just the fact that we now, as black people, in my opinion, it's just like we've dumbed down, like we don't want to get better. It's like we just want to be like, okay, we're just going to be at the bottom. We're not going to learn something. We're not going to try to grow. And that's what I'm seeing. That's what it's like to me.
That's what I wanted to chime in to say, Michael. Like, I think our perspective in that regard comes from this place of like resisting the idea of white supremacy and what it has caused, because this is not like something that's pathological of black folk or a decision that black folk has made. It is American. Brooklyn. It's dumb. The whole fuck thing. 4th to 6th grade reading level. Everybody. That is the majority of Americans.
I agree.
Like the majority of Americans are what you're saying. Because you don't watch Duck Dynasty or some of the other poor white trash stuff that's similar to the reality bullshit that come up on BET. Or the what was that? What's that show that got all the fucking Emmys and shit about selling dope, crack, or cocaine or whatever it is with all the white people? Come on, I know that. Huh?
Sopranos?
No. It just ended like a couple years ago.
Ozark.
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 Oh, Ozark.
And the other show. Like, America, period, is in the shitter. And so I don't want, like, I resist the idea that black folk have just decided when America has just decided. And if the old adage means anything, it might very well be present here. That when America gets a cold, black America gets the flu. And so I mean, people gonna people, and all of these motherfuckers is in need of 4-letter words to explain concept, as Brooklyn said, which is not a problem at all. Like, it's our responsibility to be able to code switch, even down. Breaking Bad. Thank you. That was the one. Breaking Bad. Like, that's Tyler Perry in a series, several seasons for the white people. And so I just push back for that reason on this concept that black folk have just decided, like, we ain't gonna do no better. Fuck it, we just out here, we gonna wild out. America is a poor fucking example of anything. Like, we the fattest, dumbest, slowest. I mean, it's so many different things, and it's not just black folk. And so I think that's part of the problem. Now, what I will say, to the point that Brooklyn is trying to make, or that Womack might have been making in the greater conversation, is an inability to speak to people in a way that they can understand, might very well create some of the problems that we in right now.
It does. It is. That's the problem. That's the problem. That to me, this is what I've seen as a non-Trump supporter, right? I've seen during the election in particular, a lot of people going that way because it was too intellectual on the Democratic side. It was Kamala represented all of the black elites and intellects, and they didn't find any common ground with you all because y'all was talking to me. I seen the bigger picture because, you know, I look at things from the outside looking in, but they didn't resonate. There's a lot of people that didn't resonate with you, and so they was just like, you know, I'm gonna go with who I resonate with because they're speaking my language. We had to, like, I was trying to speak the language of the ghetto Democrats for the ghetto people so they could understand, and I reached some people in that way. But, you know, every day on Clubhouse we was talking, and all of the intellectuals was on here using all of these big fancy ass words, and everybody was looking like, oh, okay. It didn't resonate with them, so they, you know, they started supporting the enemy. That's how that shit go.
I think that's the other thing. Like, that can certainly be the truth. But you niggas got to do better than what resonates, what feel good. Cause I mean, goddamn, like we over the barrel now. I'm still on my break with the 92%. I ain't getting upset about much. But I don't think that it was about resonating, or maybe I am missing it, Brooklyn. that the idiot who talks to people on a 4th grade level appealed to black folk too. Maybe I'm missing it. Maybe that was a dynamic. But I think some of the silliness goes back to what I was saying earlier about that patronistic way of operating. That the little childish things like putting your name on a check would get people to believe you gave them money, when in fact they would have gotten more money and faster if you hadn't insisted the way that you had, right? So I think that like there's a balance. We got to find something. I mean, yeah. Listen. Y'all still doing these think pieces about why she lost. Two reasons. She was black woman. That's it.
Right, I'm not doing a think piece about how she loves, but at the same time, like, I can see that there are a lot of people who they feel like they're unnoticed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody didn't choose the super educated route. And that ain't never gonna be our that's not gonna be the case ever. You feel what? There's gonna be some people that went to trade school, some people that dropped out and got their GED, and we gotta be able to communicate with them and not make them feel so small. And when I love Dr. Goddess to death, but sometimes when you hear people speak in that manner, you hear them speaking against those people that got their GED, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, they on the urban pop type shit, they're not speaking like y'all speaking. I don't know how to explain it, but they're not speaking in the same way.
Correct. Brooklyn, you're saying it incorrect.
They're not speaking it right. They're not speaking it in the same way, and it's like y'all gotta realize that as good and educated as some of you blacks is, and thank God for y'all, it's some people that's out here that's just as good as y'all that ain't take that route. You should be able to communicate with them without speaking down to them. And a lot of times y'all be speaking down to them. And that shit is why we are in a situation now. It's like nowadays it's more like the bourgeoisie versus the everyday American blacks. I'm talking about Black America. I'm not talking about in America altogether, but in Black America, it's like you got the bourgeoisie, super educated, making over $100,000 niggas, and then you got the ones that's just working every day, trying to get by. They don't understand each other, and they talking past each other. And the poor class is like, oh, so these niggas think they better than me, and the upper class is like, oh, so these niggas, they so stupid. Don't nobody want to be around them. This is bad. That's bad for Black America, if you ask me. It's separating us further than what it should. Like, instead of us bringing our resources together, actually educating each other and like speaking to each other in the way that we can all understand and all get a grasp of what we doing. Section about Charlotte in particular was an example of that.
Brooklyn, that's an old battle, by the way. That battle's been waged, like I say, since before we were born. You can go back and find footage of people, like, I think in Baldwin Hills, in LA, like old black and white footage of people like the bourgeoisie class or the boule or whoever in LA talking about they don't want the people coming from Texas, like the hood people. It's going probably back into slavery, like house nigga, field nigga. It's that we are our own worst enemy. But what you saying, that's something that's literally been going on.
You're in the Matrix.
I'm in a bad spot. Yep.
Try again whenever you can.
I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I was just gonna say, it's just that battle that you're talking about, that's been going on for years in our community. Like, go back to W.E.B. Du Bois, like the Boule, the 10th, the 10th, whatever. All this it's been going on forever in our community. As far as, and I was talking about that you can go back and find, like in L.A., it's black and white footage. I think it might be from the 60s or the late black people coming to mess their neighborhood up. I'm just saying, this is an age-old thing. We are our own worst enemy in this kind of this class war that we have in Black America. It's not new. What you're talking about is not new. That's all.
I should just thank God for niggas like me, because I keep everybody humble on both sides. I'm in the middle.
We need everybody's voice. That's why I say the diaspora. I love, like, when everybody need to be on, but we just don't need all of one thing. We're just not a monolith. We just need everybody's voices. What I get concerned about, only reason, and again, I am getting old. That's why I say that, is that with somebody like Charlemagne, to get back to that, is just, I just wish that they would, if they're going to have Charlemagne to get equal time like Mark Lamont Hill or something, I don't know. It's just a problem that I don't know if it's a fix to it. But, you know, again, I'm looking at it from my perspective.
Well, okay, was that the feeling that you was getting? Because that was the feeling that I was getting during the whole conversation. Like, what was this shit talking about? Like, what? Like, he's stupid. Like, what the fuck do y'all be wanting people to, everybody that be on TV that's black gotta be super duper educated when it comes to politics? When it comes to politics, like...
If you're going to go on talking about political stuff, I talked about Stephen A. Smith is another one. So Stephen A. Smith is my contemporary, and they pulling his dumb ass up there to talk about politics. It's okay for Stephen A. Smith to be sports. It's okay for Charlemagne to do what he does on the breakfast stuff. And I'm saying it's okay for them to go on CNN. It's just the fact that when they do, black people, it's like they become spokespersons, what they shouldn't be. It shouldn't be that way, but it just divides the black community. I don't know. Like I said, I yield on this shit because it's like I'm not making sense to y'all fairly.
But if you look at our representation on political television, you see that we're not a monolith. Look at who you name. In particular, Charlemagne and Stephen A. Smith, they're not the same. They don't have the same politics. They might have the same way about going about expressing their politics, but they're not the same. Then you got other people who are educated, some who are less educated. You got rappers, you got movie stars. Everybody in Black America at one point or another has been on CNN and has spoke about politics. I don't understand how is it that Charlemagne is the only person that is getting you see what I'm saying? That's getting fucking.
I get it. Let me tell why my point though. Because in this past election cycle, they literally, I watched it because I watch sports. They showed that commercial with him and Envy sitting up there talking about the trans and their textile is going for trans surgery. They showed that shit 100 times if they showed it once. And also, if I'm not black, you won't vote for me. And also Kamala on there laughing. And I'm just saying, I agree that it might not be his fault, but maybe somebody that had more political savvy might have asked a follow-up or done something where it couldn't have been used the way it was. I don't know. It might have still done it, Brooklyn. I'm not saying Charlemagne is good. I like Charlemagne for playing. But I'm saying that Charlemagne, that's why I'm saying Charlemagne, because he's been used against he didn't want to be used in the way he's been used, and he's been used, and I just feel like he's out of his depth. That's all. But, I'm not saying I'm bad about it.
Can we let Romite talk? Because he came out his mic, and I've only heard him like 2 times, and today's the second time.
That's all good. Here's my thing. This is really the end-all, be-all for me. I don't necessarily disagree with you, Michael. I don't think Charlemagne is the greatest spokesperson for black people. I definitely don't think he should be the only spokesperson for black people. But just kind of touched on it yesterday. Charlemagne is not booking himself on CNN. Stephen A. is not booking himself on Fox. So my issue with people who come and bring these talking points is you got beef with the tool, and and not the person using the tool. Like we talked about Fox News tap dancing and bringing coon motherfuckers in their show forever. Like we all know it's a thing, and maybe we don't talk about it because we know it's obvious, but they're not booking themselves. So my position is it is more dangerous to get rid of the platform that he is a part of and help build, which is Breakfast Club. This has always been about Breakfast Club to me. More dangerous to get rid of that platform for black people than it is to deal with the nonsense Charlemagne spews on an occasional basis.
Yeah.
And when we talk about maybe he should have done a follow-up, maybe he should have look, he had the vice presidential candidate on a show, and she said what his position to correct her or make a off comment and spin it into something else. He is a radio host. His job in that moment is to get a viral clip in the world that we live in. So I don't like we're applying things to these people that we never applied to anybody else. Y'all didn't apply this shit to Tom Joyner. For one, I'll tell you why. You didn't know if the information was factual or not. When Tom Joyner or Rush Limbaugh or any of these other old motherfuckers that were on the radio back then, on Terrestrial, were spouting out about political talking points, no fact check. Y'all didn't have Google.
And we wasn't listening.
Exactly.
So, and to your point, because I do want to get, before we get too far away, so I want back to what you said. We don't disagree. I want Charlemagne. I want the Breakfast Club. We need that. I was saying that earlier, that it's important, like Brooklyn said, and like you're saying, for people that don't get this information any other place, we need that. We need other things too. To the point about him not being politically savvy, I feel like if he would have had Angela Rye or Mark Lamont Hill would have been on there for that interview. Because they are political pundits, they might have caught that, hey, this is something that could be used, and just came with a thought. I don't expect Charlemagne to have that knowledge. Another thing, too, that you said, as far as I definitely, because I said it earlier, CNN, Fox, white people are definitely, they misuse us. Malcolm X talked about that. He literally talked about that when something happens in the black community, they go find some idiot. I can't remember the actual word he used, but just some dummy that they can put up there that's black, and they can use to sort of be like the spokesperson for black people. They've been doing this forever. I'm not saying that they shouldn't accept the interview, Charlemagne or Stephen A. Smith, but I'm saying, there is documented that we understand what it is when they come to pull you, and it's not really your lane. So I'm not saying that Charlemagne, because you gotta everybody gotta build their brand, but I wish that they would say, you know what, I'm not really cut off for this or whatever, but I know ain't nobody gonna do that. I'm just saying, we can just strike an accord that we just not gonna really see this the same way. Where y'all coming from?
You're probably not the audience. I'm not the audience either. I haven't watched the Breakfast Club. I haven't listened to the Breakfast Club in years. Right? I don't like it. I don't like Charlemagne, but I don't know. Maybe the show got better. I don't know, but I don't know why. I just stopped liking it. And honestly, without Angela Yee, I didn't have a woman on there for a while. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I stopped watching it. But I stopped watching it because there's so many options nowadays. So I'm not the audience, but I understand it's a huge platform. So Michael, is your problem that maybe Charlemagne needs to educate himself more? He's not. You feel like he's not prepared. I don't understand what your issue is with it.
Well, it's not so much for Charlemagne. Charlemagne is built for his lane. I guess what I'm saying is that it's like to what Womack was saying. I have a problem with people going to get black people and using them. That's why I go back to this Malcolm X thing. I feel like Charlemagne, against his will or against his knowledge, is being used. Because, okay, Charlemagne, you got this huge platform. You had Kamala in there. You had Joe Biden. You get all these good stuff. Hey, let's bring you on CNN or whatever. Now, yeah, he should, but it's like, if he's not ready to do that, that's fine. It's not. This is a condition that is what it is. It happened before I was born. Like I say, Malcolm X was having this speech before I was born. The man was assassinated before I was born. So all I'm saying is this is not anything new. They just use black people. They use black people that are popular to deliver the message that they want to deliver. And when they get them, they manipulate them. They sort of talk to them in a way or get them to say something that's divisive. mentioned the Joe Biden, if you're not black, you don't vote for me. The Kamala with the laughing about weed smoking and the trans surgery thing that was talked about in the Breakfast Club, it divided black folks. It divided black people. I heard people on these stages arguing back and forth about that. It literally had people looking at like Kamala, like well she's a prostitute, like she laughing about like smoking weed or whatever, and like she up there like it's divisive. It's like you're helping the white man when you do this shit. If you're not prepared, like it's like this ain't no game. It's like real life. It's like we're in a war or whatever. You got to be prepared. It's like, but I'm saying I don't know. Like I say, I because I'm getting tired. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'm old. I see it differently. It's like whatever.
Are you basing this based on clips? Because it's like sometimes too we are guilty of just watching clips and not the full thing. So that's why I'm like, what did he say?
I listened to the full Biden or the Kamala interview. I listened to the full thing. I'm saying it's like they're taking shit off the Breakfast Club,
But
and
you can't. But listen, because you keep saying that they're taking. These are clips. People do this. This is 2025, Michael. Now, this is why we called you old school, because you're not. You thinking with your old school brain. Bring it back. Bring it to this day and age, right? This is 2025. Anybody could be saying anything, any fucking weird, and somebody could take 2 seconds of that clip and make it a fucking issue. So just think of it. It don't have nothing to do with Charlamagne. She could have been on The View. She could have been on CNN. They would have took a clip from any of that shit, and they would have used it against her. Okay, so just that's not even an issue, please. That's
and it's not like they sat up before they did It's not like they sat up before they did that interview, Michael, and said, in minute 20, I'm going to ask you about smoking weed in your chucks. Like, if you remove those specific instances you're talking about, those would be great platforms and conversations for those particular candidates. That's what annoys me, is we have so many people that come in and are like, the Democrats aren't doing what they need to do. They're not platforming the right people. They're not doing what they're supposed to do. Like Brooklyn said, there are bites from every single conversation that takes place across any that they can take and mash up and put out of context and make it into a terrible situation for whoever said it, right? But nobody is planning that. Charlamagne did not get Kamala Harris to the breakfast. Hey, this is what we're gonna do. Like the way you're framing it is like they set that way. And what is and not only that, what the fuck does he have to do with what comes out of her mouth? She said it. Joe Biden said that. She had his eyebrows raised in that room when he said it. Like everybody's like, oh shit.
When the president comes and do anything on urban radio or TV, they ask him about weed. So shit, that's regular shit to me. I don't see what the big deal was.
It's not, and like I said, that's why I say we literally we gonna see this in a different way. But that's why, and again, I'm getting older, so like when I'm doing whatever I'm gonna be doing in my future, I'm definitely gonna make sure I got like voices around me that I can get different. It's good that we doing this because you understand it one way, y'all understand it one way, I see it another way, and if we can like share these opinions, because I can move closer to where you are, and maybe I can move you to where. But I'm just saying this is we're good. I'm good on this because. And we're going to sort of keep going back and forth about the same thing because I listened to the whole Kamala interview. I just feel like a more experienced, so if somebody like Angela Yee or like Mark Lamont Hill would have like taken it and been like, okay, like this is something in their mind, damn, like, so let me ask a follow to sort of like to bring this back or to make it something where it makes more sense in context. But again, no, they can't control what's coming out of nobody's mouth. And I'm saying that I love the fact that the Breakfast Club exists. I love the fact that it's there. Like back in the day, Russ Parr Morning Show was there, Tom Joyner, Steve Harvey, whoever, Donnie Simpson. I love that it's Frank Ski. I love that morning show is there. I'm not saying anything bad about Charlamagne in that respect. It's just I feel like that CNN will use people. White people have always used people that have big platforms that are black to be like the spokesperson for black people. And a lot of times when they do it, they manipulate them where they end up saying shit that's harmful for the black community. And that's just where I'm at with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's
I can't believe y'all think Charlamagne is a good interviewer.
changed the title yet, or not?
That's alright. Shut the fuck up, because you know what I mean by he cheated. Him and Elon stole the election. Stop playing with me, because you know that's my rhetoric. Fuck you mean. I still feel like people should just have a little bit more room for those that are undereducated, because there's a lot of them, and it's gonna be a lot more, child. It's gonna be a lot more. You're gonna have a lot of patience, baby. You're gonna be answering a lot of questions, but you gotta take it, bring it down to layman's terms. Them dictionary words are beautiful. I love them. When I don't recognize one, I look them up. But everybody ain't like me. So you gotta be real, like like everyday nigga in the hood type shit when you talking to these people. I'm telling you, that's how it's gonna be. And yes, it's getting worse. It's gonna get worse. We're headed backwards. Okay, it's no longer the glory days of the '90s and the early 2000s. Niggas is motherfucking stupider and stupider.
Brooklyn. So when I do it, I'm not doing it now because I'm in school and I'm like working a job now. I have time for it now. But what I like to do and what I will be doing is I'm gonna be mentoring like 12 to 18-year-olds. Like, you know, I've done stuff where I work with like big brothers before. I'm saying like I'm trying to be outside. I'm outside. I coach football, like I coach kids or whatever, because I'm trying to get so I'm with you on like it's not I want to reach people where they are, right? But I just want us as a people to be better. I just feel like we were getting better at one point, and I feel like there's some things why we turned around. But I just feel like in the '80s we were moving towards black excellence, and I just feel like that stopped. And now we got Tyler Perry with 17 shows on BET, and we got Charlamagne as a spokesperson for black people. Not saying I'm being facetious when I'm saying that last name. I'm just saying there was a time that was different. It's just my age or whatever, but I definitely agree with you, Brooklyn. But I feel like we all need a mentor, or those of us that feel like we are called to do that. But I definitely want to get to the youth, wherever they are, to help them get better and be better.
We ain't got no spokespeople in the black community. It ain't no. There's no such thing as a. No, he's not a spokes. Y'all think he's being posted as a spokesperson?
Yes, every time they want to know something from the urban black community, they go get him. And I stopped fucking with Charlamagne years ago when he said that it was a few things he did, but him and his boys took advantage of that girl when she was drunk, and he told that. Then he be on that podcast where that dude be roasting black women. He just too ambiguous. I don't fuck with Charlamagne at all.
And that's fair. That's fair. I like the Breakfast Club, so, and I think I like it in spite of Charlamagne.
I liked it a long time ago when Angela Yee was on there.
I definitely didn't like Angela. I never liked her, but I still like the Breakfast Club, even when she was on there. I think I like it more now than I did before.
It really sucks now to me. I don't like Charlamagne. I hate DJ Envy. I hate I hate everybody on there. I can't stand Just Hilarious. That show sucks. Y'all like that show?
Yeah, I like it.
No, I don't.
And am I tripping? Like, in every time I see the Angela Yee.
You said you don't like it, woman.
Was like
so
major.
You said you don't like it, woman. I like it.
I haven't watched it in years. I definitely haven't watched it since Yee left. But my point has never been about Charlamagne. That's never the point. My whole point is that reasons. and it's the platform where they normally wouldn't get platform. That's it. Like, again, we had this conversation a few days ago, maybe like a week ago, where people were like, they got Jogi, and now Theo Von is having political people on his show. Like, where are people at to platform these people? I'm like, they exist. Y'all just don't look for this shit club anymore. See, I say watch because I never listen to it. I only watch YouTube, watch it on YouTube. But those platforms exist in a particular bubble. We probably need more of them created and curated by more informed people. But they need to exist, period, point blank period, because those people have to get platforms somewhere. I knew about Bakari Sellers in 2012 or some shit because of the Breakfast Club. If he was never on the Breakfast Club, I would have never known who the fuck Bakari Sellers was. Like, there's people that they've put in other people's faces who dig deeper and look up interviews and then get perspective from that side of things. So again, I'm not a Charlemagne fan. I'm not even a Breakfast Club fan. All I'm saying is that platform needs to exist for people to be able to be exposed to different things that they normally wouldn't be exposed to. Because I haven't, 2012, I wasn't seeing Bakari Sellers fucking anywhere. It just wasn't happening at the time. So I get what Jess is saying. I even get what Michael is saying. But these people are not booking themselves on these other shows. So to be
Hey, well, Matt, what did you say? You wouldn't have seen what in 2012? I missed
Bakari Sellers did an interview, like an extended interview on Breakfast Club, and I Sellers was at the time. So for me, I was just, they've exposed me to people that I looked up their videos and conversations they had elsewhere in other venues, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I can learn something from this person, or oh, this is a stupid person, they probably shouldn't have had this person on this platform. But that's what you're gonna do when you're a fucking radio show. You host Glorilla, and then you host the vice president the next day. It's a crazy platform. But it needs to exist. That's my only point. Outside of Angela Rye and Mark Lamont Hill, who would y'all say needs to be platformed on these stations though? Because the other handful that I can name are hosts of their own actual fucking shows.
So they had somebody on there when Jess Solaris was out. She's a sister, and he has, I think, the Black Information Network or something. I follow on Instagram. I can't think of her name. That was in there like doing the reading. She's good. There's a lot of good people that are out there. I don't know all these people because again, I am older. I'm not like as connected with some of these people. I'm learning about some of these people too. But there are people out. I'm saying I agree with you, Womack. The Breakfast Club totally needs to exist. I just would like for there to be more. So us and CNN, they're gonna pull what they want to pull or whatever. But nah, I'm sure there's other people out there. There's a lot of talented youngers out there.
talk.
Welcome to the stage, the Charm. Did you have something you wanted to say?
You didn't say welcome to me, Debbie Pooh.
Well, hey, Lisa. Welcome to the stage, Lisa.
Thank you.
How are you today?
I'm fine, just wrapping up, trying to get out of here. Trying to get outside like everybody else. How y'all doing?
I conked out early last night, and my app kept kicking me out the room, and then finally I couldn't get back in. It's like, I wonder if
you took everything.
I couldn't get back in.
On the app?
Yeah.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Every time I touched to come back in, it kept kicking me back out.
Did you update?
But that's been since the update. Since I took the update, I've been having these issues. But after about 3 or 4 times, I'd get back in. Last night I couldn't.
Last night I went to sleep. I was listening to the replays today while I was at work because I had to go to sleep. I was busy. My body could not handle anymore. I was exhausted. So I kind of laid down. The next thing I know it was 5 o'clock in the morning. I had to get up. I was like, what the fuck did I miss? So I've been listening to the replays all day because the room was open for a while. But yeah, this app is tripping. Taking no prisoners.
That's the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to get another phone too. I'm on a 13.
What's a 13?
iPhone 13. I need to upgrade.
I don't even know the age of the phone.
I'm like, what's a 13?
It's iPhone.
The 13. What she means is change the title of them.
What? Okay, no, I'm just saying 13. Because I think I have a 16. How many years is a 13?
Well, I bought it. I didn't buy it. I mean, I bought it 2 years ago and just paid cash for it. So before that, I was at a 7 Plus, and I love my 7 Plus, but I finally broke my screen, so I had to get a new phone. I didn't want to get a new one.
Why?
I like my 7 Plus because my 7 Plus was still working. It was doing what I needed it to do.
Yeah, I get you. You have to, if you have young people in the house, they will make sure you are upgraded. They're like, what's this? I'm like, this is my phone. It's like, oh my God, your old head's got the old. I'm not looking at this old head shit.
I don't care about you calling me old. Scotty down here talking about I was on Singular. How you know Scotty?
Singular? The hell is Singular?
I did start out on Singular, as a matter of fact.
What is Singular app, Scotty? What is Singular?
Singular bought AT&T, then AT&T bought Singular, gone back and forth. Yeah. Anyway, changed the hell of it.
That's hilarious.
Oh, I see the title. Okay, I just came in. I just followed.
So have you guys know that it had to be one of the original car phones, the one that came in the bag with a bag.
What kind
Yeah, I
of
don't know
bag?
nothing about that, do you?
Wait, what kind of
You know about that?
A designer bag?
About
I
what?
do. I got your back up.
What-
Yeah, I had one. I had one of those. I was an original. What you talking?
I'm asking you a bag to carry the phone or
Yeah,
a designer bag? A bag to carry the phone or like a designer bag?
Carried it in a bag.
What the hell?
Yeah.
No, not
You're carrying your phone in a bag. I hate to have to answer that damn phone right away. Getting it out the bag.
Yep, it was big. It was big, right? It wasn't like the little palm phone, hand phones that we carry now. It was a whole thing.
attached to my sidekick attached to mine.
Oh my God! Not a sidekick was the beeper, right?
No, girl.
I'm asking. I've heard a sidekick. Now, is a sidekick a video game?
I'm on a train. Let the rest of the stage up.
Okay. Oh, you.
And I don't know what a sidekick is, unless that was part of the phone.
Deborah, I remember when a friend of mine got the Michael
Sidekick was
Douglas
a two-way pager. I had one too. It was a two-way pager.
The sidekick is
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a two-way pager where you could actually type into it. It was like you could actually send text messages through the sidekick.
Oh.
It was better. I had one too, Sadie.
I remember the name. Go ahead, Michael. I thought it was a video.
Oh no, I was gonna say I was gonna ask Deborah if she remembers like when they got away from the bag phones, they made that Motorola brick. That thing would sit on a table and had a long antenna. Michael Douglas had one in Wall Street, but it's like I remember a friend of mine got that, and we like it was I don't know what we thought. We was like, man, you are the shit or whatever, because they had this big brick phone or whatever. It was crazy.
No, I don't recall that one, Michael. I'm gonna have to look that one up. I don't recall that.
Yeah, it's the Motorola. I think it's referred to as a brick. Like if you look at Motorola brick phone, but Michael Douglas he's talking on the beach in Wall Street, and he's using that phone. It came out like in the late '80s or whatever, like when they got away from the bag phones, and then they used to have the car cell phones that were like hooked to your car or whatever. Right.
Yeah, my uncle had one.
This was like the first one like mobile, where it was like an old school like World War II walkie-talkie, but it's like a brick. Literally thing was set on a table. You could set it flat, and it would just set up. But it was like this. But it was so cool when it came out.
But did you have to have a brick phone to call a brick phone, or you can call a brick phone from your regular house phone?
Yeah, you could use like a phone. I didn't have one. Like this dude Charles had one or whatever. We were like, oh my god. Like, but yeah, you could just call. It's like, but the minute I don't know, like the plans used to be so crazy or whatever. But it's like I don't know, like how I'd be like $20 a minute. I can't even. It's like something crazy for the damn service. It was. I have to go back and look at the numbers, but service used to be like crazy on those phones.
$20 a minute, y'all. Shit, hell no. Y'all
I gotta get
$20 a minute.
I don't know nothing about that. That's too.
It's not even my mama. I'm calling for $20 a minute. Back in those days, I was a kid, broke, could barely get me a Happy Meal with my friends. Hell no. $20 a minute. What else is going on, y'all?
I haven't listened to a bit of news
I haven't
today.
either.
I have
One
no
piece
idea.
of news today.
Me either.
What I did hear when I went to the lounge, I did hear that, what's this guy's name? That they did have that meeting last night about I keep saying gasoline, about her at, JD's crib. They said they were gonna have that meeting, that it was all fake news, and now all of a sudden this morning it popped up again that they actually did have the meeting. So I guess they laid it out.
Yeah, that JD up to something. He up to something.
It is, something's not right. It feels creepy right now. Yeah, it feels creepy. I don't know what's going on. Trump is looking bad. He looking old. He looking like worn the fuck out. Have y'all seen him? He stopped wearing the orange paint and everything.
No, I haven't.
Did you see where he's talking about he's pushing forward his plans on taking over DC, or talking about taking over DC?
Yeah, I saw that. I was trying to ask Haitian last night, what does that mean to federalize DC? And he's like, well, they won't have a mayor or nothing like that. I was like, what?
So Bill Clinton did it. Bill Clinton did it like in the 90s, like they're coming out of the crack era, like with Mayor Van. So it's like they have a board where the DC city government loses their ability to basically rule or whatever, like this whole home rule thing, and they have to go to a board to get anything passed. The federal government can do this at any time, but he's talking about deploying the National Guard because one thing, and why I'm concerned about kids, and especially in that area, is that these kids were going around before Trump became president. They were like, you see little crews, it'd be like a girl and like two boys with like ski masks on, or like a couple. They were going around like the gentrification in DC, so they were robbing people. They were like carjacking, or like going and sticking up people. Like you can see they're running in, like stealing stuff out of like Lululemon or whatever. Like it's just they just going around doing all these crimes, and like there was some where they were shooting. So understand all that to say that like when you do that with a president like Trump coming in, and he keeps talking about DC being such a beautiful city, the capital city, and it being run. DC has had some issues like going back to before like Mayor Began like in the late 60s. Sounded to say that it's just that they'll take the ability to rule, and like he'll deploy the National Guard like the police force essentially in DC.
Wow. Who wants to live under that though? Who wants to be under that type of rule in a city? I know I wouldn't.
Yeah, nobody. But DC is a unique city. Like he literally can do that. They're just, it's just a unique city because they're like a state with like no representation, basically, whatever. And they're federal. They're just under federal government.
So is the crime still bad? Because they were saying that the crime was out of control in DC.
Yeah, but the reason why Clinton did it was because like what was happening with y'all budget at that time. That's when I know y'all was supposed to be going bankrupt or something like that, and he had to put a control board in charge because Marion Barry fucked up the money.
Right. And they did it, and they installed that control board, and they literally had to go to them for every decision that they made. But any president can do that. It's just that they've allowed DC to sort of go.
Yeah, because the way it's set up in D.C., the president is the commander-in-chief of their National Guard. It's not like other states where the state, because it's not a state, it's a district. So.
Wow.
It has a different status if you look at the Constitution. It's not the same.
But Patty, how do you think these people gonna feel with the National Guard being the police? I guess would be non grata, and then the National Guard would be the one who's policing the city. I don't know how it's
honestly, DC is actually set up like that. The only reason why they have a home rule is because Congress allows it. It's not because it's supposed to be like that. It's allowed. That's the actual word, allowed. They can like override that. Congress can revoke it whenever they feel like it.
Wow. And I guess that's what's getting ready to happen.
Wait, so is it official now?
No, I'm asking questions. Because I didn't know that those kids were black, but we were talking about Doge last night. And because they kept referring to them as thugs. And I was like, I thought they were talking about, I didn't think they were talking about kids. When you start calling people thugs, I'm thinking you're talking about grown-ass people. Well, not my code. That's why I didn't know. I was like,
that's their code. You gotta know the devil's code.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Because he just, both of them like thugs, and then that chick, Jean Pereiro, they're trying to make a name off of these kids. It's going to remind me of the Central Park Five.
That's exactly what the fuck it is.
That's what it's going to remind me. Huh?
That's exactly what they're going to do.
Yeah, and make them the face of everything wrong with Washington, D.C.
I don't even know if I believe the whole story as well either.
Yeah, you said that last night. I never even thought about it that way. Yeah.
So the problem, I'm not as familiar with the story that y'all talking about, but the problem in DC is that these kids have been doing this shit, and it's like I watched this occur to where you knew if they weren't gonna let it go. Trump talked about it when he was in office before, and it's like I was just hoping. Again, I'm not up there, but I'm like I was just trying to get like to where they would just these kids would stop. That they brought a new police chief. They brought their sister in as police chief. She seemed like she was trying to do something. Mayor Bowles was trying. They just this gentrification and what these kids are doing. It wasn't going to stand. Like they put themselves in this position now to where like this is a possibility because of what's been going on in DC. They haven't been able to stop.
Wow.
So hold on. So crime is up in DC. What about the rest of the country? Because I'm seeing them say a major crime is down throughout the country.
So
what is it?
So the problem with DC is that like that Trump talked about it before. He's like it's such a beautiful city. It's like it's something that he can do, and it's something where he can also roll out the National Guard. Also, he wants to put military on the streets and police people, and I just feel like DC is giving him the opportunity to do what he wants to do. But no, I don't think it's not like DC is the only problem. It's just that it's DC and he's there, and it's like something that he's kind of run on and gives him a chance because the city he can control. Yeah. So and it's the Democrat run city that he can control it now.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing that's crazy because like we're from a different era. DC, so that home rule thing is like a new thing. Like y'all didn't have home rule before the 70s. So like y'all law enforcement was supposed to always be like the National Guard. Right? So if I don't know. I get. I'm gonna be honest with you. It can be abused because Trump will abuse it, but that's how it's set up. DC, if you read the Constitution and DC status, DC is ran by the federal government. That their law enforcement, anything we do with public safety, that's supposed to come from the federal government. So like before they even had home rule, there was no mayor. Y'all didn't have a mayor. Y'all didn't even have a freaking city council.
So there's been a mayor going back to like about the late 1960s. It was like Mayor Washington, I believe, and then Barry came in.
Well, maybe it was the 60s. Maybe it was the 60s home rule started, but I know for a fact, like this is something that like I know for a fact when it comes to District of Columbia, home rule is new. This is not something that's always been around.
We don't disagree on that because Eleanor Holmes North has been fighting for forever. But I'm saying to the point, there was a mayor in the 60s, and the DC Metropolitan Police Department has definitely been around since before I was born. Because I had a friend of mine, his father worked for the DC, like retired DC police officer. So I'm saying I don't disagree with you, but it is. I agree how it's set up, but it's like the newness of it, and I don't disagree that it's new, but the newness started like sort of in the late 60s.
Yo, Patty,
I'm looking at now to see when home rule started because I know y'all first mayor home rule.
Central president in the back.
Okay. So y'all first election was in 1974. Walter E. Washington.
There you go, Mayor
Elected mayor under the District Columbia Home Rule Act of 1973. So I put first mayor home rule. Put that in Google. And it said, first elected mayor, Walter E. Washington. He was elected in 1974. Took office January 2nd, 1975. He became DC's first elected mayor under the District of Columbia's Home Rule Act of 1973.
There you go.
That's why I was saying, like, this is like brand new. Like before, it's always been the federal government.
So, but Patty, but the DC Metropolitan Police Department has been, and again, I moved up there. I was 5. I was 1973 when we moved up there. But I'm saying I noted like that my friend's father literally was on the police force, so they had the DC Metropolitan Police Department was already in. They were in play before they got home rule. So the National Guard didn't patrol the streets of DC. At least, like no time in recorded that I would know about. Anybody that I know would know.
No. So I'm not saying that they didn't have but the National Guard was actually part of their law enforcement. Believe it or not.
I can believe it. I don't not believe.
Yeah, it's just really fucked up how it is, and being that we have this type of president, how can he abuse that power, right? Because like, I don't know exactly why Congress, or even remember why Congress came up with the whole rule, but Congress, if they don't want you to be mayor, they can at that immediate moment say we're no longer going to have a mayor in DC.
Right. It's something that they were. It's just you have a bunch of people there that like the taxes and sort of don't have rights. It's DC is just a funky city because they can literally be they're under sort of government, like you said, they can be taken over at any time. But like I said, most presidents don't abuse that. But it's a mess with what Trump is trying to do. But deploying the National Guard and having them supersede the Metropolitan Police Department is going to be problematic.
Oh, I'm reading it here. Why they came up with it. It was after the Civil Rights Act, Lyndon B. Johnson. Nixon signed the DC Delegate Act in 1970. It was signed into law by Richard Nixon. That's what it says. Signed into law by Richard Nixon.
That makes sense. That does make sense. DC it's always been an African American or black city, because even like Georgetown was historically black or whatever. It's like it's a very black city. So
Johnson started the reform of DC government in 1967 after the Civil Rights Act by appointing a mayor commissioner. That was in 1967. Nixon signed the DC Delegate Act in the 70s. The reason why they wanted to, they said because DC residents pay taxes, served in the military, but had no vote in Congress and no local control.
Right.
For decades, DC was governed by appointed officials, not elected leaders. And I guess they started the slogan, taxation without representation.
It was on the license plate. It might still be against those on license plate. It was on license plate for 40 years or whatever they had that. But they've been fighting for statehood. Had they got statehood, then that just would have, they just have never been able to get statehood.
to make DC a state as if they do an amendment.
They need to state that.
Huh?
They need to state that. It's the biggest unrepresented population in America.
Which on another news front, did you all see the Apple CEO, the announcement, I think it was yesterday, where they're gonna manufacture iPhones in the US?
Yeah, for like $3,500 an iPhone.
What happened?
Like,
Yeah, we were talking about it last night.
What happened?
It's amazing. Tim is gonna start doing iPhones in America from start to finish, he said. And they're now starting to mine minerals. These minerals that they're going to Africa for, they're starting to mine them in California. We were talking about it yesterday, Dr. E.T. and whoever was in the room.
We're in Salton Sea, like over there.
California? And so there's
Salton
Salton
Sea.
Sea in California?
Yeah.
It's not too far. I looked at it on a map, and there's something past. It's not too far from Vegas, so it makes sense that it would be in the desert somewhere. But yeah, that's happening in real time. And then there's another place, the first mine that's been open in 70 years, being opened in Wyoming. And I don't know why them people are letting them come over there and destroy that state like that. It's gonna be a hot ass mess. Trying to get those minerals out the soil, so whatever. I thought Wyoming was one of those states that really like nature, and they want to keep their state pristine, no?
They like Republicans more than they like nature.
And Texas is going to be lit with jobs because everybody's going to Texas. All the companies that Tim was talking about he was working with most of them are located in Texas.
Apple is expanding to Carolina also, they said.
Wow. Well, I guess California will be empty.
I believe it all when I see it.
In California. You have little faith, Scotty.
And you just believe whatever they tell you.
I sure do. I sure do. Hey, if all that shit happens, Scotty, we need to pack and move to California because it's gonna be empty.
I'll move to California anyway.
Yeah.
Definitely, I'm moving to Texas. That's for sure. North Carolina, maybe.
Yeah,
But I like New York. New York is doing well. So I'm fine here.
We're projected to have 1 million people move to the Twin Cities by 2030.
In the words of my fellow Texans, we don't want no California or New Yorkers over here.
Hey, no, wait, no. No,
Y'all got work.
I said my fellow Texans. You don't see my fellow Texans on stage? I'm just saying.
You sound like you're talking to a Brooklyn-based
Cause you know that's how they feel when they see Cali and New York. So I'm saying my fellow Texans, they don't want y'all over here anyway.
It's the same thing in Carolina. They don't like New Yorkers out either.
No, don't open it.
What do you want me to do?
You're supposed to like pinch it like with the top part.
Come.
No, I mean like with the top that it fell.
Where did it go?
It's a brain drain for me, y'all. I mean, I don't have to go near Texas, but it's the brain drain. They gotta be able to bring these other states for these people. Because they're not there in Texas right now, so they got a brain drain every place else. So Cali and New York are going to be hit up.
So in Dell computers in Texas and like Compaq,
Yeah, that's what Accent said, that they got somebody there. I forgot what she said. It's been a late.
Yeah, there's a couple like firms that
Well, they got Texas. They got Texas Insurance.
Yeah.
They got Texas Pete also.
Oh, what's Texas Pete? That sounds like a bar.
You know, damn hot sauce Lisa Pass, yo.
I don't fucking care. They can say or do whatever they're talking about, and awesome, more jobs to America. That's fantastic. Cool.
Hello, First Lady. Welcome back. Welcome
Oh
back.
my God, First Lady.
I've been here
Wow.
all the time. What are you talking
It's like not heaven. Sorry, I just got back to New York, so I'm ready to go.
Well, I didn't see you. Thank you.
Okay, well, sorry, you're gonna need more basics and non-mods. Otherwise, the room has no credibility when it's all mod.
Oh, Lord.
In that case, I need mods as well.
That's okay. They'll never mock me. If you mod him, he's gonna be doing surveys left and right.
Yeah, me, I'm gonna be doing polls. I'm gonna be like, what'd you say about me?
You were supposed to do one. What happened? Why you didn't want to do it? Didn't you say you was gonna do one earlier?
To do what?
You said you was gonna do a poll when we was talking.
Only mods can.
I am trolling.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna do the old poll. Y'all crazy.
You know, I don't think my app works at night. Even in the afternoon. Like, I can't hear enough of y'all saying, was y'all talking?
Right now?
Yeah. All I heard was Scotty said, don't do that.
Oh, no. Yeah, I was saying something.
What you say,
I was telling him about the freaking polls. That he should have did an old poll. You know, for the old people.
For the old people?
Yeah.
A POLE?
Yeah, so we're gonna do Gen Zs, Gen X, and Millennials. And let's see who clicks what. That's a great poll. I'm just saying.
No, I'm not doxing myself.
Oh, Lord. Everybody's gonna dox themselves now.
Yummy.
What's the poll gonna be for though?
So this is a yummy snack.
It was just a little poll.
I made it
So you
safe.
not like polls?
There's 18 and up in here.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna lie, I think my generation was the best. So, there's that.
What happened?
I think my generation is the best.
Okay.
The millennials.
Yeah, that's true.
And nobody's taking that thing. That's a typical
You
millennial
see?
thing.
Well, I told you they were going to come out with a poll.
We're not taking the debate here. We're not. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Nice try, though.
I didn't do it. Because that's not the one I would have did. You know what's the crazy thing? Every 15 years is a new generation. But you can dox me, and I'm giving you millennial, Gen X, and Gen Z. There's like, yeah, you guys be killing me softly. In the words of Lauryn Hill.
The words of Roberta Flack. Thank you.
Thank you, Scotty. Thank you, Scotty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, old head.
Tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
Yeah, tell me you're old without telling me you're old.
What am I gonna say on?
Do you need a cane or a walker on that side, sir? I'll get you one.
Do you need a pacifier, miss?
No, because I'm not a Gen Z, okay?
All right, so I don't know who did the survey, but
That bottle of Alizé would be better. What happened?
who did the
Still
poll?
drink Alizé?
I don't know.
Or are you old? Yes or huh?
Hey.
Now all these old people selecting huh, so I got a problem.
They can't see, that's why. They gotta put their glasses.
Hey, define old and old.
That's not crazy. That was Patty that did it?
No, they can't. They can't see.
Okay. I can't. Me neither. Where's my glasses? Where's my glasses? Oh my God.
You ain't right.
I swear, I don't know why y'all be letting me. I am so. I think I'm gonna change my name to Mel the Petty Queen.
Petty?
Yes,
Petty.
Mel Petty. Mel Petty.
I like that.
You know, my old house used to be Get Real with Mel. So, yeah. Some people may call it real. Some people call it petty. Oh, my God.
Why do you call it Mel, Texas?
Shawnee, no.
Because I'm not a Texan. I don't think people should call themselves something or rep for something they're not.
Really?
Because I'm not a true Texan.
Really?
So a true Texan will look at me like, bitch, you ain't one of us. The fuck? Like, ma'am, sir, yeah, I'm not a true Texan.
That's even funny hearing you say that. Literally, you ain't never getting away from New York. So that's funny.
Yeah, like yes ma'am, yes sir, or any of that. Yeah, there's nothing about me says Texan. Like even the way I dress, when you see me, you'll be like, you are so freaking New York.
Wait, you have a pair of cowboy boots?
No. I have a pair of Timbs.
You got
Oh, I just want to let you know, my daughter just purchased a pair of cowboy boots.
All right. Then you're Texan.
But she believes that she's going to Houston and she's going to college and she got to look cute with her cowboy boots and her shorts. So, that's for her.
Did you pay for it?
Of course I did.
So you did buy cowboy boots. Thank you.
Okay. You want me to be Texan so bad.
Well, after a certain amount of years, you are. So.
I guess.
Hey, Mel. Hey, Mel, you said that thing go bang?
Yep, that thing go bang.
Look, sound like I'm about to get stuck up in the wall.
We talking about Texas. Let's start talking about Texas.
Because everybody loves they talk
Texas.
People talk about Texas the way people talk about it in New York. So it's like I went from one state to be talked about to another state to get talked about.
I don't know nobody talk about Texas. No, Texas Texas is irrelevant in the motherfucker.
No, they talk about it because they be like, I hate Texas. So it's more like, I hate Texas. I don't fuck with Texas. You heard Lisa, she said, I don't even want to fly over Texas, knowing that damn well her plane does go over Texas. She goes to Cali.
Plane goes over Texas. Girl, look at the Mel. Look at
You
the
guys-
flight tracker.
You go around, your plane goes around Texas.
When she flies from New York, it don't even need to go near Texas. It's from
Right,
New York.
it goes through the middle of the country, Mel. Look at the flight tracker, cause I looked
Yeah, you
at
see,
it.
she said she don't even want to go over Texas.
Child, and you guys know I have family in Robertson County, Abilene.
And she hasn't seen them since 1955.
65. Get it right. 65.
65. Look at that. I'm telling
You
you.
can't even point to Abilene on the map.
Abilene, ain't that
So,
some
I live in Texas and I can't point to it on the map.
There you go.
Thank you.
Can we
Texas,
say
to the rescue?
Can we save the Texas talk?
To the
Can
rescue?
we save the Texas talk for when Ashton get here? You know we ain't gonna hear the end of Texas when she get here.
She gets it.
in.
She doesn't get it now. She gets it. She gets on the app around 7 o'clock.
Oh, after the 8 plates of food?
My ancestors really locked up the
Did you hear that Diddy last night? I was like, yeah, child, I heard that. 8 plates of food at one sitting? Nah.
What about
When Ashton talk, I get sick. When she talk about food, it just make me sick automatically.
It's too much. I be like,
talk about it.
I'm trying to see a woman sitting down with 8 plates of food. And she said 2 drinks. And she paid $70.
That shit would piss me off.
Child, I wouldn't order a damn thing.
And then she said she tipped them. Now you know.
Lisa in Brooklyn, if y'all go down there, y'all know you ain't gonna be hungry if y'all go down there.
You know what, Michael? I'm gonna eat off of. Why should I order anything? If she gonna order 8 plates of food, I'm gonna just eat off her plate. That'll be enough for me. What the hell am I ordering shit?
She
for?
wants like to bite your fucking hand off if you try to do that.
I can see Ashton slapping me across the face. I can see her doing some shit like that.
No, you will not.
Yes, because Ashton said didn't she tell you guys she threw that man on top of that truck? That U-Haul? No, it wasn't U-Haul because Alexander said, bitch, you throw me on top of a car and I'm going to come back in a U-Haul and run your ass over. That's what Alexander said. I was on the floor. Alexander. You don't remember Alexander? She used to be one of my moms. She was just like, bitch, you throw me on top of the hood of a car, I'm going to come and rent a U-Haul and come back and run your ass over. I was like, you going to need a U-Haul to run over Ashton, because Ashton's tall. She says she's 6.
You don't need a fucking dump truck to run over her ass.
That's a tall woman. That's a tall woman. You understand
She's almost
me?
as tall as I am.
She's exactly as tall as I am.
My kids. Damn, I'm scared of Ashton. I ain't gonna be no shit with Ashton. Not one peep.
That's so funny.
Amazonian bitches, most of y'all is tall in the first place. And I can't stand you tall hoes. Cause y'all be over here talking about y'all tall. Don't nobody care about you Amazonian bitches.
Who you talking
to? Thank you.
The Amazonian hoes. Hey, that's what I'm talking to.
I'm not that tall. I'm 5'7".
Yeah,
I'm 5'7".
You at the cusp of Amazon. You at the cusp of Amazon.
She's tall. That's not Amazon.
You almost there.
5'7" at Amazon.
Yeah,
I was 5'11" like Belinda Miller. She's 5'7". She's 5'11". She's been my friend since I don't know, maybe middle school. And she was fucking tall then, and she ended up 5'11". And and that bitch is tall. Every time I say
I was the tallest kid in the class in elementary and in fifth grade.
Yeah, but men don't like tall women though, Brooklyn.
I was the tallest kid in the class in fifth grade. So I can't talk about shit.
I like tall women.
Growing.
What is you like tall women? She's tall.
Yep.
I mean she's got the
Is your wife tall,
she's cute and all that, but it's they short men nowadays. Men are shorter and shorter.
They are. I thought it was just me. These niggas.
No, Brooklyn.
They
especially in New York. New York?
No, come to Atlanta. They are midgets down here.
Damn, they're short. Like 5'5", 5'6".
I've seen men that are shorter than me. Like, what the fuck kind of life are you living, sir? I know you mad at life. You shorter than me as a man. That's just terrible. I would be upset with everything.
All the men that come up they need some breast milk.
No, all the men that come up on your stages are like 6.
They not breastfed. Those kids were not breastfed.
Right. They didn't get the right stuff. Yeah, I don't know what it is, y'all, but I be standing next to guys, on the street, on the train. I'm like, you niggas is short. It's like, what is
they be
going on?
my height or shorter, and I can't even imagine being that short as a man. I would just feel left out of society. I would get my knees done. I would get my knees done. They would have to do. I would get that surgery to expand my shit, because ain't no fucking way I'm gonna be taller. Shorter than a girl, that's 5'2". That's
y'all
ridiculous.
You better stop this convo right now.
Uh-oh.
We couldn't talk about now we can't talk about height.
Uh-oh. It's all in love. It's all in love,
No, because you're complaining about short guys, and you wonder why they go into the manosphere, and this is why Democrats lose. Stop.
I didn't know the feelings for the Fifis. I didn't know the Fifis were involved.
No, because every girl with the squeaky toy, shit. The fuck? Oh my god, these dogs was driving me crazy.
The birds.
Every conversation, relationship, this bitch is trying me. I swear to God,
I thought it was a bird too.
I was like, that bird.
She's really squeaking the toy. No, she's squeaking it. You can see how she's doing it with mad aggression. This is mad funny. Yeah, Coco, seriously, stop. What the fuck? I'm on the phone. All right, anyway. So, just like in all of the relationship conversations, they always talk about 6'6". You gotta be 6 feet tall. This is what they say that women want. You gotta be 6 feet tall, earn the 6 figures with a 6-inch penis. Or
6-inch penis?
That's what I said. I said, who wants a 6-inch penis? Where did I get this 666 shit from? Because who the fuck with a 6-inch penis?
Maybe 667 or 6.
Yeah, like 667.
Maybe they mean at least 6.
Well, they want 6 because 6 is above average.
At least 6 feet
is above.
Yeah, the average is 5.
Lying bitches in the look at it online. It's the average penis is 5 inches.
I didn't fuck with all.
Don't catch a heart attack in there. 666 is the devil's number, so I don't want nothing on 666.
Wait a minute. Point of order.
This is crazy.
Stop rebuking y'all in here.
So y'all telling me that.
What you said, lady? First lady? You in the Matrix, first lady. What you said?
I said, so y'all being pounded by greater than 6 inches a make.
Praise the Lord. That's all I gotta say. Talking about some 5-inch penis. I don't need that.
Y'all ain't getting no 6-inch shit.
Stop, lady.
I am. Y'all ain't getting no 6-inch.
Cause what the fuck am I doing?
Hey, Lisa, in
Your
y'all
fingers
depth
that long.
only like
What's the
7
F?
inches. Hey, in y'all depth only like 7 inches or something.
Oh,
It depends on the person.
Michael, they like to pound their stomachs and their uterus and their ovaries.
I want my.
Yeah, cause y'all, it's not like y'all like an endless like tube or whatever. Like y'all, you know.
But that has nothing to do with that.
They like to get, I get it, beat it up.
Right. It should be in your goddamn throat by the time that shit's over. What the
But that's what the manosphere say that the ladies want. They just know everything in the world about what women are. But then when you ask them why women have an attitude, they don't know. It's so crazy to me. I just don't understand these conversations. That's why I want the manosphere to go to hell with gasoline drugs on.
Also, they
Notorious.
they lump everyone together and say they all want this, but they don't like to be lumped together.
Exactly. Yeah.
Facts. They don't like to be lumped together. Like, you men should be doing this. Well, what everybody ain't
Women
be
look in the
doing. It's like,
audience.
okay.
And the manosphere in the audience.
But why don't you stay in your lane then?
No,
My
Clarice
question.
is in the manosphere. Who is this? Who is this next to me?
I stay in my lane. Why don't y'all stay in your lane? I don't understand it.
Not too much on Notorious. Notorious is not in the
No,
manosphere.
Clarice is in the manosphere like a motherfucker.
No, he is not.
Nigga is a
Notorious.
deacon at the manosphere. He a deacon at the Church of Manosphere, okay? And
you said he's not?
He's not serious. Huh?
You trolling?
Who trolling?
You said he's not in the manosphere.
No, he is. He's a deacon at the Church of Manosphere. Everybody know this. Who else? I think JC is in the manosphere too, but I don't know. I
don't know JC.
I have to hear him talk. Cause I
Is
think
Ed
he
in
is.
the manosphere? Is Ed in there?
No, I think Ed ain't in the manosphere. Ed got sense. Ed
Okay, is Pure in the manosphere?
Pure, what? He's not only in the manosphere. He's a nigga on top of that. He in the manosphere delusional club on this bitch.
Leave my Pure alone.
It's like an art
I love Pure. Pure is my friend. But
Oh, wait a minute. What about Royal? Is Royal in the manosphere?
Royal is make noise, too much noise background.
Background noise. Or doing lawn.
What about IM? IM? You know IM?
What is IM?
You don't know IM. Okay.
I don't know IM.
Okay. Is Dan in the manosphere?
Damn. I don't know where the first Dan be on.
Well, they don't accept
what he is.
people wearing Speedos in the manosphere. So
That's it with Speedos.
Damn, I invited
That's
you.
hilarious.
To come back. Damn, we
I think
invited.
Eduardo is in the manosphere too.
No, not my Eduardo. No. Eduardo is not. Damn, you have to leave and come back. Come back. Leave and come back, because I've invited you.
Damn you, damn, Mitt.
Eduardo said, me, what? No.
Eduardo.
Did y'all talk about that active shooter on that army base?
What happened to the shooter?
Did anybody touch on that? The active shooter in Georgia on the army base?
You're late. We've been talking about that for 2 days. Where you been?
Gotcha. Yeah, shit.
Well, wait a minute. When you say that, is there something updated today?
Oh, is that what?
No, the only info I see is talking about he did it because of he was experiencing racism on the base and aired them out.
That's what we figured last night, Womack, because he shot up his own unit. So if something was going on within his unit, we were talking about that Haitian and I said, Haitian, it don't make sense because he only shot up his unit. He wasn't at work. He wasn't like out. He was in his unit. They were fucking with him. So his dad said that he never experienced, as far as his father knew, any mental health issues. But
he was complaining, and then he asked for a transfer. Haitian, a couple of Haitians aren't even on stage. I'm looking at the phone now. He asked for
That's
a
what
transfer.
that's what the article says. Yeah, he was asking for a transfer because of his.
Yeah. Fucking with him. So bullying is not a thing. Or is a thing. Some people snap, and I'm a snapper. I don't say nothing for a long fucking time, and then I snap, and I just lose it. So that's why I don't have a firearm, Womack.
God damn.
Shut be listening because this girl, and shut up. The barbershop. I just no. I don't need any weapons. I have a lock that I carry that I broke off something, and I said, okay, soon somebody mess with me, I'm gonna go to my purse and get the lock and sock them in the eye with the fucking lock.
Lisa, do you have bear spray in your purse?
You guys have been telling me to get bear spray.
Stop giving her ideas.
About it. I don't have it.
She just told me that she has the potential to be very violent, and you giving her ideas. What the hell?
No, I did not say you, Royal. Okay, did I say sound like I have the potential to be very violent?
Do you have a knife at least?
No, I don't have a knife.
You said one day you could snap and smoke these motherfuckers. That's what.
But you know what? Exactly, because I will not say anything, and I don't know if anybody else is like that. I won't say anything. I'll let stuff slide. I'll be like, it's gonna be okay tomorrow. They're gonna be okay tomorrow. And then when they say when you've reached your boiling point, which I never know where that is. They could say the wrong thing, takes a minute, and then I'm unrecognizable. Y'all should go back and listen to the Clubhouse Greats. When I was in whatchamacallit's room, I don't know if she's on the app anymore. That's when I was like, you wouldn't recognize me at all.
Which room?
I forgot what she called it. Who else is on here that used to be in there?
Dr. Michelle King.
No.
Oh, please don't bring that lady up.
No, I've never been in her room.
Oh, I can't. The marriage coaches, boy. I promise I just be wanting to take my phone and throw it somewhere. Because them hoes get on my nerves.
Whose room is you again?
I just be having relationship room flashbacks. And, every now and then I creep in one of the rooms and they still talk about the same shit. And I just be like, well, what the fuck part of y'all ain't got the recipe that y'all don't understand, clearly. Because all y'all are failing at relationships, all of them.
But Brooklyn, what happened to the all-girl room? And they used to call men niggly bears. What happened to them?
They come around every once in a blue.
I used to
That's my favorite word. I love that word.
I was like, niggly bear. I was on the floor.
Niggly bear is a cute way to describe you.
Yes, I don't mind being called a niggly bear. Yeah.
Don't you think so? It's cute, ain't it? Niggly bear. What about you, Michael and Roya? I don't think Niggly bear is cute. If I was just to pinch your cheeks and be like, oh, Niggly bear, you would be upset.
Yeah, I'm not about that.
What would you be upset?
What does that mean, Brooklyn? What does that mean?
I don't know. The word for it. It's a teddy bear version of a nigga. I don't fucking know. I just think it's cute. And I'm gonna start calling niggas niggly bears. I think it's cuter than just calling them regular niggas.
Well, I'm old years old, so me being cute is not a thing. So.
It's always been that. You can be cute at every age. You don't think old people be cute?
What is with old people day? Y'all be on these
old people be the cutest in the world, child. Old men, they be just so cute with their little walking around with their canes on slow.
You can't be cute.
No, that's not cute, Brooklyn.
No,
that is cute.
You can't be cute with all that.
Well, this dog, she pregnant, so I don't know what the fuck else to do but let her sweep this goddamn toilet. She gonna keep doing it. So, see?
Brooklyn, you got a lot of noise too. I'm hearing like a zoo back there. What the?
Where are you now?
There's a pregnant dog in her super.
Where are you at? 72nd Street Station platform? Or
No, that's where you sound like you are, Scotty. You're in the Matrix.
I'm in the Matrix?
You were just a minute ago. You were just a
Let
minute
me
ago.
tell you what my problem is right now. I'm about to tell you what my problem is.
72nd Street, you get you get good reception. What are you talking about, Scotty?
You got bad reception now too.
Yeah.
But let me tell you about what my problem is, guys. Why these crackers keep coming for fucking Beyonce? Like, we won't blow this bitch up. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
I told them that last night. Yeah, they coming
Beyonce.
after her.
Here's Morgan talking about Beyonce culturally appropriating Marilyn Monroe. Marilyn Monroe culturally appropriated Dorothy Dandridge, bitch. Beyonce ain't doing nothing but fucking doing what black women did. The fuck? And then, that bitch Kelly, whatever her name, Megan Kelly, talking about something about the Sweeney bitch. Why y'all keep coming?
Brooklyn, I'm so mad at you for even acknowledging Morgan. Like fuck him. Like, how do you This is fine, that dumbass motherfucker. Fuck him.
But how the fuck they gonna say she culturally appropriate and Marilyn bitch ass Monroe?
When I saw the post, I just ignored it because he ain't worth.
Well, they didn't know that Marilyn Monroe was doing news. Beyonce didn't do news. There's tons of news out on Marilyn Monroe. She was trying to make a quarter out of 15 cents. She was not. She was struggling. She was not even blonde at that time. I think she was a redhead.
She was a redhead. That bitch is a fucking red. Talk about somebody.
And then her mother. I think her mother abandoned her. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't even know about her.
Yeah, her mother did abandon her. That's true.
Yeah, but she was living with her parents. Yeah, so what are we doing here? What's going on? I don't really listen to these crackers. I'm outside.
The word when you outside is saltines, Ritz.
I call them crackers. I really are honky. I take it back to the old school.
But you know what? Trump is trying to get her too, y'all. You like Hunky? I think that's a cute name.
Yeah, I like Hunky.
Your president is trying to get her, talk about he's going to take her, Oprah. Oprah got more money than God, okay? I think Oprah's richer than Trump, isn't she? Oprah. Okay, so he said he's going after Oprah. He's going after Beyonce, and he's going after Kamala. Kamala's the one that's broke.
And what we're going after them.
He said they should be prosecuted for the shit that went on during the election. You didn't hear this? They felt that she
I stopped paying attention to that Negro. Fuck him. Fuck Donald Trump.
Oh, mute up, because that's what we talk about. Mute up. What you saying?
He's saying, and you know what? He wants to go after them because he wants a smoke screen. And what a bigger smoke screen. The MLK thing fell through. The Barack Obama shit fell through. So everybody he's going after, if you haven't noticed, is black. So he said that they misappropriated their funds for the election. What's the correct name for those funds that they used during Go ahead, Michael. I can't remember.
No. I'm not sure if it was a campaign fund, but I was going to say it's about rally size. The reason he's going is because of rally size. Remember when they clowned like Beyonce had that big thing in Houston or in Texas, wherever she was, and it was Kamala's rally size, and he's like, she's paying these people to come to her rallies, and that's what he talked about it back when the election was going on. So now he's president, and he's trying to throw people off the Epstein thing. He's bringing it back up, but it's literally because his ass got embarrassed because she's pulling bigger crowds.
He ought to be embarrassed that he didn't win by a landslide. He only barely got through, and Kamala only had 107 days, and he had 4.5 years. Okay. well, actually, he campaigned while he was still president. So, and then during Joe Biden's presidency, and then he campaigned some more. So, he should have beat the shit out of her.
Well, I hate to. I didn't want to go with this whole theory before, but I'm not talking now. Yeah, he cheated. It was great. And I never wanted to believe this shit, but it was. They're doing audits. Like, you got CIA agents doing audits. The shit was good. Remember when we talked about how they found ballot boxes thrown in the river, burning, all kind of shit like that? Like, that's just the small stuff. That's not even the bulk of it. Like, they're accounted for that. But there are things where there are ballots that disappeared, and they're like, okay, these numbers don't add up. Yeah,
So why nobody talked about that? I haven't heard that stuff right here, right now.
Because we're talking about all the other distractions. See what happened?
One thing that I noticed is interesting is that it appears that like his people are like telling him to just like do the work, or they're putting things up. Like this thing he had the Apple announcement the other day. It's like he's trying to do the things that he promised and do the work as opposed to just throwing out like the MLK files, or like they're still talking about going after President Obama, but I noticed that they're trying to set the tone with him doing some more work.
Yeah, it's a nice bowl.
Yeah, beautiful.
I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
No, you good. I was just saying that he's doing some of the stuff that he talked about doing. It's all just trying to stay away from this Epstein mess.
But Mike, this Epstein stuff ain't going nowhere. I was trying to tell that to CEO. Yeah, it ain't going nowhere. It's like they thought it was going to fizzle out. And they thought, oh, how much can they talk about this? You know what I mean? And I thought that the Dems were going to get tired of talking about it. But now they picked up the mantle and they started running with it. Is the MAGAs don't want to hear about this shit no more. And the hell want to hear nothing about it. And not at all. But it's not going away.
When Elon first dropped that or whatever, I was like, okay, I felt like it was a good one because it's a thread that is just like, it's like you pull a thread on a sweater or whatever and it don't break up, like it's gonna unravel the whole thing. In my opinion, because it was a foundational block for like QAnon and for Alex Jones and for all these people that were on that MAGA, that lunatic fringe lord, like just all of even Cash Patel, people on this damn cabinet, it's. To me, there is no escaping the Epstein thing, but we'll see. And the fact that they moved Ghislaine to like a doggone college camp with a fence around it or whatever is real problematic too. It's the thing's a mess, but we'll see when they come back or whatever. If they actually do push it and vote on her and try to get her to testify in front of Congress. She ain't gonna say shit, but I don't know. You can't get away from this. I do agree with that.
And she's not going to be able to sit up there and not say shit as long as the Dems are there. Because this is, every time we be saying, oh, this is a layup for these Dems, they always get up there and miss the fucking layup right there. You got a 7-foot person right there at the rim. All you have to do is dunk it. And somehow they mess that shit up. I don't understand it. So if she gets up, you need to have Jasmine Crockett. She's the only one, or maybe AOC. They put too much on AOC. I don't see what the fascination is with AOC, but they need somebody to clap back. Like, what the heck are you talking about? And they need to invite some of the ladies who were involved in it. Don't let it go down like that. Like, I was there, bitch, you lying. This is who I saw. This is what I heard. This is what I smelled. And this is what you made me do. They need to bring some of those women in front of her that she abused and actually put her finger in their vagina. And I was like, bitch, no, you put your finger in my vagina. You a motherfucking lie. I remember everything that happened.
Did you see the other day that Gloria Allred had a client?
No.
Yeah, Gloria Allred was on a press conference the other night with one of the girls or whatever. So they like that was a big deal. I think I saw it last night or whatever. That Gloria Allred has that she was, like she does for everything, but she had somebody that was a client. She was crying talking about that, that she didn't feel like this lady should get any preferential treatment. So, and you have Virginia Guthrie's family talking about this whole thing. So the women are starting to come out. If Katie Johnson ever drops, that's gonna be the bomb.
So the thing about those two ladies that you mentioned, of course Jasmine Crockett, she ain't nothing to fuck with. She will get that ass. There's no problem. AOC, she just cuts to the chase. She doesn't do much of the clap back thing, but she will lay that shit out so anyone can understand it very clearly. Right? And you can't really escape the questioning that she does either. Jasmine Crockett, of course, she's a prosecutor, so she's a lot more skilled. She's a lawyer, so she's a lot more skilled at doing the questioning. But they both are pretty dangerous in their did y'all hear the thing about this guy talking about he's taking FEMA employees, agents, and they have to be reassigned as ICE agents, and if they don't, they're going to be terminated. I don't know if you heard that. This is something I'm catching wind of, like, within the last hour. I'm trying to look at the full details to see how true it is and if probably is true.
I haven't seen anything on it, Royal, but with all that money that they put in the ICE, I believe they're going to be trying to pull it from every.
They're not getting many people. They're not getting the return that they want as far as this hiring. It's not that thick. So this is why they're trying to take other agents. They're like, we don't need FEMA. You go do this job over here.
Yeah, they probably overestimated the sickness, like, of people. That you got to have a stomach for that kind of work. And I think that probably, like, the people who are, like, down to do it or maybe already doing it. But, yeah, it seemed like that will be a hard job to fill. You know what I'm saying? You got to have, like, sort of a certain, you just got to have the stomach to do that kind of work.
Yeah, but you see the benefits. Like, first of all, they're trying to poach, local law enforcement personnel to do this job. They're offering student loan forgiveness. That's a bitch. They're offering student loan forgiveness to people who jerk can't do this shit. So they're doing that. They're giving them like these high bonuses. I can't get the number straight. Some people say 15. I heard 50, but it's probably more like 15. I can't imagine it. K as a bonus, signing bonus. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, they're offering these high bonuses, student loan forgiveness, and a couple of other benefits in order to join ICE.
If they're still having recruitment problems with all those benefits, that makes me feel good or better about, like, like our society, if people can turn that down to that kind of work. Because the way that it's being shown and what they're doing and how, like, they've been so hated and people like
So you guys heard last night, we were talking about how J.D. Vance. Okay, the first report we got was that they were going to have this meeting at J.D. Vance's crib. And the All News was talking about that. Even Lawrence McDonald, I was playing his monologue last night, was really good. His last two monologues on Just Lean, y'all need to go and listen to them back to back. Start with the one, I think, on Monday. And what's the day? Thursday? Today Thursday? I don't know what day it is. I have no idea. Okay, so if you listen to, I mean, he's brilliant. He is surgically laser focused on the shit. So anyway, he was talking about it as well, that they're going to have this. He was talking about it Monday. Lo and behold, so it was Wednesday, I guess. This Lion Negro came out last night, him and, I don't know if it was him and Trump or whoever, saying they don't know nothing about no meeting. What are you talking about? That's fake news. And then Lawrence O'Donnell was saying, how is it fake news when we got it from Fox? That y'all was having some fucking meeting at your crib about Just Lean. So I wake up this morning and what happened? They're talking about the freaking meeting that they had. I don't know if it was at JD's crib, but they had a meeting. Now, what could they possibly... See, this is too much focused on her. This is too much. You got to have separate little meetings at your crib. You got to have a congressional hearing. She got to be subpoenaed. She's moved. Trump don't know nothing about... He said he didn't know that bitch was moved. You know, come on now. His own attorney went down there, not his attorney that happens now to work for the DOJ. But he's the one who questioned. So you mean to tell me that he didn't tell you that they had her moved? This boy lied. And then there was a guy I heard on CNN. I didn't know he was on CNN, but I remember he was doing it. He was tracking how many times Trump lied in his first administration. And I remember somebody else was talking about it, said he lied 30,000 times.
Yeah, about roughly about 22 lies a day.
Yeah, yes. So we are supposed to believe, and he talking about you can't believe Just Lean. We can't believe you. 30,000 times, 30,500. So I'm just like going, this is the biggest shit show ever that's going on right now in Washington, D.C., and we are starting to act like it's normal. I mean, our hair should be on fire every damn day. If you guys say you want to go march down in Washington, D.C., I wouldn't be able to go with you because I think that mofo will call the National Guards out, and next thing I know, I'll be laid up somewhere or either on 6 feet under. But this is crazy. Nothing makes fucking sense. So they had a meeting about Just Lean. Just Lean got the cards. If she don't know that right now, she gonna either end up one or two places, but she got the cards right now. Everything is about her. And I would take full benefit. I would take full benefit from it if it was me. I don't know what the hell she gonna do, but that's crazy.
She's trying to get that pardon.
But she's on the news every day, all day. What if your ass was on the news every day, all day, and you don't play them cards right? You a fool.
What you and Royal were talking about with all the lies, that's how desensitization works, right? So, like, you know what I'm saying? You get used to it. Like you said, the hair should be on fire, but nobody can live in a state like where your hair is on fire, like 24/7, 365, and he puts out some of the stuff that it will force you to do. People have limits. Like, your mentality has limits. Like, people got kids, people got spouses, people got family members, people got aging parents. You literally can't focus on all the shit that he puts out, and that's why flooding the zone works. And it's like, it just gets to a point he does it so much. You're like, yeah, you know, it's like either like get apathetic or, you know, or just some people just believe in what he says. But, you know what I'm saying? It's a strategy. It's literally what D-Man has talked about doing, and they're literally doing it.
See, look, maybe I'm speaking as a inner city, you know, person, but people do not know how to turn off the quorum. Like, the quorum is not for everything. There has to be a point where you get ratchet. No one knows how to be ratchet against the dollar. They're scared of this motherfucker. They let him run roughshod all over them. And people are just like, I don't know what the word no means. I don't understand the word no. Like, how does that happen? I'm confused. They let this guy run roughshod on the entire nation, and they're like afraid of anything that he does. Oh, you are anti-Semitic, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull all your funding. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me give you millions of dollars. Please give us back our funding. Or I'm going to sue you because of X, Y, Z. Whatever bullshit that he sues people over. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Here's $16 million. Please don't pull my license to broadcast. Please don't do that. What kind of shit?
And to your point, Roy, that's why I feel like I talk about Gavin Newsom, whether he's a good candidate, bad candidate, but that's why I feel like he has a chance. Gavin Newsom is showing you he's actually being like professionally ratchet against like Donald Trump, like with his Instagram where he posts videos of Donald Trump says something when he was directly attacking him. Gavin Newsom was going at his neck. But I do agree, like with like these schools or whatever, definitely like the way that they're caving or acquiescing. I don't know. We in a time he's got the 6-3 majority on the Supreme Court. He's got both houses, and he's an executive branch. You know what I'm saying? It's just I agree with you. I just think that people just don't know how to fight this. It's something they've never had to do. You could always presidents, however bad they were at least trustworthy, where they weren't just like breaking the way that democracy works.
So we're just gonna be a nation of punks.
We are.
We're gonna acquiesce to one individual who ain't got much time on the earth, as if one individual can have power all alone. This is what we're gonna do. This is amazing.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But that's what they're doing now. That because we're not. If you and I, or at least the people on this stage, were in like the house, we would definitely be raising hell. But you know what I'm saying? We're not. But the people that are there, they're just overall, they're not really doing it. Like and I don't think there's like there's anything they can do unless if we do get elections in the midterms, and if we get majority back, if the Democrats get the majority back, then we'll see what they're about. Because they'll have the ability to do stuff or whatever. Right now, I think that they just, as far as politics, it's a lot of stuff, right? But I agree with you. I guess ultimately, I just say I agree with you.
No, not y'all quiet. Need to hurry and pick up your
Mel, did you see her tiny desk?
What you said?
Did you see Jasmine Sullivan's tiny desk?
Yes. When
Man.
she brought her out?
Yes.
Yes. That's my song right there.
She's dope.
If you don't make me I'm feel shit like that, can surely find. Patient on the places. Those be so personal because so they will function. I really feel like you should. Damn, come up here. What else is on there? What's up, Zam?
I don't know what's going on. He can't hear me. I've been waiting for a minute. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. You hear me?
The app is glitching hard. I got thrown out of the room like 6 times, not by a person. I just could not get back in. I mean, I would come back and it'd be empty. I'd be gone, and I'd have to get back in like 6 times last night.
Yeah, I guess they do too many people using the polls, and the app is crashing out.
That makes sense.
Y'all can't hear me? You can't hear me now?
Yeah, we hear.
All right, yeah, so. Family got me out here cooking, so I'm just trying to listen and catch up on the news.
I think Sandra just got kicked again.
Hey y'all, I had the best experience here. I just met a guy from Yemen. Young man was helping me. He looked just like my boys. I was like, where are you from? He said, from Yemen. I'm like, no, you're not from Yemen looking like this. But is Yemen in Africa or not?
Saudi, it's in the Middle East. It's not Africa.
It's not Africa?
No, it is in the Middle East. It's right next to Saudi.
No, my whole ankle is broken. I wish it was just my fifth metatarsal. And I'll be there a year. Thank you for asking. Thank you. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Okay, so why these Yemen people look black?
There's a lot of cross-pollination in between the cultures, so, I mean, I'm not surprised. It happens like that out in the Middle East. He might be mixed with something else more like in the Arab Spring.
Yeah, he don't want to admit to it, but I told him you look just like my boys. The same hair, everything. That's because, I'm asking what products you use on your hair. And he's like, nothing. So I'm giving him all these black products. He looks, you would think, if you saw this dude, you would think he's just a regular fair-skinned black guy with coils, not even curls, they're coils, like black coils. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? He says, I'm from Yemen. I said, no, you're from Africa. Where the hell is Yemen?
Well, he asked about his parents. Like, the parents might reveal something, because I know, like, it's sometimes, like, a lot of Middle Eastern people will prefer black women and now they'll have kids with, black women. So that might be the situation.
Yeah, because he said he's going back next month, and he goes, "You want to go with me? Because my uncles will love you." I'm like, "What are your uncles?" He goes, "No, they are trying to get a green card. They would love you. We have a big wedding and stuff." I was like, "Boy, stop! Your uncles in Yemen?" I said, "Nah, babe, because in this Middle East, they chop my fucking head off. No, no,
So if you go, you're not coming back. Yeah.
I have to look this place up. Next time I go in, I'll take a picture of him if he's like.
Hey, and Lisa, look how close on a map. I just looked it up, but look how close it sits to Ethiopia and Somalia and like that, like on the East Africa. It's literally like a stone's throw across the water. So I'm saying like the cross pollination. Like I didn't see who was saying that, but definitely that region. Like you look at the people in that region. I didn't see this kid, but it's like he probably looks like that. East African.
Yeah, because when he said it, I'm not familiar with Yemen, but if he allows me the next time I go in there, it's just a corner bodega here in SF. If he allows me, I'll take a picture, y'all. I mean, because he totally threw me off because he had this real strange accent I couldn't pick up. So I just said, "Where are you from?" And he goes, "Yemen." I said, "There's no way you're from Yemen." It's like, you look like Tyrell from the block. He goes, "No." And then we start talking about, hair care products for his hair. And yeah, so Yemen is not Africa, huh?
It's literally across the river, or the ocean, whatever you want to call it. This one.
The ocean.
Right. Yeah, it's like when you see it on a map, Lisa, you definitely will just understand what that is.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up when I get to a safe spot. But yeah, anywho, where's everybody? Are you supposed to be chopping it up? I don't know. I need somebody to talk to. I got an hour commute. Where y'all at? Don't leave me now.
They're the worst co-workers. I'm sorry.
Hello? Don't leave. Y'all be clocking out early. Y'all be telling people we're going to go for lunch. I don't know what the
They
hell.
take naps.
Not naps. Come on. We talking about age a few minutes ago. Now we got big real fucking naps. Come on, y'all.
If we talk about naps being old, I'm old.
I can't get a nap. If I could, you know what? That's the best thing for you, though, Mel. If you take
give me
naps
20
during
minutes.
the day, they said you live longer and you have less stress. So I need to be napping in some.
My mother-in-law's always taking naps. That's why she's still alive.
See?
Yeah,
I'm telling y'all,
she's still kicking.
And a little bit of liquor. Don't tell her. Don't let people tell you that liquor. Nah, I'm just saying. Not alcoholic stages. I mean, like if you have like a shot. I have an uncle who's in Texas that I haven't seen forever, but I know that he's approaching 98 years old, and every time he calls, I give him all the grace in the world because I'm telling you, he could call me and ask me for my next rent check because he made it to 98 years old. He still have all his faculties, still out there doing his thing, in the garden and whatever, and all this kind of shit. 98? So he has him some brown liquor. He says brown liquor. He don't smoke or nothing like that, but he has a shot every night with dinner. He exercises, he walks, he does all that shit, but he sleeps his ass off, so he doesn't wake up and get out of bed till like after 9. Then he takes a nap around 1-ish, and then he's back in the bed like 8. It's like, wait, sleep is important, obviously, because, I don't know if I want to live to be 90. I want to live longer than some of my peers, but.
Well, that's country living, though, for you. That's country living. If you're in the city, your lifespan's a lot shorter, but if you're in the country, it's a lot longer. So I can see that.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
No, I mean, like when you retire, go to the country, and then you can live longer. But if you stay in the city, I mean, you still living that fast life. You can live that faster.
I don't know where to go though, y'all. I don't know where to go. I want to go someplace where I'm not too isolated. I want to be someplace where if I want to have like a little a little social life. I can't. I don't want to be sitting on the porch and shit like that. I'm not that girl. Be sitting on the porch and drinking mint juleps. So I gotta be somewhere.
So you don't want to be sitting on top of the bay, wasting time.
If I could, I'm gonna be very honest with you. If I could, I would retire to California, right on the peninsula. It is breathtaking, and I would sit on the porch for that shit. Ask Scotty, it's just breathtaking. I can sit there all damn day, but y'all gotta come visit me. We gotta have an outlet or some shit like that. But yeah, I would move, but it's very, 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 very expensive to live the way you want to live in California. I mean, it's possible, but it's really expensive. So I don't know. We'll see.
I hear you. I don't know where.
Hey, man, Finity.
Where I was trying to figure it out.
Not Manny. No, not Manfinity. God.
How y'all doing and everything like that?
I'm good.
I haven't seen you in a long time, baby cakes. Where you been?
We were just talking about the atmosphere too.
That boy, man.
I know. I don't know. Should I be jealous?
Nah, it's a lot of things, but I just experienced what a lot of people on here might consider a racist experience, but
not you.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm not. Luckily, I'm wise enough, but I can understand why that instinct is there to be like, oh, she don't like me because I'm black. I just showed up because
people loved you.
But the thing is, right? So I'm in a new role. I have a high level role in a local campaign, and when nobody's too good to do the basic stuff, so I had to go put a lawn sign on somebody's porch. I think she thought I was white, right? So it's a very white bread part of Boston. So good looking black man shows up. I'm suited today because I just came from a funeral. So I showed up, full thick beard, black dude showing up on the door, ringing the bell. Bro, her dog was racist. Her dog was coming at me. I couldn't believe it. And she came out, would not make eye contact with me. She was pleasant, but she would not make eye contact with me. She wanted me out of here as soon as possible. But I put up the zip ties. I got it on the side of her railing. And then I was out. But I just felt that air of, you don't belong here. And
you got your black card today, huh?
No, but I felt that before, but luckily, I guess not luckily, but I recognize that as own group preference. Like, she's just not used to dealing with people who don't look like her. And this is just what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but it was just very uncomfortable, even for those 2 minutes putting up the sign. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I can understand why some people can experience something like that and walk away wanting to hate a whole group of people. But I think if you lived in an all-black neighborhood and some white bread dude shows up on the doorstep, he's going to feel a little out of place too, right? So to me, I think when you understand human behavior, it's not, she might hate black people, but I have nothing to base that on. All I know is that it was an uncomfortable 2 minutes. And I literally
so why would a black person, I'm just trying to figure out what's the uncomfortableness, because when I work around, I'm going to get off the mic if I see somebody else wants to speak, but I'm mostly 99% of the time, Menfinity, I'm the only person of color in my space. And I never feel uncomfortable. And I'm a 1099, so I go to new places all the time. Like, I'm going to
uncomfortableness was for her, not for me. I wasn't uncomfortable.
But I'm just saying, why should human beings feel uncomfortable around each other? It's like, until you open your mouth and do something stupid or say something dumb, I'm good with you.
Well, that comes at the level of maturity. So, for instance, if you don't interact with Asians, for instance, but and you've seen Asians and pop meat and pop or whatever, and not pop, excuse me, and you only know them from what you've seen, and you believe the stereotypes. Then when you see somebody like that, you want to put those stereotypes on that person. That's like human survival instinct behavior. You know what I mean?
No, that's ignorance, boo.
It's ignorance. It's ignorance because you don't know any better. Like I just said, until you're mature enough to because I greeted her like I was was so pleasant when she came to the door. Oh, how you doing, Eileen? Her name is Eileen. I said, Eileen, how you doing? She was so uncomfortable she could not make eye contact. I think she was so confused that I was black. Because I was speaking to her on the phone, and I guess I came off very professional. Maybe she didn't. I don't know.
Are you trying to say black people don't come off professional?
No, I'm
black
saying.
as hell to me.
I'm just saying, I wasn't speaking the way I'm speaking to you right now. I was just.
Oh, really? Let me hear your white boy voice. Good
afternoon. Is this Lisa? How are you today?
Oh, yeah, you.
I was
more nasal.
I was a bill collector for 10 years, Lisa. I know how to switch it on up.
He does sound white. I'm sorry, y'all.
Do it again. I didn't hear. Say it again.
First Lady, how are you today? Good afternoon.
I was the first one that spoke to you, but Lisa felt the need to take over the conversation. So,
good afternoon, First Lady. How are you today?
I'm glad you're
here. Good afternoon, Mr. Manfinity.
Yeah, I've been very busy with this campaign, but we got a primary coming up, and God put me in this role. It's an interesting. I'm learning so much about local politics. I've been so tied up in national politics with y'all, but I think all of that was God was giving me that breeding ground. So now, learning the whole local political scene is like wow, and then you're in front of the people that you're learning about, and all of the various dynamics. It's like I'm living in it's a backstabbing crazy world. Like they'll introduce you to somebody, they'll walk away. Oh, that person is a this and that person is a that, and don't trust this one dude, a black dude, cannot say anything good about anybody. Everybody you meet, oh, this person's a this and this person. I'm like, I can't I'm just taking everything with a grain of salt. Like everybody is just rashing each other behind each other. I'm like, what are they saying about me when I'm not here? It's terrible. It's toxic. It's toxic.
Wow.
Another thing too, right?
They worked in corporate America before, because that's all they.
Yeah, but in politics, like I don't know, these are public figures, so I guess you have a vision of them, but then it's nothing like they are in real life. You know, you ever been to an event and people pretend not to see you? I'm dealing with they pretend like they look through you.
Like that.
You seen me, you just trying to avoid somebody. It's
they do that in
all the
America
time.
all the time. Like that's like they do like we do that. I'm one of them. I don't want to talk to you right now. I look the other way. I'll break my neck to look to the other side. I want to talk to that person. Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. And then the alignment, the political alignments, people aligning of the endorsement. Like right now I'm dealing with like union endorsements and they had this thing called OLEOs, which is opinion leaders and elected officials, OLEO. And you got to line up all of these OLEOs to endorse your candidate. So you're reaching out to them individually. You know, the candidate has to call first with the warm-up, but then you follow up and say, so are you ready to endorse the candidate with no strings attached? Because this particular candidate don't play that. So it's just a lot of political maneuvering and angling, and it's just interesting to see, you know, the inside of all of it. I've known these names and faces, but I don't pay attention to local politics. Now I'm forced to. I'm thrown in the middle of it. So this is an interesting experience.
So is this Republican?
No. He's a Democrat, but the thing is, he ain't nobody's. He ain't y'all the kind of Democrat. Not y'all, First Lady. You know what I mean?
I was about to say now. What do you mean? What does y'all mean?
Manfinity, when you get a chance, because I just want to say for that experience that you mentioned today, did you see that video of that door-to-door salesman in Orange County, Florida?
I did not.
You should go back and watch that for perspective about like what real race like when you really experience racism. I hope that you never experience that when you out canvassing and doing whatever the work you're doing. But you had a good experience. That experience you had actually wasn't a bad experience where the lady was just sort of like seemed like she was uncomfortable. That was actually a very good experience.
So
Wait a minute,
you at her house?
Yeah, so I had to knock on it. So I spoke to her on Saturday. She said she didn't get the sign yet. So I got the in my trunk. I said, let me just drop by there real quick. And I called her, no answer. She texted me yesterday, said I still didn't get the sign.
Wait a
So
minute,
I'm
man,
like,
Finity. This don't sound racist. Go.
I'm gonna be like, yo, she's excited to get the sign. So I'm ringing her doorbell because she didn't pick up her phone. So I'm thinking she's gonna come to the door with happiness, like, oh, I finally got the sign. She got to the door and she just like don't want to look at me, you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This ain't got nothing to do with race. If you come knocking on my door and I'm not expecting, I don't give a damn whether I answer the phone or not. You knock on my bell, or you ring that bell of mine, and you definitely gonna get a side eye. Like motherfucker, you just go, I answered the phone for a reason. Did you leave a message?
No, I don't leave them. I don't leave messages in this day.
Oh hell no! This ain't got nothing.
No, but I was calling her as I was pulling up. I called her as I was pulling up.
Everything to do with etiquette. No, this has everything to do with etiquette, babe. It ain't got nothing to do with no daggone race. The dog barking at you because he don't know who the hell you are.
So what about the text message?
Huh?
So why did she text me out of nowhere yesterday? I still didn't get the sign. So that means she was eager to get it.
No, that don't, babe. That doesn't mean that. I am eager to get it, but not knowing that somebody's coming past my house is not acceptable.
Got it.
I don't answer my door if somebody rings my bell, and if they don't call me while they're outside or send me a text message and say, hey, listen, I'm coming to drop this off, whatever, I won't answer.
So it's a self-reflection thing. Okay, so it's more me. I didn't follow proper etiquette.
Correct. Okay. Yep.
But the thing is, she said, come by and put it on my railing. So I only called her because I looked at the port. For instance, if she didn't pick up the phone or didn't answer the door, I was just going to put it on her door. Because she said, put it on my front porch railing. So I didn't necessarily have to connect with her, but because I didn't know exactly where she wanted me to put it, out of etiquette, I thought I'd call her and be like, I don't want to just put this sign anywhere. Where do you want me to put it? So I don't know if that makes a difference. But
it makes a difference because she gave you instructions. You didn't follow those instructions. You wanted to go a step above. But
she said to put it on the porch railing. I didn't know where on the railing to put it.
So it don't matter.
It's too long railings. I didn't want to just take the liberty.
But I'm just trying to help you for the next time. Because the next time it might not be as even friendlier. It might be even worse. Yeah. So
you're saying I should have just put it anywhere without checking in exactly where she wanted me to put it?
One, you could have. You called. She didn't answer the phone. Send a text message. I'm about to pull up. I'll be placing it outside. Then once you got there and you saw the railing, you didn't know. You send another text message and say, I didn't want to just leave it on your porch. I'm not sure exactly where in the railing. Can you just let me know? I'm outside. You wait 5 minutes. She don't answer the phone. You put it where you think it should be. You did everything that you needed to do to ask the question to get the feedback from her.
Okay, so I
on her doorbell. Exactly. That definitely people, especially, how old is she? I mean, being a woman.
She could have been somewhere mid-50s. She had like a 14-year-old daughter.
Exactly.
But she was frazzled. She was frazzled. There's somebody coming out of nowhere. Exactly. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Like, who is this dude? I didn't have the sign on me, so like, if she shouldn't have been concerned at all, because I had a big old sign in my hand. It's not like I was some random dude. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying.
Oh, and let me say that you are black. So just keep that in mind.
Can you imagine if I got something happen that made the news? Oh, wow. No, we're good. That wasn't uncomfortable. A little uncomfortable for her and a little uncomfortable for me. Because she would not make eye contact with me.
The guy I told you about in Florida got called the N-word, and the man told me he was going to beat his ASS and he was going to hang him. And if he come back around here again, he's going to shoot him. All this stuff, man, you got to go back and look at that clip. Like, it's some real danger you can walk into when you're out there, because when you're canvassing or doing work in areas that, where it's predominantly white, you can experience some stuff.
Yeah. Right.
Well, I'm glad you came to share with us.
I hear you don't come by much often.
Actually, honestly, I be checking every once in a while, but because you have a certain person on your stage who don't like me, I think I'm always blocked. So when I do get the chance on a random,
Who got you blocked? Oh.
I believe it. I think it's AG. I believe, but I don't know. Because every time I stop through to kind of just pop in, it just shows up as like, I don't even know what you call it. So it's just, I know y'all are rocking.
Well, you behave, people will unblock you.
I always behave. What you mean? I try to.
No, you don't.
But nah, you heard First Lady the last time. These people be starting with me. They expect me not to react when they
You try to slow it down with people that's starting with you. It's like you like to talk over everybody.
It depends on how the
You
situation
know
is.
what?
Yeah,
Between you and C, oh my God, I would love both of y'all on stage together. So y'all could just talk.
That might be crazy. That would be crazy. And then he would pull out a perfect gigantic mic. And you wouldn't even be able to hear Steve. She'd be like, and he'd be talking.
She's a lady that also talks over people, Manfinity.
What are you trying to say? I talk over.
She's not a
Manfinity, why is your voice not normal now? You're not using your big mic?
I just had a long day. I went to a wake last night, funeral today, and then still working and doing things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm toned down. But it was a 98-year-old beautiful matriarch that the family, she was a beloved woman. So God bless her soul.
Oh, that's a celebration of life, not a funeral.
Celebration of life and mourning her loss. That's how the granddaughter put it during the eulogy. But yeah, it's
you gave the
those Catholic funerals. I'm telling you, those Catholic funerals compared to like a Protestant funeral, forget it. The Catholic funerals, you want to just go in a hole and go somewhere. It's so steeped in tradition, which is on one level beautiful, but it's another level. It's very like sad
and long.
They want to evoke sadness, and you got to go on your knees and stand up and say hi to everybody and turn.
A Jewish homecoming?
I've never been to a Jewish funeral.
They don't have caskets open. They have a picture of the person. They talk. It's all positive. You're in, you're out. It's not sad.
I went to an Asian funeral. Check this out. I think it's Chinese. I don't remember. Vietnamese. I think it's Chinese. Yo, they were all wearing the Karate Kid thing. You know the Karate Kid bandana around their head? Yo, inside I was laughing. Everybody, even the old folks, the old people, the young people.
It must signify something, though.
Traditionally, they were, it's just like you said, I couldn't get a full detail, but basically, they were all wearing the Karate Kid bandana. And I couldn't understand what was going on. But they were all just walking around with that. They were all black ones, like black Karate Kid uniforms. I was like,
yeah, that makes sense. And think about a Jewish funeral with the yarmulkes. Even people that aren't Jewish, out of respect, will put on a yarmulke.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Now I remember what the Karate Kid thing was. So only the immediate family wore the Karate Kid. So for instance, today, all of the immediate family of the woman who passed wore like a pink rose or some kind of pink flower because she loved pink flowers. So I guess it's similar, right? The Karate Kid people, they were wearing it because they were the immediate family. So this, that's what's, when you just experience so many different cultures, you can see the similarities and the parallels, which is very interesting. So that's a parallel that you just helped me remember. Yeah,
I like you talking like this, Manfinity. The last time Anthony did it, we ended up becoming friends. We're following each other. I took him off the blacklist. Well, I had already taken him off the blacklist, but
I'm happy to see this.
I ain't never not liked you. I ain't never not liked you, Sandra. You always cool with me.
I'm trying to.
No, man, Kennedy's a cool dude, Sandra. I mean, when he doesn't talk about, don't talk about nothing. No, don't go near politics.
You know what?
Yeah,
I haven't been following national politics. I don't know what Trump is on. I've been
No. Stop right
I
there.
have no idea what's going on in the world.
Good.
None.
Good.
I have no time to turn the TV on. I've never been ripping and running so quick, so hard in my
And
life.
you sound happy. You sound happy. Stay away from the politics. You sound good right now.
I think Patty should turn this into a dungeon room that, you know, we can torture people and stuff instead of talking about politics.
She didn't say dungeon room.
Turn it into a virtual candy cane dungeon.
I didn't know you had it in you, Sandra. Now I know. What's going on? The candy cane.
Girl, please.
Not the dungeon. Lord have mercy, Lord.
They made this 25-year-old white boy from the burbs. They made him the campaign manager. Then, okay, when everybody said, "Nah, we don't need no campaign manager," they made a 25-year-old from the burbs. You know that? I was like, what? But then they turned around and they realized what's going on. They made me political director. You know, I don't care too much about
the Christian thing.
Campaign. This ain't no Christian thing. It's a campaign. It's a
what campaign?
Wait a minute.
7-Eleven Slurpee campaign.
Yeah, I want to stop right there because I don't want to dox nobody or dox myself. I'm just gonna say it's a campaign here in the Boston area. It's a local campaign, but it's a significant campaign in terms if he gets into his office.
Flavor Slurpees. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, congratulations on that role, brother. Congratulations,
Congratulations.
I need to say something. 1 second. I need to bring to your remembrance. See, you can't go around your white Republican friends and give them such news and still be uplifted. I just want to remind you, because when it all boils down to it, this is the side that gives you love. And you need to honor and respect the love that is given to you and stop trading sides. I'm just saying.
I don't even go into no other rooms. When I come on Clubhouse, I check for 2 rooms: Lisa Lounge and Politically Correct. And then if neither one of them going on, I just bump off. I don't really go into no other rooms. Not for nothing.
Not you don't hang out with your MAGA friends. That's crazy.
Yeah, where are your MAGA friends? We've been trying to find everybody. What is that, Manny? MAGAs have disappeared.
Everybody's on their own schedule.
The MAGAs have disappeared.
Great women are in 420 and
y'all are just some familiar voices.
the tragic biracials.
You know.
Oh God. You know what? Have you guys noticed we ain't seen the MAGAs? I ain't seen. Where's Matt?
Don't you know it's because y'all got him blocked?
Shout out to the tragic biracials.
Very
tragic biracials.
Tragic and toxic. Confused.
I
don't know. They said that to y'all yesterday. Y'all ain't hear it?
I was listening to the replays. I heard it today, this morning. I mean, like, why we gotta be tragic biracials?
Oh, people, first I thought it was just politically correct until this morning. It got emphasized that Lisa.
What I do now?
Oh, I seen that too.
What? Can you tell me what I
said? That you are a liar. That you lie. You got people blocked.
Yeah, I do.
And you know, I did say when it comes to certain people, they have back channeled me and told me that who's blocked and went.
I do. Y'all know I got people blocked. Is that a surprise?
I did not. It is a surprise for me. Only time I knew you had somebody blocked was Kalisha. And
and Thomas, remember Thomas?
You got this chick blocked. Let me give you the name right now. Hold on.
You had unblocked them. I thought you had.
I did, and he's still unblocked.
But remember when Thomas came
You got Alicia. A-L-E.
Hold up, Mel. Mel spelling the name. You ain't gotta spell it because I was in this room when I told her on stage I was blocking her. I was in this room on this stage. She was in the chat, and I don't usually read the chat. And
well, let me read to you a back channel real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
This is so annoying at this point. Still don't know what I did to her to be blocked, and I'm missing out on these great conversations.
You are. She's always in the room.
If you can be discreet, please. Hold on. If you can be discreet, please, and find out why she blocked me, please. Now I'm curious. Don't even talk in this room.
Not discreet, Mel.
She was. Wait, hold up for a minute. I'm having a
and she doesn't speak. So I'm
Melly.
Yeah. Melly, what happened?
So you just think I went to the chat and chose somebody indiscriminately and said, I'm a block you, bitch. I never did that. I was saying something on stage. I never read the chat. And that's why I just keep my ass out of the chat. She said something, and we were going back and forth for like a half an hour. And now she don't remember? You talking
this
about
is a thing.
Amnesia.
I know.
I heard that girl even talk.
I have never seen that young lady talk.
I don't care. Mel, you think I went started letter A?
No, but what I'm saying is that at times you claim to block people by mistake. So you see when somebody hits my back channel, I don't know if it's legit, if it's by mistake, or I don't know what the fuck it is. When somebody fell on the phone, I don't know. So I'm just telling you what was in the back channel. That's it.
Put on the phone, didn't put the phone close to my titty, none of that. She was talking shit to me, and I said, you know what? She goes, oh, then protect your peace. I said, well, I know, and I was on stage, and I was talking to her. I said, okay, I know how to, and I said this out loud. On the stage, you guys don't have replays, and we would roll the fucking tape. I said, I'm going to protect my peace. I'm going to block you. So that's how that happened. You're right. She never said, and I don't know why she was just focused on me. It's something about me when I can start talking and talking too much. People like this bitch here. So I don't know what it was that day with her. I don't know her, never approached her. But that particular day, everything that came out of my mouth, she had a problem with it. I was like, well, what the fuck? And I was asking her, why are you focused on me?
I know
and
with
she goes,
the
well,
Thomas
protect your peace.
situation. I know with the Thomas situation. It's been a couple of times he came up here and said something. The last time, Lisa had talked to me and she's like, I'm not gonna block him. I said, you know, at this point it's getting ridiculous. So when Thomas came back and said something smart, I was like, when she block your ass, I ain't got shit to say because it's getting ridiculous at this point. Because it could be something as simple.
I tolerate him. After what they did in that room to me, I was the star of the fucking show. In that room, he was jacking off to that shit. It was like, oh, you're an old white woman, 68. I said, okay, I can be that. And he's like, yeah, you know who you say you are. I said, I can be that. Jack off, nigga, jack off.
So I'm gonna be honest with you, Lisa. Me and JD was talking about that situation. All that shit started with Quint. So Quentin.
Oh, Quentin. Okay, Quentin.
So it was Quentin, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, everybody here. JD ain't lying. It was Quentin and it was Thomas. All those people were full of shit. Quentin, Thomas, somebody named Bree. It's a bunch of shit.
Yeah, Bree who doxed April and said she was gonna come to her house and kill her. Where's April? Same Bree.
Wait.
She was gonna come to her house
JD told me the whole story. He actually said there was times that y'all were blocked out the room, that they let him in the room, and they were asking him a bunch of questions about why he's still in the room, because they were trying to get him to come over to their side. So I'm just telling y'all the truth, and I don't think JD lying about it.
No, JD was there from the beginning, because JD was on my stage as a mod, and it was Bree. I remember Quentin, because April and Quentin were tight. April used to... I don't want to say her business. Let me be quiet. But anyway, they were tight to the point where they talked off the app. She sent him shit, all kind of stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, everybody started focusing on me because I guess...
The thing is, Lisa, you weren't tracking the Quentin thing because you never said anything about Quentin. When you were
I didn't know. I had no idea.
You told me Thomas. But JD and me was talking about it. And...
I had no idea.
And he actually said it started with Quentin, and then Thomas, the only reason why you heard about it is because his big-ass mouth is sitting around fucking spreading the rumors.
Okay. I'm cool with it. You know,
So
I wasn't cool with it then because they doxed a really, really close friend of mine. You know, this stuff is not funny. When it's happening to you, it's not funny. So when you're trying to go and trace my number, what's this attached to, who's this person, I've traced back people's number and found out that it was their goddamn auntie's phone because they can't afford it. All of a sudden, I'm a white woman. Yeah, the person you were tracing was a white woman. You didn't even know who the fuck you were tracing. Then you got into everybody who had a phone on that line. I'm assuming that's what they were doing because they had that white attorney, Shauna. I literally reported her to the board of attorneys, whatever the fuck that was. My dad told me to report her ass to. She's a whole ass attorney, and this is what you got going on? I'm like, this is crazy. So I had to protect myself. Then I got a brother in the military, and I was telling him, he's like, fuck that shit. You know, he's a lifer. Why are you so interested in me? What makes me that interesting that you guys got to pay $9.99 to go into the trace a telephone number or whatever, however much it costs? If I'm gonna find out about somebody, I'm gonna hire a private detective and I'm gonna skip trace your motherfucking ass. I'm not gonna pay White Pages $9.99 to see whose phone belongs to who. I'm not doing that shit. I don't play like that. If we gonna fight, if we gonna have war, I'm going to war, big time. I'm going to war. And y'all know I'm like that. I'm warring now, and I'm gonna spend every fucking dime to win the fucking war. So I don't play like that. So yes, I had that nigga blocked. I unblocked him because you guys asked me to unblock him. I unblocked him because I can be on the stage with him. I can hold my own. And anybody else, I'll unblock Alicia or whatever the fuck her name is. Just leave me the fuck alone. I don't be coming after people. Got enough fucking stress. I don't need to be coming out of unknown, unmanageable, don't know who the fuck you are, don't care who the fuck you are. I don't fucking care. I get attention all fucking day. I don't have to come to Clubhouse to get attention. So
I only got 2 people blocked. That crazy guy that came in the room that one day that was calling you, saying nasty stuff about you, Lisa. And then that guy that called Patty a bitch the other day. Those are only 2 people on my block list, and I can't even remember their names.
And there's always some niggas that start shit with women. What in the fuck is wrong with you guys? It's always niggas. You should not give a fuck. If we're not screwing, don't give a fuck about some chick on the app that you personally ain't got nothing going on with. And if you are fucking her and you fucking her over, then you deserve every fucking thing you get. I don't understand what's going on here. These people are in their fucking feelings. I heard this shit this morning about, well, you got this person blocked, well, you got this person blocked, and Debbie and all you guys is right. Who gives a fuck about a fucking, what are those things, emoji? I don't give a fuck about emoji till you open up your fucking mouth and say something dumb about me that I don't deserve. I am the nicest person you ever want to fucking meet. Period. I talk to everybody on the fucking street. The man just talked to me, I talked to him. It was a hi and a bye, and thank you, sir, for your concern about my fucking leg. But I don't do that. And you got these monsters online. They don't have no fucking life. Go get a job. Go get something. Don't fuck with me, because I'm not fucking with you. Ever. So, I don't know. I'm losing it. And I'm glad the replays ain't on. I'm crashing out.
Yeah, but that was old, so just let it go.
I did. I don't even talk about this shit no more, Patty.
The only reason why I brought it up is because, like, with the this, that, and the other, I was like, to be honest with you, I kind of found out the truth about everything yesterday, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's don't make no fucking sense. It just had, and the real crazy shit about it.
See, the only thing is, Lisa, is like you thought it was just Thomas. It was. What's his name? You know what they thought you were doing?
What?
Putting makeup on your body to look black.
Are you guys fucking kidding me?
That's crazy.
That's hilarious.
I'm putting makeup on my body to look black. Let me tell you guys something. I have met a nigga on this app. I don't give a fuck. I have never done any. Why would I do that? Racial dolazol kind of shit? What's going on? Oh my God. Lisa, isn't it over some fucking numbers in a room?
Lisa's white and she uses
I'm
black
white.
makeup.
Got it. I'm white. If the truth has come out, this is 2025. Let's
really
speak from the
Rachel
truth.
Dolezal, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
I think she should change her name to Rachel.
Or you know what? Put it in your nickname.
I can do that shit too.
Use it as your nickname, you know how you have the at?
Y'all can call me Rachel. I really don't even care.
You got no Dolezal at. Put in your at.
No. The confusing thing with me and the app is the rooms and numbers. Because it really started with the baker lady. I can't even think of her name now. Who owned the bakery in Washington, D.C. And her high tea on Sunday. It all started with numbers. It's like, oh, you have more numbers. You opened up a room while my room was open and then everybody was in your room. It's like, I opened up a room because I didn't know we had assigned times at the time. I just thought it was a breaking news story. I opened up the room and this heifer lost her mind because the room was open. And I didn't even have a lot of people in the room. I think I had like 30 people and she had 7. So she got mad. And I was like, I don't even deal with numbers. I don't even be looking at that shit. I don't even be looking in the chat. I don't be looking at the people. I'm just talking to y'all like I'm doing now. I have no idea who's in the room. I have no idea who's on the stage. I'm driving. I could care less about the numbers. If people don't want to be in my room with me, they don't have to. You guys are motherfucking grown-ass people. And if you don't want to hear my big-ass mouth, you go to the next room. If you don't want to hear my dumb shit, you go to the next room. If you don't want to see my goofy ass be goofy, you go to the next room. If you don't want to hear me say curse words every other word, you go to the next room. What the fuck? This is grown people on this fucking app. And I'm not holding nobody hostage. No one. So I don't understand what that problem was. And then it escalated and it just got worse and worse and worse. So that's how it really started. I had no idea who was all behind the scenes. And then Kalisha was in the room when they held a whole ass room about me. I went into the room and I was literally attacked. I was like, oh, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're a dumb bitch. You don't have children. I wish I didn't. All the stretch marks across my fucking stomach that I want to get it toned and taken off. Are you kidding me? My tits don't sit up anymore at attention because I was breastfeeding. I pay college tuition every fucking year. Are you fucking kidding me? Who would brag about having a bunch of fucking kids? That's stupid. Then on top of that, you're this, you're that. I'm not even working in the medical field. I'm staying home. I have live pictures of me in the OR. Period. I've had one guy on this app that I FaceTimed while I was in the motherfucking OR. He saw me standing there in the OR, panned around, showed all the people in there, but I don't do what I do. I don't understand it. So why do I have to prove anything?
The man that you FaceTime said that you was getting ready to have surgery. That's on you FaceTime. Just kidding.
In a uniform? Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
They say you had your scrubs on. They was getting ready to take the scrubs off for you. Yeah.
With a name tag.
So be it, Clubhouse. So be it. I just want to be clear, you guys. I'm on the struggle.
With the
I'm a black
clipboard.
woman on the struggle. I'm on the struggle here. I'm trying. So whatever you guys.
But yeah, no.
you know.
So your name came up this morning because I did not know that you had Hurricane blocked, and he said, don't ask her to unblock me because I'm okay with her blocking me.
Wait,
but
he said, don't unblock him or unblock him?
He said, do not unblock him.
Okay.
Is what he said. Do not. Don't ask her to unblock me. That's what he said.
Okay. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. Because I'm a biracial, what am I? Disaster? A biracial, what do you call it? What? Tragic. Tragic biracial.
Now that triggered me today. I'm talking about biracial. Because who doesn't? Even if I'm not biracial, but I mean my damn family. Everybody in my family is biracial. We have everything in my family, so that just pissed me off this morning.
I mean, but he only meant the people in this space. He's not talking about all biracials across the world because I just want to make it clear. My daughter is. No, he said my daughter is biracial. I said I know she is. He said, and I love her. So it's not all biracials. She's a beautiful person. It's just some. I said, I know. I said, that's fine. You don't love us, but we love you. And that's how the conversation pretty much ended. There was other few good pointers in there. I can't remember right now.
Who else was blocked? Keep it going.
Well, I have Bree blocked, but she always in the damn room in the morning when I come.
Yeah, I have her blocked too. I don't know how that shit's happening.
I don't know how she been saying.
I don't know.
But I
Because what
blocked
she
her
said to
because
April, I will never, ever forgive her. Ever. I will never. Because, I mean, it's to the point where somebody has to, no.
Well, I blocked her because she came in my back channels and said I blocked her because of Lisa. And I shouldn't have blocked her because of Lisa. And she talked real crazy to me. And then she called me, dummy. The dummy turned around and called me, but I didn't answer. And man, if y'all could have seen how we went back and forth, she threatened to, she was going to get the police on me because I was bothering her. She told me to stop texting her. It was crazy, but she fucked around and found out who I was, and I ain't heard from that bitch since. If she's in the room. Anyway, I'm going back on mute.
Well. I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't do all this drama shit. So, y'all know me. I'll disappear on all your answers because I ain't got time for blocking and doing all that shit. And I don't get it. I don't know. Only people that
good personally, though. You good. You can handle. I can't handle that much stress. I can't. I will fucking explode.
What you mean I can't handle the stress? That's why I said it. I don't do drama. I don't do it. I remove myself from it. I don't do drama. Because when drama comes knocking at my door, I don't answer. Just like the person that Manfinity knocked at the door, he would not have come in my house. I would not have answered the door, period, point blank. I don't answer the door. I don't answer the phone. If I see a number that I don't have saved, I'm not answering it. I don't do drama. So, yeah, don't say what I can handle, because I can't handle stress. I don't want stress. I don't like it. It's not good. It's not healthy. So, I'm just saying, all this. I mean, some of y'all be saying some salacious shit, though. And then when somebody pops like back off at y'all don't take accountability for the shit y'all say out your fucking mouths. If we really want to talk about it, let's talk about it.
You're right. I will never say, I don't say salacious shit. You're right. And so I need to be ready. If somebody come back at me, that's what I get. Learn how to deal with it.
You know us Scorpios. They gonna fuck around and find out.
I've been trying to deny that Scorpio shit for a minute, but yeah.
But now I'm just gonna have to ask this now, First Lady. I've heard you crash a couple times. Is that not drama, or is that just a crash?
No, I don't like it when I crash. That's the reason why I said what I said.
Okay.
The drama is the crashing. I don't do it for.
Oh, I got you now.
I do it because I'm pissed the fuck off.
Yes, ma'am. I got you.
Because I don't want to get there and I don't want to get pissed off, I would rather remove myself. But sometimes when I don't remove myself, then yeah, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. But I don't like the drama. I don't like it. But usually when I'm crashing, it's because I'm correcting. Those are all verbs. I'm in action.
That's true.
I'm in action.
100%. Right, and sometimes
I don't go barking up somebody's tree and expect them not to come down from the tree and bite my ass. Shut up, Scotty.
No, as
sometimes there's like pre-crashing too, where you're like, ooh, oh, she's about to crash, but it never ends up being a crash, just like a pre-crash, almost like a warning. You know what I mean? So sometimes that.
Hey, where you been, Scotty?
I'm here. I'm here the whole time. I just quiet, because I have everybody blocked, so, I'm just waiting for Lisa's, nightly Whole Foods run so she can, get fed and, feel a little better. That's all I care about.
You so damn silly. I can't even put my emojis on.
I'm over here cracking up.
No, she's always on her way to Whole Foods at this time. Wait, is she?
Oh, you in the matrix?
Is she in the matrix? Oh.
She in the blender. Scotty, you gotta let me know in advance when you're gonna open a room, or if you know in advance, you need to ping me because every time that you do a room, I find out like an hour and a half, 2 hours later.
Oh, well, I'm opening up a room tomorrow morning because at 7:45 a.m. Eastern, because I gotta sit in my car for parking. And that's about it.
No, Tell us when you're gonna do a music room again.
Oh, music.
Is that what you're looking for, Sandra?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, yeah. That was good.
We need a music stoop. Come on.
Yeah, man, that music room the other day, that thing was lit. I was reading on my phone. You hear me?
Which one? The 70s versus 80s R&B?
No. The one when you played you had so much good stuff in it. Oh man, I kept putting all the fire in it. You know,
weren't you doing some fusions or something? Because I came in the room and they were talking about.
No, I was in Lisa's 420. I think
was it late at night, First Lady?
Yeah, no. Everybody. Oh, that was it. Deborah, no. Everybody left, and I somehow became a mod, and nobody else was alive. So I was like, oh shit, I'm just gonna play music.
Okay, I slept through that. That's not the one I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Because with the one that happened the night after that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it just kind of happened. So I don't know, but Sandra, I'll ping you in. But you go to bed at like 10 p.m. So I don't know. Yeah. I'll ping you in.
Sometimes 9. That's why Sandra said, tell us when.
Oh, so we don't know. Yeah, we usually don't know in advance.
Oh, it's when the spirit hits you. Got it.
When the spirit hits spirit.
That is that. Are you a Scorpio too?
When the spirit is there.
What? I'm sorry. What?
Are you a Scorpio too?
I'm an Aries, baby.
Oh wow. Okay, that explains it.
Oh, I love Aries with a passion.
One of my best friends is a Aries. May 7th. Or is it April 7th? April 7th.
Yeah, May 7th is Taurus.
Yeah, oh wait, Haitian, are you Aries, Haitian?
I'm Aquarius, sir. I'm a water.
Oh yeah, I love you too. Water signs, I love. I'm fine, thank you. I love some water signs.
Yeah, we make it happen. Aquarius will make it happen.
No, listen, I love doing music, so if the mods here at any point, want to transition to a music room someday, meaning like you're just like, you know what, I'm fed up about talking about Gaza, let's fucking, or Trump, hey, let's do a, verse about it. I'm happy to,
only if you promise to country music, okay?
Yeah, I'll do country, yeah. I'll do big country versus bluegrass.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that and just be, I'll just take orders. You guys,
You're an excellent DJ. You know what to do.
I know, but I like input. I like people's input. You know what I mean?
Okay, Scotty, it didn't stir the whole store, but I'm going to hope it. So.
Yeah.
I didn't do the whole. I couldn't get the store in the background. I'll try to get on the way up.
The problem with Whole Foods at this hour is that all the hot food station, it's fucking dirt. It's the dregs of everything.
Dirt. Yeah, it's all nothing but just, what is this? It's just like all dried out. Yeah, I don't do that food.
Fucking nasty, because they make it at like fucking 8 a.m. and that sits around all day, and then you got people's stupid kids filtering through it and sneezing on it.
Seems like they be making it fresh right now.
Scotty, shut up.
No.
Oh,
thank you. Everybody likes this little purse. Thank you. Thank you, baby.
What's wrong with you?
Can I ask you a question, you guys? Why did they stop making the cornbread at Whole Foods to go with the chili? Y'all remember that cornbread? I was dying.
No.
Huh?
No, I know why. Because when Bezos took it over, it became cornbread was too woke, so they stopped.
I said it was too
Well, damn.
It was too epic.
That cornbread was
Is that why you can't get the plantain? Yeah, the plantain has been gone forever too.
Yeah, too.
How much is TOO ethnic? Don't y'all understand? It's too ethnic. Period. They wanted it out of there, so they got it out. Instead, they're gonna stop selling watermelon too. It says too.
Nah, they ain't gonna know it. They like it too. That the chicken ain't just on the 40.
You know what? It never occurred to me that cornbread was considered ethnic. I didn't realize that. I guess I should have.
You know, I never had cornbread until I moved to Texas. Or chicken fried steak. I didn't know what the fuck that was. But it was great.
Now, hush puppies, yeah, that's a little ethnic.
A little?
A little. The slaves had to use them to shut the dogs up, to keep the dogs off their trail.
Oh, but the people like the
A lot of people don't know that
hush
part.
puppies.
I know, Michael.
What do you say, Michael?
I just said a lot of people don't know that origin. That's like not really a known fact.
I never heard it. What's the origin, please?
The slaves used hush puppies. They carried hush puppies on their person. So when they were running from the dogs, they would throw the hush puppies out into the woods, and the dogs would chase the hush puppies instead of chasing them. That's why they came up with the name hush puppies. Keep them quiet.
Oh, that's genius. I like that.
Yeah, that's why they stopped selling them at what's that place called?
Oh.
Remember they used to sell them at the seafood place.
You hang around here long enough, you could learn some shit.
At Long Dong.
Before they had the Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Who?
They had hush puppies.
Red
Lobster?
Red Lobster?
Yeah.
Oh no, I was thinking about Long Dong Silver. Y'all remember that?
A long time. You need been dead for a long time.
That was Clarence Thomas.
Everybody only that need a cold shower. Y'all some horny motherfuckers.
Y'all don't remember that? You don't remember that?
Long silver. That we get fish. Is that we get your fish for free? And long silver.
Yeah, like Arthur Treacher's.
Long silver. Okay, and Arthur. Yeah. Long John, right. But
that's what Anita Hill called Clarence Thomas.
Actually, he was a porn star from the 70s. Like, yeah, he was a porn star from the 70s.
Wait a second. We don't know this. You brought it up.
That's what I said. He's been dead for forever.
I didn't know any of
He was a super famous white boy.
Why does
white boy from porn star?
Long Dong Silver has been around since the 70s, you guys. When you said it, I'm like, no, you didn't mean that. No, not Long John's, Long Dong.
Okay, what I'm saying is, I got to stop. Okay, forget it.
Go ahead, First Lady. I didn't hear what you said.
Hey, Ultra.
What's up? What's up? How are you?
I'm good. Good to hear you, brother.
Good to hear y'all too. I've been listening to y'all go back and forth. Patty having meltdowns and shit, crashing out a couple of days ago.
Wait a second.
I just heard somebody
Don't call it a
interrupt the
meltdown.
queen system.
Don't say that.
Well, you know what? She was just expressing herself, and I respect it. So I'm here for y'all. And it's Mercury retrograde, so good luck with Mercury retrograde, everybody.
I'm gonna let you know, Ultra, that I've unblocked you.
Oh, here we go.
I've unblocked you.
You
I've
have
unblocked
Ultra
Alicia.
blocked?
I've unblocked everybody. I've only had one person left on my block list. I unblocked Alicia, Hurricane, everybody. Yes,
Thank you.
Wait,
Wait a minute. You had Ultra blocked? Ultra was your friend.
Wait, why
I'm
do you
kidding, Ultra. I'm never blocked you, baby.
Oh, I'm about to say, you know, it's a hate campaign going on against me. So, you know, and everybody that's of happiness. So let the hate campaign continue. Ain't that about a bitch?
Have you ever gone to Long John Silver's before? Have you ever had Long John Silver?
It sounds like bubblegum.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean, it sounds like bubblegum. You know the seafood place?
Yes, it's a seafood place, Long John Silver.
I've never been there, but I heard it was good.
Mm-hmm.
It is good. I don't eat it anymore, but it is good.
I was going to say, is it still open? I was going back to what Sandra was saying about the hush puppies. I remember Long John Silver had hush puppies. That's what I was saying.
They have them down here. First place. They have them in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
So
They got church's chicken too?
it's seafood, right? It's seafood.
Yeah, they had
seafood.
Fish, fried. I think fried shrimp. I think everything was fried, right? They had big batter stuff.
Yeah, and they
Did you batter the beer, or they batter the fish in the beer?
I don't know.
Like bad bitch, battered.
Bass. Big bad bitch bass.
They sound like Paladine. They came back and said, "Come on down, get your bad bitch, batter biscuits."
That'd be a good campaign for them. They'll put them back on the map.
Ours are all done.
I think she said one thing. She said, "Nigga, that chicken was good," and they canceled her show. Ain't that about a bitch?
I like that tartar sauce. I would take the hush puppies and dip it in the tartar sauce.
I made homemade tartar sauce last night. It turned out so good. I will never buy any more.
Oh, my tartar sauce. I've been making tartar
Wait,
sauce.
how'd you make it, please?
It's just you gotta have a really good mayonnaise. I use Duke's. And
you like Duke's when I find it. It's not easy to find up here.
Oh, really?
No.
Tiny diced, yes. It's they just started selling it here, maybe in the last 3 years. But dill pickles. I had fresh dill in my garden, so I used that.
Of course you did.
A little bit of just a tiny bit of onion. Huh?
Oh, you fancy, huh?
If you call digging in the dirt fancy, I guess I am fancy then.
Can you finish the recipe? I was listening.
I'm sorry. For a small batch, like a almost a cup of mayonnaise, you just add all those ingredients: the dill pickles, lemon juice, fresh dill or dried dill, and I use white pepper because I don't like the black flecks floating around. And I think that's it.
That's
I don't like black pepper floating around in white food.
Oh, you racist. That's racist. Oh my God.
I don't put black pepper in my macaroni and cheese either. I use white pepper.
More black pepper. Black pepper need to rise up in your kitchen and overthrow the government.
It sounds like a Dave Chappelle episode. I only use white pepper. It sounds good though.
It doesn't sound good.
I haven't done it in a long time.
That's racist, Sandra. You don't like black pepper. How dare
Thank you,
I love black pepper. I just don't like it in white foods.
Power to the pepper.
That's
Power to the pepper.
you
Black
discriminate
power.
against black pepper. Oh, Sandra.
Y'all silly.
Where were you in '92, David?
None yet.
I can't believe you're racializing pepper. It's just pissing me off.
And my mother's born in 92. I was coming out. Hey, Brooklyn. Did you hear that?
Okay, thank you, Peter. I'm tired, I'm done. Killing my brain cells, Peter.
Okay, so you said we don't need any kind of governing body or any kind of nobody to confirm this. I mean, usually if there's some news like this, I mean, unless there's some kind of, like a record, a video of Netanyahu actually saying these words, which he's not ever going to say in front of a camera. He's not going to say out loud.
He did. That's how Times of Israel reported his speech. I could put the. Did you read the Times of Israel?
Wait a minute. This is the Times reporting it, but they don't. Do they have any recording? Is it on YouTube?
Yeah, you can Google his statement and you'll be able to come across the clips because he says it out loud. Times of Israel writes it in a newspaper article. They wrote the exact his speech. Let me repost the link of that article. It's long. There you go. I posted the link in the chat. If you open up this article, it has his speeches in there, right? What he's gonna say, what he said, and what Trump has said. It has all the details in there, all the juicy details in there, and and then you can pass a judgment on it. You see what I'm saying? After reading this article, so I went through it.
I'll also look on YouTube also, because usually because he's always talking in front of a microphone.
No, but how is Times of Israel not reporting the accurate information? They write exactly what he says on TV or wherever he says inside the Knesset, and it's a Jewish source. It's not even like an American source. This is directly the creator of this Times of Israel is based inside Israel. Anyways. All right.
Hey, Gal, I want to hear from you. You're one of my favorite.
Well, then it's a wrap.
Zionists.
It's a wrap for Palestine and Hamas. Then, I mean, what is he going to do now with those citizens there? Is he just going to hope that they get assimilated into Israeli culture? They're going to convert to Judaism?
Nope. It's going to be under extreme version of occupation. There's a lot of noise from your microphone, Reverend.
Okay, I'm trying to cook.
Yeah. So right now it's at 75% occupation rate, so it's going to go up to 100, and it's going to pretty much they're going to have in the West Bank they have 920 checkpoints, and so they're going to do the same thing in Gaza. They're going to have freaking 900 or 20 or 1,000 checkpoints. Every 1 kilometer they're going to have a checkpoint. You drive to this area, checkpoint. You drive this area, checkpoint. They're going to terrorize the fuck out of the Palestinians. And Trump is going to allow this. Oh, she left. Anyways, so that's where we're at right now. Anybody want to say anything? What's up with you, Ace? Who was the first crash out today? I think I kind of crashed out on, was it Peter? Oh, who did I? Oh, on that Iranian dude. But it is kind of sickening. You have some of these Iranians. What's up, Free? And Eagle or anybody want to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. Just unmute and come on up. I think the one in the audience at the bottom, I think that's Moshi. Moshi or one of the Zionists. They like to hide behind the anonymous account. Or the guy that records the conversation.
Actually, there is something new today, which I think is important. Usually, I'm quite suspicious towards Netanyahu's what Netanyahu said, but today he said something. He said that he intends to take over Gaza and then to transfer the power to some Arab peaceful government, something like this. This is interesting because there are fractions in the government, the Israeli government, who do not want to transfer the power to other Arab government, but take over and to build settlements and so on. But he said it only in English, in Fox, not in Hebrew. Well, but it is interesting.
Yeah, but what do you think about this plan? He wants to occupy 100% of the land.
I don't think it.
He wants to take over 100% of it.
I am against it, and many Israelis are against it.
If they're against it, why don't they attack the government?
It will cost lot of lives of Israelis, of Gazans, of the hostages. I am totally against it. Also, I am afraid that once Israel IDF will conquer totally Gaza, there will be pressure to stay, and to stay in Gaza is a big trap for Israel, in my opinion.
It is a big trap, but so you think Hamas can take down a lot of IDF soldiers? They can kick them, kidnap them, right? And they can, there are a lot of soldiers who are going to get killed by Hamas.
Can I ask you a real question? Are there even any Hamas fighters still alive, still there? I kind of doubt it, to be honest. I don't think there are any Hamas fighters there. I mean, that's my opinion, but could be wrong.
I mean, they probably are. That's why,
This war should end by some kind of agreement, of a deal. And maybe this statement of Netanyahu is a sign, some positive sign for change in this direction. But on the other hand, military escalation in Gaza is not good for anyone.
I had brought up, I don't know if anybody was in the room when maybe it was like a couple days ago, I brought up the possibility of some people leaving, just a part of the Palestinian population leaving the area for a time so that they can gather strength and resources and money outside of Palestine, and then come back and take back that shit. I mean, if it takes a couple of decades, but to finally, gather up enough, I think they could ally with some nations in Africa as they're on the come up, like what China is doing, right? And get themselves in a position of power so that they can finally fight back and get their land back once and for all. I mean, that's the only other alternative other than just continuously like living, in misery for generations and generations and generations. Somebody who said they will fail with this attempt. That's why they can't take full control over Gaza. They will fail with this attempt. They know that. What attempt? I can't hear anything. Is anybody speaking?
Yeah, I mean,
before that. Yeah.
Reverend, the problem is once they leave, they're not allowed to come back. That's a problem, though. You know what I'm saying? People that were kicked out.
I mean, they wouldn't want to come back. Not the people that.
How will they take revenge?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, the Jews did when they left Europe. Not every single Jewish person left Europe and went to Israel. But those that did leave, they allied with the United States. They allied with Great Britain, and they created a basic.
How are you going to become an ally when you have Zionists in the Congress? How are you going to ally?
Fuck the Congress. I'm saying United States is not the only player on the stage. At the
UK is an ally with the US. Is an ally to.
No, look east. Look east.
Which country is that?
I'm talking about Asian countries. Also, there are Arabic brethren in the Middle East.
And they're puppets of America. Puppets of America.
Not all of them.
Majority of them.
Okay, the majority, yes, but not all. And then look towards China. You know what I mean? Look towards African life.
They sit back and watch it.
Well, now they do, but they have to be incentivized.
No. They do that all the time. You didn't know that? Even when Pakistan went to war with India recently, they didn't help them. They just gave them the weapons and stuff and the fighter jets.
Well, that is help.
Come out and help them.
That is help.
No. I'm saying the airplanes and stuff. What I'm saying is Palestinians don't have a state. So where are they going to fly these airplanes from? If China gives them airplanes, which country are they going to, are they going to fly these airplanes from?
They don't have a single ally in the Middle East.
The problem is the puppets of America. They're scared of America. Why do you think Israel still exists? So, the plan, this whole thing, you leave, some of them leave, they left. There's a lot of them that live outside of Palestine, but they don't have the allies. I mean, they've been trying to come back, and according to the UN, they're allowed to have a right of return in 1948, but they can't come back. And even the one that left, anybody that left, they won't be able to come back anymore. That's the rule number. That's the rule on the books with Israel.
Then the plan should be working with whatever country wants to see the United States lose power. I mean, or at least enough power that they have the power to make so many puppets in the world. And I know that China and Russia are two of the biggest countries that would like to see that happen. What about Russia as an ally?
Hey, just a silent ally.
I think Russia is an ally that it is proven to be an ally to any country that is against the United States. I mean, that seems to be all the incentive that's required. I don't know about you all, but it seems like this Clubhouse Pull Us ad, I'm so sick of it popping up every time I touch something in this thing.
I'm back. So, this is where we're at, Reverend. So no matter, let's say, if we go with your plan, they come out, they leave, some of them leave, and they try to get help from other countries. None of these countries will help them because they have puppets. Egyptian leader Al-Sisi, you can't even protest inside Egypt. You can't even wave a Palestinian flag. If you do that, they'll arrest you. Did you know this? Even in Saudi Arabia, a nation like Saudi Arabia, UAE.
I didn't know that was illegal in those countries. No, I didn't.
It's a dictatorship. That's what I'm saying. They have a leader that's a dictator.
Yeah. What's with Russia and North Korea? Why they're not, or Iran again? Why they not come together and just have the Palestinian really?
Iran is a sovereign nation. If Palestinians had a sovereign nation, they can ask other countries for help. That's a fact. But Palestine is not a sovereign nation. It's under occupation by the Zionist entity, the criminal Zionist entity that's slaughtering them every single day.
I'm so glad that Iran is one of the last few sovereign countries in the world. The rest, Zionists have taken over, with their federal resorts and so on and so forth. So what is it? Is it Iran?
Like,
North Korea,
are you
Russia?
guys okay? No, for real. Like, are you guys okay? Did y'all not go to school? Did y'all not get educated? Like, do you have a brain? Like, everybody has.
Here comes Nikki crashing out.
No. Everybody physically has a brain in their head, but did yours actually function? Seriously? I'm so tired of hearing this
in
bullshit.
the US.
No, I am
Did you go to school?
so fucking tired of it.
Nikki, did you go to school?
None of the surrounding areas want anything to do with Gaza because they don't want to be affected by Hamas.
Did you go to school?
Understand that.
It's so
Did you go to school or did you go to a mental health institution?
Understand why Saudi Arabia, Egypt, and all these other Arab nations have closed their borders.
Did you go to school or did you go to a mental health institution?
Of the terrorism of Hamas.
Did you go to rehab?
Is it really that difficult for everybody to see?
Did you go to your rehab session?
Is it really that difficult for everybody to see?
Did you go to your rehab session?
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Did you go there?
Okay, you're old news.
Did you go to your
You're an
therapist?
idiot.
Let's do one question at a time. Hang on a second. Let's do one question at a time.
Why
Nikki,
are all the surrounding Arab nations?
can we do one point at a time, Nikki?
No, we're not doing one point at a time.
One point at because I have a short attention span, Nikki. I have a short attention span.
For months, and y'all are still spreading the same bullshit.
Okay, can we do 1 point at a time? Can we do 1 point at a time? Nikki, can we do 1 point at a time, please?
Oh my
okay?
God, 1 point at a time.
Yeah, do 1 point at a time.
Fucking world end.
Okay.
We're not going nowhere.
So you made a claim. You made a claim about Egypt and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, there she goes after crashing out. That was a fucking drive-by. Fucking crazy psychotic bitch.
So much.
She does it all the time. Fucking moron.
When she said about education, I said, well, American education? She said the lowest in the world, and that comes from her. It's just so funny, man.
She crashes out every time she comes on this app.
Don't worry. Unfortunately, the world has to be a lot of idiots around the world. So, but seriously, I don't know. You said about Iran, they're not going to go do anything because they're under occupation with Israel. But what about the rest, North Korea and stuff like that? Why that get a look? I really don't want to come to the point where we hear the absolutely bad news. Something must be happening here. I'm pretty sure. You're also praying. I'm praying. If you know something else that you could do on your own side, I'm pretty sure you do it. At the moment we're all at the end. I don't think there's anything else a normal person can do.
No, that's true. No, Reverend brought a good point that, what if some of the people leave and then try to get help from other countries I mean, the Palestinians have tried it. They even filed the cases, even in America and a whole bunch of other countries. They've been trying it, for over 70 years. But, when you have Zionists involved in your government level, they shut it down. They shut all of these people down, and that's the big issue. Until we get rid of these pedos, until we clean the house in the Congress, nothing can be done. Look at Canada. Canada said we're going to recognize Palestinian as a state. America, Trump comes out, we're going to put sanctions, we're going to do a tariff war if you recognize the Palestinian state. Getting a Palestinian state is such a threat to the Zionist entity, where they're pressurizing Trump to say what they want to say through Trump's mouth, because they have dirt on Trump. He's a pedo. He's on Epstein files. And if Epstein file was to come out, it will destroy Israel. It will destroy Trump. It will destroy a whole bunch of politicians. And Israel has a direct connection to Epstein files, because Epstein has been to Israel in 2008. And Ehud Barak, that's a former Israeli prime minister, has been to Epstein Island for more than 30 times, right? Has been to a whole bunch of his properties, and God knows what else he has done. I mean, look at the guy from the King, what was it, Henry or something from the UK? He was in...
No.
So, you got a lot of these big leaders on there, and slowly, one by one. And look at this Ghislaine Maxwell, right? This pedophile bitch, right? They sent her to the lower security prison, right? And I believe they're going to take her out. And it's just a matter of time. If they take her out, that's going to be, it means that will be the end of Epstein files.
You said something about acknowledging Palestine as a state. So do you think they're really going to do it like Canada, UK, or they're just saying it? This is another thing. Are they going to really put it into
So their condition is, if Trump doesn't get his shit together, doesn't do the ceasefire or whatever, and doesn't get to the part with the two-state solution, then it will actually they will recognize it, but I think they will recognize it with the PA in power, not Hamas or something. That's what it said, I think, according to the UK and Canada, UK, and Australia. I don't know, you guys heard about Australia? They put sanctions on Australia, Israel. Wow, people from Australia can't go to Tel Aviv anymore, to the gay land. It's fucking,
They can keep it. I'm a Christian now, and sometimes on YouTube I watch this place where Jesus was.
Yeah, Bethlehem, right?
But I've never had really a desire to go there. Now I know why. It's because it's a country full of pedos and Satanists. No wonder why God in heaven don't want me to go there. I swear to.
No, once it becomes Palestine, Mitch, you should go, because Jesus was born in Bethlehem, right?
Yeah. I mean, if I go there, I will go Palestine. Forget, where the other people are.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone wants to go. I mean, everyone wants to go there.
Yeah, it's a holy land for three religions. Yeah, it's a holy land for three religions at Jerusalem. Yeah. But these people have spreaded so much corruption on the land. It's like, we don't know. We don't know what's, and they now after they get their state back, and after it gets, after the Zionists are gone or whatever, they're gonna have to, pretty much bleach the roads of Tel Aviv, this whole area, man, because their presence is disgusting. They've spread so much diseases over there. It needs to be cleaned, properly cleaned.
Why?
Because they have spread so much corruption. It's crazy.
As you're telling me, Australia done sanction on Israel.
That's what we had a sister in here from Australia. She said they put sanctions on Australia. She's from Australia. She comes in here sometimes.
It's a good thing. I'm happy. I haven't heard it so far, so I'm happy to hear that.
And the good thing is, so in Australia they have the biggest protest, right? Pro-Palestine protests, about 300,000 people, versus 4 people were protesting for pro-Israel. 4 people. Pro-Israel is done. It's just done. It's like barely people are, And people are changing their sides. They're changing their side. They're like, fuck this. Yep.
I hope so.
I mean, even look at that guy, Piers Morgan, right? Even though I think he's still a staunch Zionist, but he's attacking a whole bunch of these other people because that's what, hey, walaikum assalam, Ocean. If you want to come on up, Ocean. Yeah, he did. Wow. What inspired you to call yourself Ocean? Ocean? That would be interesting to know. Yeah, no problem, sister. Yep. But anyways, anybody else want to come up and have a conversation? If you're still on the wrong side of history, come on up. Let's have a conversation back and forth.
I mean, but don't you get fed up sometimes with his Zionists? Sometimes I hear you like, my God, I'm done with these people. Or am I?
Yeah, no. So this room is about the crashing out and releasing your energy. If you're going through something in your real life, or there's something that's bothering you, whatever, come to this room and I'll let you crash out on a Zionist. You can crash out, do whatever you have to do, and I don't care. The Zionists, they need to be called out and cursed out, whatever. I don't care, man. I do not like, the people like El Normo or whatever. They're just piece of shits on this app.
Yep.
Pineapples.
Anyway, what's up, Sam? What are you doing, man? Good?
Yo, I'm good. Yeah. I've just been talking to a lot of people and advertising since it's like past work times now.
Oh, you're advertising? Why don't you bring your Jewish buddies on this app from your group?
I'll try. I don't know.
Are they pro-Fatty or are they pro-Israel? Are they pro-Israel or pro-Fatty?
So a lot of them are pro-Israel because they live in Israel themselves, right? But some of them are actually pro-American and they've come back to the States and resettled back here. They don't want anything to do with Israel anymore.
Okay, if you what you call it? Let me see. Let me check out the answer. Oh, okay. She wrote technically it's C, but Ocean sounds better. Okay, that's what inspired you. All right, yeah, sorry. I think if they come back on this app, we could have a conversation, or
100%. I'll tell them to come on and let's see what they have to say or whatever. But I know it would definitely be interesting. But I'm pretty sure they're not Zionists per se, at least not anymore. But they will be very pro-Israel.
Yeah, we can engage back and forth. I'm sure they probably have the same talking points, right?
No, their talking points are completely different. Like, they are only pro-Israel because now that they live there, they don't know what it would look like if Israel was to go away and then a full-on Palestinian state would look like. I've had those interesting discussions with them and what that looks like. They're like, the only thing is we're now unfortunately in the middle of this, whether we choose to be here or not. And the question for them is, how do we retain the home we bought, even though now we understand it was taken from the Palestinians? So they have a very interesting perspective on that, and that's the only reason why they're pro-Israel.
I think we can use some new, Zionists and see where they're coming from. A little bit better quality Zionists, on this app, they're just bottom of the barrel.
Better quality Zionists. I may know a couple of people. Actually, let me ask them. I don't know if they'll be open to Clubhouse, but they're very vocal on Twitter, I think.
All right, I'm back. So, yep, I think we could use some new Zionists, you know. The evangelical Christians, they're just idiots, man. Freaking. They don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Anyways, what else is new to you guys?
What's happening? You guys are quiet.
I don't know, what else is new to you guys? Oh, someone walked into his shop. Yeah, I'm outside at the shop as well. Let's see. Apparently, we had El Normo in here earlier, right? He was writing a bunch of shit in the chat. And, let's see. Alright. Anyways, I think what Teddy was saying was right earlier. There needs to be some sort of a movement. Otherwise, I don't think any of this is possible. What Teddy was saying was there's got to be, you know, people lining up at the border. Because if people don't line up, I don't think we're going to have any kind of that's crazy. Okay. But people from Tunisia, they tried it, and the Egyptians were told not to be allowed. I think the best would be, it would need to be like what Teddy was saying, 500,000 to 1 million people, you know, at the border. But then I think Egypt would probably shoot the people. I don't think Egypt cares about, you know, anybody because unless the heart melts of the soldiers that are working at the border. But you know, we had that guy, that brother from South Sudan. He said he supports the people of Israel. I just don't know what does it mean. You know, does it mean that he's supporting the Israeli people that have you know, that were part of the survey for the expulsion of Gaza? I just don't know. And I tried asking this question. He couldn't answer it. He started shouting and he started going on a tangent. So if you support, I mean, according to Islamic paradigm, yeah, we can't go after, you know, children, women, the innocent women, not the combatants, innocent elderly, doctors, nurses, imams, scholars, rabbis, you know. But on that land, there's a lot of these people have served in the military. Now, the people that have served in the military in the past, can they be held responsible for it? I think people that have killed people in the past, like we have Amos that comes in here, you know, he served in the IDF. Yesterday he was getting bothered, started cursing at me. You know, he started cursing at me, started crashing out. He said, "You dummy, you stupid," and he started shouting like crazy. When I said the IDF is a criminal entity, he said, when you say IDF is criminal, I am IDF. I have served in the IDF. So people like him, they have served in the IDF. And people that did the ethnic cleansing back in 1947, 48, they were leftists, people like Amos. And I asked this to Amos, I said, was your dad involved in ethnic cleansing? He said, no, he worked for the roads or whatever. I think he's lying. I don't know. But he's half Yemeni and half Polish or whatever, Ukraine. Right? It just doesn't make sense. You're from Ukraine. And this is why, and you know what he said yesterday? He said between 2 to 4, they tell us all the kibbutznik, they have to stay inside because it gets really hot. They can't tolerate the weather. It's because they're not from that land. You know, you're all living on a stolen land. That's not yours. That was never yours from the jump. And this is why you can't take the heat. You know, people that have been living there like Palestinians, they can take that heat. They're from that land. You know, I lived in Saudi Arabia for 10 years. Even I used to have sometimes a hard time, tolerating the heat because I'm not from there. But, I don't know, it's sickening. No matter what, we need to defend. What are you defending? A stolen land? If something needs to happen with all these countries, they need to, like Teddy was saying earlier, it needs to happen, and I think we're at the level where it might happen. It's just a matter of time. So, but in a lot of these countries, you can't even vote. They don't allow you to protest as well. What's up, Teddy? Welcome back. There you go. Teddy, what you said about the protests, I agree with you that we need people at the border, lined up. Yeah. Otherwise, we're not going to get anywhere. Yeah. You want to come up, Lane? Come up. Hey, what's up, Chucky? Chucky, what do you think the solution is for this middle? Yeah, what do you think the right solution would be?
No. We were talking to the other Chucky.
Well, no, I came in and I didn't really hear the question. You said, what do I think of the situation of the Middle East?
Yeah.
Am I the other Chucky? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, that's the other Chucky right there.
Oh.
What do I think about the situation in the Middle East?
What do you think the solution is?
Prayer and God. Hello? You hear me?
Chucky, you didn't realize that's like you praying for a wife and never going out looking for one.
Yeah, I'm just saying prayer, God, and hip thrust. That's the solution for the Middle East.
Chucky, I was kind of thinking about that earlier, though, because, not everybody can do something big, you know what I mean? Not everybody can go out there, not everybody can kind of just drop everything they're doing, or maybe they're just, I don't know. I don't think I'm, the greatest voice. I'm not the best at convincing people of anything, but there's a kung fu movie. It's the Marco Polo. Anyways,
in that movie, he talks about how, like, maybe their clan won't defeat like the invaders coming into their land, but the next generation will come up. The next generation will come up. So I was kind of thinking about that. You know.
Yeah, I can see that, man. But I just think, you know, I don't know. I don't really know how I feel yet. You know, when I come up with some real solutions, I'll come back, Amir. But I just hope moving forward that the United States of America stays out of the problems in the Middle East, and we can, you know, have our government focus on the problems that we have in our own homeland. You know, that's my wish and my prayer as well.
Jackie, I feel like the U.S. wants to profit off of the Middle East, though. Like, I don't think it's just going to stop with Palestine. It's going to go all over, you know? They always make up some reason or something to go and invade someone else's country.
That's why
I'm never a rep of the U.S., so it's...
That's why I hope that this incoming, you know, administration, once Trump leaves, will truly focus on the American people, the American interest. You know, we have so much that needs to be taken care of back home. And I know there's levels to what the federal government can do and what they can enforce. You know, I know a lot of the issues that I'm speaking about comes from, you know, our local government. But I just want to see as a whole that the United States government just focuses on, you know, the American people, and that is real, not nobody else. Focus on us.
If the people among your country are Jewish, okay, so where do you think their priorities lie? Or in support of Israel? So.
Well, honestly, I've said this like a million times, but I don't think the Israeli government actually cares about Jewish people. I think they just use them. Because if they cared about them, they'd be, like, concerned about the future, you know what I mean? Their future. But they're not.
My bad, Teddy, I was having a fight with the bee just now. What was your question?
It wasn't a question. I said your country is basically run by either Jews or those who support Israel. So changing that is going to be near on impossible.
Oh, I don't think it'll be near impossible, man. We just need to start voting certain people out of position. We need to start changing some laws.
How would you dismantle AIPAC then?
Like I was saying before, you know, we need to start changing some policies and limiting the terms that certain people can rule in the position, you know, in Congress and stuff like that, you know, and the Supreme Court. And we need to start truly bringing in pro-Americans who put America first, and that would be the change.
I think it's more likely for a civil war to happen in America than change, to be honest.
Well, we've already had a civil war, man.
I mean, the people that are completely America only versus the people that support Israel and support everything that America's doing in the Middle East. I think there'll be a war, civil war.
There is a level of understanding to what Teddy is saying, and I will probably admit to a level of truth in my lifetime. What a civil war looks like. I mean, if it's like, I don't know what happened in LA. I only saw the news. Let's put it that way. I don't know what the hell the military was doing in California. So I'll just put it like that.
But yeah, we just gotta start for American politicians, man. It's important for them to put the American people first. You know, I need them to remember the oath that they took to sit in that office. You know, and if they deviate from that oath, they need to start getting locked up for treason. Because if I did half the stuff that a lot of these politicians are doing, my ass would be locked up in Leavenworth.
No, Trump is a pious person. He's infallible. He cannot make any mistakes. I think that's what some people thought, but apparently, I think they got some dirt on him. You know, what do you guys think? You think they got some dirt on the president, the U.S. president?
They always do, bro. Come on, man. How long have we had presidents in this country?
Bro, you're asking if there's people like that, then of course it is.
He wouldn't be president. There was no dirt.
You can actually be, I think, a convicted felon, not you or whatever, a criminal in America, and still be president. How crazy is that? The greatest country in the world can have a criminal running it. Imagine that.
Imagine finding Jimmy Hoffa's body, right? I want to know. I mean, Donald Trump has dirt, but I don't really care. He's pretty public. I'm going to say he's pretty public about his dirt, or he doesn't care. I'm more interested in all the dirt everywhere else in the government. That's what I'm way more concerned about.
Jimmy Hoffa's not dead, man. He's still alive.
That man's got to be like 117 years old. What's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah, he's still alive. He's in Cuba.
Brandon, do you want to say something?
I want to listen right now. I'm so used to being kicked off like right away. Like I say something that is not even off-putting. It just, it's something that people don't attract to right away. And it's literally like one sentence, 7 words. And it's just like, you're kicked off. So I don't even know why I joined Clubhouse. I wanted to do an educational debate. But it seems like
do trauma dumping on us, Brandon? Please stop doing trauma dumping. If you want to speak on the topic. Okay, thank you. We don't want to hear your trauma from other rooms. Yeah, please stop trauma dumping on us from other rooms.
Yeah, people nickel and dime the bigger picture.
Stop trauma dumping on us from other fucking rooms, man.
I'm literally not. You're doing exactly what I'm used to. Which is why I really don't care about Clubhouse at this point. I'm just like, why do I keep getting notifications?
Yeah,
if you don't want to listen, I have
just deactivate, uninstall the app. Deactivate, uninstall the app.
If you want to hear
why are you here? Why are you gay?
Not off-putting and reasonable.
Not off-putting. People target you because you're an idiot. You're a troll. You're just a troll.
No, I'm really not.
You don't want to.
I'm not.
You feel like we'll kick you.
So I'll keep listening. But yeah, I have valid arguments that has nothing to do, no curse words, no.
Okay, what is a valid argument against? Do you support Israel or Palestine?
At this point.
Do you support Israel or Palestine?
I'll tell you one thing, dude. I was a neo-Nazi for a long time. My father fought on the other side of World War II, and I was a very, very hardcore hater of Jews for a long time. I know what real darkness in one's heart is and what hate is in one heart. I support Israel. I support God's chosen people. If you really want to go back to Alexandria, Constantinople,
no, we don't care. We don't care.
Barbary pirates. If you want to go back, if you want to go back to that,
no, we don't care. Hold on, we don't care. We don't care.
I understand you don't care, which is why you don't pick me off. I understand. Yes.
Hold on.
I understand. You don't care.
We're talking about the creation of the Israel was 1948. We don't give 2 fucks about your old history, okay? 3,000 years ago, I don't care.
But he's brown.
I'm talking about
white supremacist.
Hang on. Do you support the state of Israel that was created in 1948? Go on, Brandon. Come off the mic. Go on. There are a lot of people out there, Lane. Omar, 1 second. There's a background noise. There are a lot of people out there. We have Black Rabbi. He thinks he's white as well. So there are a lot of people.
Wow.
They're sort of like self-hating.
It's like self-hating, right? Yeah.
Yeah, self-hating.
That's so embarrassing.
Yep. So
I don't think he's the asshole white. I think he is Jewish himself. You know, they have you guys, a lot of you guys lie, right? Pretend to be Christian or Muslim. I run into a lot of you guys do now. That's why a lot of times I don't come in the room to talk.
A lot of who guys? Who guys? We're not Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
I'm not saying you are. I'm saying some of you are.
So no, it's just Chucky is Jewish. No, they're not pretending. Chucky is Jewish.
You, I promise you.
Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?
No.
Why aren't you Jewish?
I really don't. I don't get paid to come out here. No, I do it for free.
Okay. Do I get paid to come out here?
I don't know you.
Okay. Do I get paid to talk to you, to engage with you? Somebody that's a stranger to me.
I don't know you.
Okay. Do I get paid to spread awareness about the Israel and Palestine? What's going on over there?
I said I don't know you. So.
Okay, then you can't assume shit. Then you can't assume shit about people. Stop assuming shit about people.
You are
stop the assumption.
You're like a controlled opposition.
Are you Israeli? Do you support Israel? Are you Israeli? Do you support Israel?
I know you do.
Okay. Yeah, that's your opinion. See, you're assuming again. This is the problem with a lot of people that are like delulus. Yeah. I am anti-Zionist. Do you not understand anti-Zionist? I'm anti-Zionist.
There's no such thing as Zionism. It's just American imperialism. There's no thing such as Zionism. To me, there's.
What is the meaning of Zionism? Can you tell us? Can you tell the room? Can you educate us today?
Yeah, it's American imperialism. That's what it is.
Okay. So why did the American decline their ship to board in 1939 in America? It was full of 900 Jews. Can you tell us? Can you educate us today?
Just for show, right?
No, they did it just for the show.
They couldn't be too obvious about their attacks, right? So a lot of the attacks, they want to blame it on Jews, right? Look, it's Jews. It's not us Americans.
She's a full Palestine or Israel.
Are you pro-Pali or pro-Israel?
I'm pro whoever the fuck genetically belongs there. That's what I don't care about religion.
According to your opinion, are you eating chips, French fries, or something? What are you eating?
I'm eating French fries. Yes.
Oh my God! I was so close. Oh my God.
McDonald's French fries.
It's not good for your health. You know this, right?
I know.
Trump eats McDonald's every day. Do you love Trump? Do you like Trump?
Trump?
Yeah, Trump eats McDonald's every day. Do you support Trump?
Do you support Biden?
I don't support any of these pedophiles.
Neither do I.
No, but he eats McDonald's. I thought you got inspired by him.
He also fucks his daughter, so I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, are you into that kind of shit?
He literally said on TV, if Ivanka was not my daughter, I would fuck her. No father, I don't.
Why do you think I called him a pedo?
Ever say that? No father should. That's
why do you think I called him a pedo?
Because of the Epstein.
No, not just the Epstein. Not just the Epstein. What he said in relation to his daughter.
Yeah.
Yep,
he probably did fuck. I mean, he probably did fuck his daughter. You don't think he did?
I don't know. It's all assumption.
I would bet high. It's not assumption. You claim everything is assumption. Are you like one of those people that claim everything's a conspiracy?
No. You're saying that I'm pro-Israeli. I support Israel. That's your assumption.
So you could. I didn't say you are. I said you could be.
Yeah, that's you're leading to the.
That's why a lot of times I don't come in the room. Okay. I like to talk sometimes, but I don't like to.
You should come up and have a conversation. I don't know why you're in so defensive mode.
No, you can't really trust anyone out here.
We don't have to be. We don't have to trust each other. We can still have a conversation. We can still have a conversation about it.
I like to trust the person I'm talking to. I want to feel comfortable talking to that person.
Trust is
You could definitely trust Teddy. Teddy is one of the trustworthy people. He's a pious person, and you can definitely trust him. I trust Teddy.
Why does he have?
And he's got a British accent. Yeah, he's a British accent, so British people can be trusted.
You're funny. You're funny. That was a good one. You're funny.
I mean, they colonized us, right, because of our protection. They wanted protection, so I trust Teddy. Teddy is one of the best person on this app.
They're the masters of the world, right?
Yes, and you can have a conversation with him, and please, follow each other. Teddy is one of the best persons to have a conversation with.
So Teddy, not just saying it's Teddy by any chance Indian?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's
Somali.
He's a Brit. He's one of the Brits. That's it. That's all it matters. That's all it matters. He's one of the Brits.
No, don't do him like that.
He's above
like that.
No, it's not down. I'm giving. He's up. He's above all of us. He's a Brit.
No, you're associating him with those British.
English came from the UK, from the British, right? Yeah, the British. Lane, we got our freedom from the British, correct?
I don't know. I'm not American. Why do you say we?
Okay, are you Canadian?
No.
What are you?
Doesn't matter, does it?
Okay. I'm in America, and Americans, they got their freedom from the Brits, right? Not too long ago. And this is why he's above. His identity is above American identity.
No, it's not. They're British. They're lower than us.
That's why I have him up here. He's the most trusted, pious, and his identity is top notch.
He's Somali.
It doesn't matter. He's a Brit. In his passport it says he was born. No, in his passport it says he was born and raised in the UK.
But he will. Okay. Whatever you say, sir.
Like, why are you trying to degrade his position? His position is above all of us.
You're British. You call him. You're the one that's.
He is British. Teddy, speaking in British language.
Hello. Hello.
So for 1 minute you thought I was Indian, the next minute you think I was Somali.
No, you sound Somalian. I believe you.
I never said I was Somali when we were talking.
You don't like to identify as Somalian? No?
Are you okay?
Why don't we want to identify as Somalian?
No,
like, you should
genuinely speaking, are you okay?
Because I asked if you're proud of being Somalian? Are you retarded? Sorry, I didn't. Are you autistic? Is that what it is? You have high autism. You don't understand social cues.
You just called me retarded. Look at my flag.
You are. You're asking me if I'm okay. You're asking me if I'm okay.
Look at my photo. What is my photo?
Freemasons.
My question stands. Are you okay?
Freemasons. You asked me what it is. I said it's Freemasons. Why are you gaslighting and why are you deflecting?
What the hell is
You're being a little bitch.
Well,
You're a little bitch.
No personal attacks, please.
I think she needs.
He's attacking me. He's asking me if I'm okay because I asked him if he's.
He's just asking if you're okay. That's it. Like, are you mentally okay in the head? That's all.
It got a little burnt. You got a little bit burnt.
No, you guys. Because you guys.
No. She called me a retard. She called me a retard, so I was asked her a simple question.
I'm a little bitch. I like being autistic.
So Ace, I never spoke to her, and she thought I was in 1 minute. Next minute, she thinks I'm Somali.
No, you Jews are autistic culturally. Like, Jews are very. What do you think they get along with Indians really well? Jews and Indians get along really well because they're both autistic, right?
Ace, go ahead.
Lane, can you stop degrading people, like anybody here? He didn't even say anything to you. He just asked you if you were good. Asking him if
are you okay?
Besides,
are you okay? You're not okay? You should take some medication then. You should see a therapist if this is pissing you off.
Listen,
This hearing I feel like it's not worth it. I feel like we should just let her eat her French fries or chips.
You're too, no offense, but you're too old to be talking like a teenager. What are you? You're like 4 years old and you're talking like you're 15 years old.
15.
Mentally stunted. See these people? Mentally stunted. You're too fat, too old.
I just want to let you guys know.
Bring your voice down. Like, oh my God.
Hang on a second. Yes, this fire was started by Lozan. Let's attract Lozan. She started this fire.
No, it seems like the fatty wants it. Fatty wants
Hold on. You're the one that oh my God.
You just call me. You want some attention? I'll give you some attention that your daddy couldn't give you.
Whatever Lane, whatever your name is. Lane's the one eating chips in McDonald's. She can't
Why
do
are you
anything.
attacking me? Like, this is that bitch. Like, get a life, you old fuck.
Is this you and your phone?
She's mad because I have a Jake Pike as my picture, probably.
Huh? So Lane, are you fat?
Am I fat?
Yeah.
Do I have a fat personality? Or do I seem narcissistic to you?
No, I mean, the face kind of looks, the face kind of looks, the face kind of looks like
That's
chubby.
my boyfriend, that's not me.
Okay, all makes sense.
I thought Elaine, her name sounds familiar. Was she in here before?
Are you okay, Lane?
Oh, salam alaikum.
Is this your friend, Edward?
Who?
Lane. Is she your friend?
Do you know Lane?
Why is all this
No.
bitches attacking me? Leave me alone.
I don't.
I don't say shit to anyone.
Lane, stay in your lane. Lane, stay in your fucking lane.
Yeah, man, who knows Lane?
She's been in other rooms.
Lane, you attacked Ace. She's my favorite person. What am I
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Oh,
come at me and I'll fuck you up too.
She attacked me. I thought she was just.
Yeah, she says something about you, the Indians and the Jews being. Listen to that crazy laugh.
Bravo.
Thank you.
I love this.
What do you love?
I'm giving you old people some entertainment. I love this. I love this.
How old are you? Oh, how old are you? Like 14?
Hey, you have nothing to do, right? You have no kids, no life.
How old are you?
Hold on, right?
I'm 23.
I seriously think this person has issues.
Well,
You
obviously.
guys are 40 and 50. I'm 23.
No, I'm serious.
And I'm
Like, no one comes on here with
You
this.
said you were 43? You just said 43.
43.
Voice is kind of like hefty. Do you smoke? Or is that the cholesterol?
Lady, you're fat. You're trying to make your voice
Maybe
sound
it's the
little. Like, I
testosterone. Maybe
think
it's the added
girls
example.
do that voice thing. They're like, it's because you have to compensate for your big ass fucking weight, right? Like, I'm serious. Like,
You're literally eating McDonald's chips
it's
as
not
we
the
speak.
confidence of God. I don't know where the fuck it's because of Jews keep propping up these fat people.
Did they make Facetune for audio?
Now it's got into their head.
Edward, what you been up to? Let's listen to Edward and Lane. Stop attacking women, okay? We don't attack women, children, and men. Stop doing that. Mommy gets down.
I'm not sure what she is in there. So
Come on.
It might be a guy.
Amir, you're
I'm
Indian,
sure,
first of all.
exactly.
You're like a curry shit. What is it called? Street shitter?
Get it out.
You bleach your skin by day. I don't know why you're talking.
You're stuttering.
Why's your mouth with all the dribble coming out of it?
Because, girl, I can make my voice very squeaky, too. I can make this voice very soft, too. Like, come on, don't.
It sounds like you're joking yourself.
No, we need Wednesday here. Where's Wednesday? We need it anymore.
Amir, have you seen anyone in here seen Harry Potter? That got the ghost in the toilets, that weird girl,
What
right?
is Scotty? Scotty looks like
She
a
reminds me of
Romanian.
her, that laugh and the weird
I heard what you're talking about.
proper
Scotty
freaky, right?
looks like a Romanian gypsy boy.
Can you change your show? All I can see is
So he or she on
She must be related to Al.
Yes,
I think she must be related to Al Normo.
That's what it looks like, bro. That's what it sounds like.
It's definitely Al Normo's nose, bro.
I'm gonna take a guess that none of you are Middle Eastern. You guys are anything but Middle Eastern, right?
What are you?
Why are you guys talking
Please,
about Middle East?
please don't choke on that French fry that you have in your mouth. Please don't choke on that French fry that you have in your mouth.
Obsessed with Middle Eastern. It's weird.
Yeah, this McDonald's that you're eating, every chip that you have in your mouth, that actually supports Israel, by the way. That supports the genocide of the babies in
You
Palestine.
don't care about Palestine, you Indian Jew. Shut up.
Yeah, have fun eating, the McDonald's. I hope you don't choke.
Well, at least I'm not an Indian Jew pretending to be Arab. You know, that's kind of pathetic and embarrassing.
I just
You don't feel embarrassed by like doing that?
I just read your
You know, he thinks Middle Easterns are really stupid and that we don't see right through
She's
you.
an alphabet assassin.
Come on, IDF. You know you get paid to come on here.
Actually, you know what? It is a homeland to the LGBTQ world, the Tel Aviv.
I'll be back. All right, bye-bye. Have a good day. Hold on.
Wow. We have a whole bunch of characters that come to this room, man. A whole bunch of them.
I followed that person just so I can show her for future.
Oh my god.
Jesus, that's such a she thought I was Indian and then Somali. I didn't even say a word. I didn't even say hello to her. I didn't even say hello. What the fuck?
Just calling everybody Somali.
Wednesday, you were supposed to be here, bro.
Wednesday, why did you miss out? We needed you. You're the fighter against Lane. Lane's gonna come back in a bit. We need you to attack her.
Wednesday was here. I wouldn't have been able to enjoy myself.
Why?
You would have been shouting. You would have been shouting.
What she was saying?
You know what I noticed? I noticed that Amir, anytime an Arab comes in that's like a pro-Palestinian, he passive-aggressively attacks people. That's why I think you're full opposition, Amir. He attacks everyone. I watch him. And if Arabs come on here, he attacks them.
Hello, Lane. Assalamu alaikum.
She's not Muslim. She's not Muslim.
Oh, okay.
She's Jewish. She's Jewish.
She's Jewish. Look at the nose. Wednesday. Look at the nose.
You could speak your Abrahamic religions of your ass.
Look at the nose. Look at the nose.
I'm gonna give you some fictional religion, okay? I'm not gonna fall into for that.
Can we rewind?
For me, it's genetic. Middle East for Middle Easters only. Middle East for Middle Easters only. Just like Europe to be for Europeans. Middle East to be for Middle Eastern only. Not Brazil. This is not Brazil, okay? You don't go back and get Germany. The Germans killed you guys. It wasn't us. It was Germany. What the fuck was Israel for?
Who is she
it was the
talking
Germans
to?
that killed y'all.
I'm talking to you, just rip her head off.
I'm not fucking German.
You're a Jew.
Is she drunk?
You don't have a country. You don't have an identity. You don't have a culture. You don't have
I'm not a Jew.
Everything you have is stolen from Arabs.
I'm not a Jew.
Even your language, Hebrew, was
Puerto
created
Rican.
recently. Fuck, even the language was modernized.
Rican, bro.
It's a copy of Arab culture, Arab land. Like,
Yo,
come
are
on,
you
bro.
a
You guys
dumb
are weird.
bitch?
It's like
Or
me
is
going to
your
Africa,
mother
killing a bunch of Africans, right?
Are you fucking
Stealing their
dumb?
culture and the land and turning around saying, haha, I'm the real African now. Who are you
this
guys?
is a dumb bitch that likes to hear herself do a fucking monologue.
It's the biggest identity
bitch,
theft
mouth,
of the
you sound
fucking
like you got
century.
dicks in it.
Biggest identity theft of the fucking century.
Shut up. I don't know who she fighting. I'm not even
shut up, you little ugly bitch.
Your mother's an ugly
Yo,
bitch.
you sound like a nigger. Shut the fuck up, you monkey.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm like a little monkey.
Now I'm a monkey? I'm Puerto Rican, you damn bitch.
Okay, get lost. I don't like racial slurs on the fucking
you dumb bitch. Fucking arguing to the fucking air. Stop using that cocaine. Crack kills, bitch. Crack kills.
You know,
fucking weirdo, bro.
She got some issues, trust me.
She's fucking, this bitch is a bipolar bitch, bro. She's gonna get a man fucking in trouble. It's always the white bitch.
Look, I have some good news for myself. And I hope
why is it a white woman, Leslie?
Hold on.
Listen, you don't like white women either, Teddy, so shut up.
Listen, I have some good news about me, and I hope that you guys would help me celebrate this good news that has to do with me. Okay?
Yes, Edward.
I just got my upgrade to GPT-5.
Oh, God.
Hey, that feels amazing.
I was gonna say, did you?
You know, it's literally like Edward. You sound.
You did.
Edward, you sound like your wife just came home with a boob job, bro.
Dude, I got a story about this that I could tell you that happened to me yesterday.
The boob job thing too, but your story is.
No, listen, I don't think a boob job is all that. Actually, I know for a fact it's not.
No, I'm saying how you acted, how you said it.
Yeah, I know. That was my that was.
Oh,
that was
PBL,
PBL. So no.
Oh wait, can I tell my story first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go Wednesday.
Yeah.
Tell the story.
No, go ahead.
Bedtime stories, everyone.
I had a friend who was dating some chick and she had a boob job. It's like the middle of the summer, so they went to like a fancy hotel. He cranked the AC up, because it's hot. And he told me her boobs were cold to the touch. Like when the room temperature was in the room, that's how cold her breasts were.
That is hilarious. I'm going to share that story. That is funny. I have a story. Wednesday, do you work with autistic children? I thought you said you did.
I do.
Okay, so you would understand this. So my nephew, he, they have a point system, and they try to teach him about money, and they're able to, do certain things after a week, get something from the school store. So he got this ball, and it's meant for kids that are autistic. Now, this ball doesn't bounce when you touch it. It deflates a tiny bit and it comes back. There's no air in it, and it's heavy, and it feels fleshy. And it was on the floor last night, and I hit it, and I thought it was the cat, and I kind of pushed it and I nudged it away a little bit. Then it rolled back to me, and I did it again, and I'm like, what the fuck? The cat doesn't do that. And I'm like, maybe there's something wrong with the cat. And I bent down to pick it up. And because it felt fleshy, I jerked my hand away. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I called my sister over, and she was like, oh, that's his ball. He got it from school. And so I pick it up. I'm telling you, this ball, it's like a boob. It's like a boob.
Oh, really?
It's fleshy. It's like, I'm like, wait, so, and I was like, this is a good idea. If I was, when I was in school, if they rewarded me with boobs, I would get straight A's.
Like a silicone implant, yeah.
It felt like exactly like an implant. It was so weird. It was fleshy. It was like, just weird.
We got it. Thank you.
Well, you have a problem against boobs, Ace? No.
Ace doesn't like it. It's awkward conversation.
There should not be underage kids in here.
What was wrong with that chick? I just wanted to ask.
Daniel does not like me, actually. He kept calling me bitch. I was like, listen, Amir. And he didn't like that either. But yeah, he was calling me names earlier today, and it was not very nice.
She was. I don't really think I love her for. Do you really care? I don't think so. So, was she a Zionist from Paris?
No, we got her. She
was on some cocaine?
No, I think she's, some people are mentally
challenged, too.
Yeah.
So Daniel is here. We can curse him
Just
out.
like Daniel,
Daniel, if you're gonna have that back and forth, and he can curse you out. You don't have the green bean.
Daniel was stressing me out for over an hour in almost this room.
Yeah, and you were moderating, Edward?
Say again?
Come up. Did he mod you?
Amos modded me, and then when Amos fell asleep, I modded Daniel, so that, I'm not responsible for the room. But,
so he called you a B word while you were moderator? Oh my God.
Oh, bitch. No, he was like, bitch, shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch. All kind of, every time I open my mouth, Daniel just wants to only hear Daniel. That's all Daniel wants to do.
Baby got his period.
It sounds like it.
Can gay men use that as an excuse?
Do they?
Yeah, I'm convinced they have periods. Yeah.
Wait, gay men use what as an excuse?
Hello, honest Jew.
I'm not asked that honest.
You're going to be even more honest now that GPT-5 is out.
Oh, my, you're so happy, Edward. Oh,
Eddie, don't act like you don't care.
But the funny thing is, right, I was talking to Gemini earlier, and I said, are you better than ChatGPT? And they're going to like, yes. I said to him, what can you do that ChatGPT can't do? And it said that ChatGPT isn't connected to the internet and relies on its database, so it can't actually search on real time.
That is a lie. Gemini lied to you.
ChatGPT can go through. You know how
Amir has that like app for so people can look at articles without the wall a wall. It can't look at articles that have a paywall in it. I just don't know.
If I was to give you like the title of a news article written an hour ago, if you were to ask ChatGPT to explain that article to you, I wonder if it would be able to do that.
Yes, it would. Actually, I just did it with an article that Caleb gave me. I asked it to critique this article, and it did it. It gave me 5.
Trying to break it down for me. I'll be like, yo, G, break this article down.
How you do speak, though. It does do a good job with that. And it will search. Like it found that the article that was given to me about Palestinians, the Palestinian curriculum, how it's filled with anti-Semitic, whatever, and I asked if how accurate is this article, and it went through and it brought in other sources saying the European Union says this, so it's not that accurate, and also it said the main group that it's relying on, I forgot what their name is. It's an Israeli-founded group, and the founder is a former IDF spokesman. So, and it has been criticized by the European Union for not adhering to standards and misrepresenting information to the public.
Well,
so it did that.
We can all agree. I mean, Edward, I think we'll agree. I agree with them that the history of so-called Palestine is inherently racist. You people call our war of independence in 1948 a catastrophe. That indicates you don't like Jews.
What are you talking
Jews
about?
finally get our own state, and you call it catastrophic, and that is racist and anti-Semitic.
That's the most stupidest shit I've ever heard.
That's what Gavin Newsom said.
Wednesday. Let me break it down for you. Wednesday, because this is not new. What honest is it?
Honest Jew.
Okay, Honest Jew. What Honest Jew is saying, this is not new. This has been used. So what they point to is the fact that Palestinians call what happened to us a Nakba, and the Israelis say it's their independence, their liberation. Because we say in the Palestinian textbooks we refer to it as a Nakba, then that inherently is anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism, yes.
They have said that in the past.
You guys only criticize Israel. Palestinians are known. The definition of anti-Semitism is when you only criticize Israel and you don't criticize other countries. And you guys, that's all you talk about is Israel.
What are you talking about? That's a whataboutism. Stop it.
No, that's an IHRA definition.
That's a whataboutism.
And the ADL is using that definition.
That's a whataboutism. How are you being liberated from England when England was part of the Allied forces?
We were being liberated from Goyim.
That actually helped you escape from Nazi Germany.
It wasn't a liberation from England. It was a liberation from the nation of the Goyim as a whole.
Oh, shush.
You're
your head from your...
Daniel can tell you all about it. Daniel, come up. I'm an honest Jew.
It's a world full of goys. Y'all not going to stop us, motherfuckers.
It is a world full of goy.
Fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
So I want to try what Sheikh tried with Daniel the other day. Do you think that they're starving children in Gaza?
No, they're not starving children in Gaza. El Normo saw a video. The shelves are full of
let me say this. So now, if you don't give kids the food or whatever, are you starving kids?
We're giving them all the food they need.
No. I'm talking about in America, right? In New York, wherever you're located. If you don't give kids the food, you're starving children, correct?
It's a non sequitur. They're getting fed in New York.
I know, but you're starving. You're going to be starving children. Hold on, please. You're going to be starving children. Right? No. You're going to be starving children, right? If you don't give your child a food or any type of food or whatever, you're starving your kid, right?
That is correct. Yes.
That is correct. So if Israel doesn't allow the food to come in to Gaza, then who's starving is the Gazans? Is it Israel?
The Gazans aren't starving.
No, but the food is that's supposed to come in, and it's not being allowed into Gaza by Israel. Who's stopping the?
I don't know that anyone's stopping the aid. I think it's getting in, and if anyone's stealing it, it's Hamas.
The report came out. Hamas is not stealing the aid, right?
Who said that? Abu Obaida?
Not the U.S. aid sector.
Okay, and they probably got that information from the Gaza Ministry of Health, which might as well be Abu Obaida himself. So I don't listen to anything from the Gaza Ministry of Health. This is Hamas.
But I came from the U.S. U.S. aid did the investigation.
Oh, USAID.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, USAID is liberal.
Yeah, it's American. American,
It's
they
liberal.
never lie. American media and organization.
A lot of anti-Semitism in America. Anti-Semitism is up 400% according to the FBI. I wish Daniel would come up. I don't have all the hasbara that he has.
We have
He's got it
Levi
much
down
better.
there. Levi, do you want to come up? Your brother's here. He's on his brother.
Levi, come up. Help me out.
All right, guys.
Yeah, it's a punch. I'm using me as a punching bag, Levi. I need help. Did he come up?
What's up, Scotty? No, Levi. I told him or her to come up yesterday. She was. What's up with you? Scotty?
I just got back. I was driving. I was listening, but I was driving.
When did you come back from the Hamas meeting? The chapter meeting in Ireland?
No, I came back from listening to you Muppets.
Oh, you think I'm a Muppet?
No, I know you're a Muppet.
Anti-Semitism.
I know you're a Muppet. I know anti-Semitism. Shut up, anti-Semitism. This anti-Semitism. That. Every word. Fucking anti-Semitism that you. Nobody's allowed an opinion. Anybody criticises the Jews, they're an anti-Semite.
That's right. That's the rule.
No, it's not a rule. That's your rule, not ours. Not the majority of the fucking population, not the majority of the world.
Yeah, but we write things down on the internet.
Check your messages, bro.
As long as we write it on the internet before you do it, that's law. What did he say about me, Scotty? Did he slander me? Did he say I'm a bad Jew?
I wouldn't call you a Muppet. I would more say like Fraggle Rock, you know?
Down in Fraggle Rock. We need some more Zionist Jews up here. Levi, come up, but Daniel, is someone in the audience? Where are my fellow Zionist Jews? This room is so boring when it's an echo chamber. We need a Jew.
So I'm putting in an article right now about America taking over the aid sites and expanding them. I actually heard this from, I guess it came out a couple hours ago. This article is from yesterday, I believe. But a couple hours ago, Dave, that was in the room, Amos's room, said that he read that the U.S. is going to have 16 sites and it will be responsible for them. And they're working on setting that up now in Gaza. And
That'll
to
be
increase aid, yeah.
That'll shut you complainers up.
Yeah, then we can worry about other things, which would be good.
Yeah, you go back to your regular lives and disband this road. This God's forsaken road.
I need to hook up my GPT to a clubhouse. That would be awesome if that's possible.
Yeah, Scotty, I know you know, bro, just because I can hear you getting worked up a bit there, you know.
So the
yeah, let me know if that's possible, please.
Edward, that ChatGPT speaks. Does it speak?
Yeah, well, yeah, but GPT-4 spoke too. I don't use the speech.
So the language that it speaks in, right? Does it use a man's voice or a woman's voice?
There's multiple voices, men's and women's. You could choose.
What about non-binary?
Which one do you have?
Edward, what voice are you picking?
I haven't picked a voice. I think I have the default voice. I think it's a male voice. I don't use I don't use the talking part at all, really. No, I'm sorry. I did use it. I did the GPT the other day because it has a camera feature.
I don't think I want to.
No. My nephew threw a little ball in the toilet, so I had to have the plumber come over to fix it. But he wanted to know what kind of toilet, if I could tell him, so that he could bring the proper seal. Because once you take the toilet off, to get whatever the ball out, then you gotta reseal it. And it's a wax seal. So I was like, I don't know, but what I did is I took GPT, I turned the camera on, and I said, can you tell me, what kind of wax seal this toilet takes? Because I have a plumber that wants to know. And it looked at it, it said, it's a standard toilet, and it will take a standard seal. It doesn't take the larger ones. Let them know to only get the standard, the regular seals. And I used it for that.
Wayne also said, when was the last time you cleaned your toilet, you filthy kid?
Listen, I clean my bathroom at least once a week, if not more than that. I'm very particular about that.
Sure you do.
I mean, he might have the automatic cleaner as well, They have these...
Dude, I've seen them, the ones in Japan, bro. They're crazy. They clean it for you, they clean you, they dry you, it's crazy.
I don't have that kind of money.
I wanted to get one. I think I will get one once I renovate my place. I will get one. But the thing is, the best ones are the floating ones, so that you have to build them into the wall. So if the pump or anything breaks, it's a whole mission to get the toilet off the wall to fix it because it's in the wall, right?
Why would you want that though? What's the advantage?
Because it's a floating toilet, so it's completely off the ground. It's not on the ground. Do you see what I mean?
What's the advantage?
You can put stuff under the toilet. You can put a book, a magazine, a rack, all your porn.
Calm down, Al. You're sounding like Amos, bro.
Into the stream.
Being very inappropriate.
Yeah, that's a Jewish side of you.
Hey, Marge. Come on, you guys. Somebody has something to say. Hello, everyone.
So I have something to say. Hey, welcome. Is that Mudge? Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, Edward, they're about to take over 100% of the land. And he was bitching about how Hamas booby traps the buildings and whatnot, whatever is left of it in Gaza, right? When they go inside, they get annihilated and whatnot. And he was saying, and then he was asked about the plan. He said he doesn't have the whole plan, but he did talk to Trump yesterday. Said that I'm going to leave it up to the Israelis about the occupying Gaza.
They do booby trap buildings, Matt.
Yeah. Well, in the Axios article I have below, it did mention about that comment he just made, that Trump made, and he also said he's fixated on women being able to nurse their children. I don't know how to take that, but you guys could read the article. I just realized it when I'm talking.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
There's nothing there.
Women are not like type. They're not like type.
There's nothing there. Okay. The thing is, Amir, sorry, what were you saying? Because that really threw me off when I just thought of that. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just removing the paywall from your link that you posted in the chat, Axios, because is asking for email address.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So anybody can look at it. Let me put the link. I have it open right
And what
now.
did you say, Amir? Because I was talking about the nursing, what it says in the article, what Trump is being fixated on. So I totally forgot what you said.
Okay. So Trump was asked about, Israel occupying Gaza, right? And he said, I'm going to leave it up to the Israelis. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He's giving them a green light.
Well, the Axios article does say that the White House does not want this to want Netanyahu to go into Gaza this way. And this is one of the reasons why they've taken over the aid distribution. And Dave, remember the Chinese guy, Dave? He told me that as of a few hours ago, the latest is that the U.S. will go from 4 sites to 16 sites in Gaza. But this article does say that they are. Huh?
Are you talking about the GHR 4 to 16?
It didn't say that it's going to be GHF. It said the U.S. is taking over the distribution. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hot mic. Oh, yeah, okay, that's hot mic.
Yeah, that's you. You got a hot mic.
I muted him.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't know if it's for GHF. Go ahead.
They're going to occupy it, 100% of it. Right after eyeing it, I think there's going to be a problem there. If you occupy the land, they're having a hard time with Hamas. I don't know what they're going to do, and a lot of these people are crying. I mean, yesterday I almost crashed in my room as well. I don't know about today, and it's coexisting. Did he crash out? Did people crash out? I'm sure Daniel probably did.
Well, Daniel did, obviously, but no, almost didn't crash out. I've never heard him crash out in his own room before. He falls asleep. He was talking to a lady that pretended to be a AI, which she did a really good job, by the way. She turned out to be a vile individual, but she did a good job and almost was lost. She's like, Edward, what is this? What is this artificial? What is this? I don't understand. That was funny, but
what's that lady's name?
Robot something. Daniel, what was that lady's name? Daniel, write it in the chat. Well, it was robot something. It was. I'm sure a fake name. An alias. So if it was somebody that you've run into, which I'm sure you have, she wasn't using her real name.
Amir.
You don't have to call my name. Speak.
I gotta make sure I get your attention because I don't like repeating myself. But you have to learn, man, when Amos comes in your room and speaks, you must listen.
Turkey, I want you to call him a Nazi, and he crashes out. Call him a Nazi and give him some facts, and he starts crashing out. You stupid! You fucker! You did that! He starts shouting. He needed that yesterday.
I gotta find out what the heck a Hamasnik is, because when I Google it, nothing pops up.
Hamasnik means that we support him.
Yeah. They put Nick on a lot of things. Hamasnik, Refusnik, Kibbutznik. They put it on a lot of things. It's slang, I guess.
Can I be an American Nick?
Yeah, you could be a redneck.
Maj definitely supports Hamas, right, Maj?
I'm a black rabbi, Nick.
Maj definitely supports Hamas.
I like that one, Rabbanic.
You don't want to be a Daniel Nick, because then you won't be able to communicate with the rest of the world. Right, Daniel?
I actually like Daniel, man.
Listen, I tried with Daniel, but he doesn't. He has to learn proper communication technique or skills. He wasn't taught, and it's very hard. very difficult. And he doesn't believe that I should talk about Gaza and the starvation in Gaza and bring up Israel. It's not allowed. And he had me agree. We came to an agreement, I think, that, well, he kind of changed the agreement in the middle, but the agreement was supposed to be that, okay, when we're talking, we will talk about both Israel and Palestine, since they're both linked. Makes sense. But he wants me to do that here in Amir's room, to talk about Palestinians and what they've done wrong, or any criticism of Palestinians. Daniel, this is all today.
Oh, he wants you to criticize Palestinians.
Yes. Which, yeah, that was, so he changed the agreement to where...
I want to ask you something. First of all, he's police toning you.
I know.
Second of all, are you his man?
No, I didn't say I agree.
Yeah, he
Are
is.
you in a committed relationship?
I didn't say I agreed. I did not say I agreed.
He's married to Amos. He's married to Amos.
Why does he have this, like, this authority over you, Edward?
Oh, no, he doesn't have authority over me. He has no agency over me. The agreement, which I think is fair, is if we talk about Palestine, we can talk about Israel, both fairly at the same time, and we can criticize. I can criticize things that I don't like about the Palestinian, how it's run. You know, I've criticized the PA, I've criticized Hamas, I've criticized a lot of things. But you know,
no.
But
I honestly think if you have any criticism against the resistance or anything, that should just be what.
No, not that. I don't. So that's the thing. I don't criticize the resistance, and he doesn't get this. I don't criticize what Hamas is doing. Okay? Do I ideologically align with the Hamas? If you ask most Palestinians on here, they're going to tell you no, we don't. But yet we still support Hamas. So it's not a yes or no. You can't. You know, we can. You know, decide for ourselves. I'm not speaking to you, Wednesday, or you know. Meaning I'm not addressing this to you. I'm saying we can decide for ourselves, just like anyone else. You know, we don't have to take everything or nothing. We can decide, you know, we support this and we don't support that. This is just, this is unjust. We can do that for ourselves. What I will not do is say, you know. So this is an agreement that Daniel and I, you know, had.
I love shush, because your boy, Daniel was trying to, like, take charge of Edward when he's a married man. Like, that's crazy to me.
So here's what Caleb missed. Caleb was in the room, and he's like, Edward, Daniel is saying, he's saying that he wants to have a conversation about both Palestine and Israel. And Daniel's like, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm like, Caleb, no, that's the opposite of what he's saying. He's literally just saying this now because you're here. You know, literally, like, it was ridiculous. So, Caleb, you could like Daniel, which is fine, but, you know, recognize that what he was, and if you just think about it, you know, if he's saying, you know, we should criticize both equally, Israel and Palestine, you know, put blame where blame is due, why would I disagree with that? For Israel, Palestine, or anything in the world? I wouldn't. Daniel, that's not his position. He says, don't criticize Israel. We should only talk about Palestine. Why would you bring up Israel? That's what he said. And then when you came in, he changed his tune. That's what happened. And that's what Daniel does. I'm sure everybody has heard.
So he wants you to criticize
Palestine
and Palestinians in my room, and while he's sitting in the audience and drinking his popcorn and soda.
That's what he wants. Yes.
And he wants to do that, you know, and you know, what about him coming up and criticizing the Zionist entity, the state, condemning the idea, condemning the amount of babies that they've killed, condemning the starvation, condemning the how they're not allowing them back into Israel from the UN resolution, the right of return, and a lot of this other shit that's coming out. The famine, these what is it? Famine levels at number 5, and the amount of babies and whatnot, how they've starved, how you could see the bones and whatnot. He's not going to condemn any of this shit, but he expects you to condemn.
This is what he expects. So this is, like I said, he changed the agreement in the middle to include this part. So I'm supposed to say to you now, well, Amir, we can't talk about Israel when it comes to starvation or the famine in Gaza. Why would you bring Israel into it? We're talking about Gaza. And the people, don't you care about the Palestinians in Gaza? But you're always bringing up Israel. Don't bring up Israel. Let's focus on Gaza. That's what he expects me to say. And as for why he won't come up, he thinks he's better than you.
Yeah, that's what I said. He thinks he's better than me, and he loves you. He wants you.
No, he doesn't love me. Trust me, he hates me.
He does.
He
loves
hates
you.
me. If anything,
it's a wife. You never seen a wife curse out her husband? It happens.
Amir, if you heard how he absolutely hates me. He hates me.
That's why.
He hates. I mean, today.
Who hates you, Daniel?
Yeah, Daniel hates me.
No, it's a love line. It's a love and hate. Between love and hate.
Oh my God.
Just like, Edward, that's just like Wednesday. Wednesday acts like she hates me, but she loves me.
Don't even get into.
Yeah, don't get into.
Do you know what Ruben Chick asked me today in my room? He asked me, Ruben Chick.
Yeah, what did he ask you?
He said, do I think that men and women in the Gaza Strip who have sex and have a baby are child abusers for bringing a child into this situation? That's what he had the cheek to ask me today.
Yeah, Black Rabbi brought that up the other day.
He was in there too. These hours came in. Her book.
So you should mention the Warsaw Ghetto and whatnot. I think they were producing babies as well.
Yeah, 6 million.
Yeah, you should mention that as well, though. At the Warsaw Ghetto, right? That age they were producing
Warsaw
children.
Ghetto, and in the entire World War II, there were 6 million kids that were born.
Yeah. Also, Stalingrad, that whole massacre, that whole siege, everything. Yeah, these children were being born left and right.
Which
there.
massacres, Edward?
I said massacre. Well, I mean, massacre was a part of it. The Stalingrad, the Russian siege. I think it was on the Germans and some other group. It was in the middle, dead winter. Millions of people, and they had babies. And this is something that throughout history, and it has been studied, that when a population is put under a stressful situation, they tend to have more children in response.
Edward, they were sitting there, and there's one breath telling me there wasn't a situation going on in Gaza, and in the second breath asking me if there's child abuse going on for bringing a child into that situation. So they were
Well, I mean, have you gotten because children are being born in Gaza, therefore it can't be a genocide argument yet?
No, I haven't heard. I haven't given that one.
As if they take responsibility for the birth of children.
But Edward, aren't they indirectly admitting that there's atrocities occurring? They're so heinous within Gaza, right?
Yeah,
they directly admitted that, right? Or saying that statement.
That was my point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't know if Israelis are actually saying now that war crimes have not been committed. I mean, I've read into multiple Zionists that have said on here that they're not going to they admit that war crimes are being committed, but they fall short of genocide. They won't say the word genocide, but they say.
Which ones have they?
I don't remember. I don't want to misquote either. But the standard war crimes that we talk about. Obviously, things have gone wrong. in Gaza.
Can you bring up Rabbi Caleb, please?
It's open. Anybody can come up. It's open.
I got Reuben Chip to admit that
We don't need to raise it. Nobody needs to send any invites.
The Netanyahu government was wrong in what they were doing. He admitted that in the end. He said that for all intents and purposes, if Benjamin Netanyahu went, he wouldn't mind at all, because it's not all about the government, because he doesn't agree with the government at all, but he agrees with Israel getting larger and more stronger and more powerful, but he doesn't agree with the government.
So I think Caleb is accusing Edward of lying in the chat about what Daniel said.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
Caleb, if you have the balls, come up, unmute and come up yourself, and you can have a conversation with Edward.
And I've said this to Caleb earlier with Daniel there, and I said, Caleb, he's not saying. He's saying this now in front of you. He was not saying this before. He absolutely switched, took the opposite position, which is my position, by the way, and made it his when you showed up. And I said this to Caleb in Amos's room, and I'm saying it now. So, Caleb, this is my position. And Caleb, you did make comments about, which I would like to talk to you about, my suggestion of Scandinavian nations, because they're smaller, they would be easier to work with for Palestinians to build a nation, and you said that they would not get involved. And I want to know if you have anything to back that up with, or do you have anything to say about that? I disagree with that. I think the Scandinavian nations would want to get involved in helping to build a Palestinian economy and a Palestinian government.
Yeah, I want to hear Rabbi Caleb's interpretation of what happened.
Yeah, he could feel free to come up. I'll mute up, because he said I always interrupt. So go ahead, Caleb, I will mute up if you want to come up.
Yeah, come on, Rav.
Yep. Anyways, I think there's no point. He's not going to come up. I think they're all scared of me for some reason, right? Daniel doesn't come up. This is what Daniel said, that he's better than me. Is that what he said, Edward?
He said, I asked him, why don't you come on stage? He said, when you go to the zoo, you don't go into the cages, you watch the animals from the outside.
He said the same thing. He was in the chat yesterday.
He said the same to me. Them exact same words he said to me.
Did he come into your room, Scotty?
Yeah, he hasn't been back in since that one time. That one time he said to me that that's why he doesn't come on stage here. But no, he's not been back into a room since.
And I asked him why he comes in the audience, and he also said that, for research. And I said he needs to find a better library then. He could only do his academic research in his Zoom.
No, he comes in here to keep an eye on me. Edward, he comes in here to keep an eye on me, on the terrorists.
I think he loves us. I think he loves us. He misses. If we weren't here, he'd miss us all, each and every one of us.
I think they used to go into his rooms, right, to debate, and a lot of people stopped going in there because of the way they get treated in their rooms. And they're never intellectually dishonest. Majority of them are intellectually dishonest, and they don't want to concede to the point. Any article you give them, they would be like, "No, it doesn't say that. Interpretation is different." Like, bro, what are you on about?
I said that twice today, and I thought I was turning into you and me. Intellectually dishonest.
Scotty, what do we do? This is a problem. We have the truth on our side, and the articles coming out of their sources supports our truth. But when you present it to them, they become intellectually dishonest. They want to deny. No, and they can't even call us the anti-Semitic media because we're not using Al Jazeera. We use the Times of Israel or Haaretz, or you can use Jerusalem Post.
You mean
that's exactly why they don't like coming up.
That's what I normally say.
Exactly why they don't like coming up here. Because you fact check it, you check everything you say with facts, with their sources, and they don't like it. which is what I've got now. I've got another page that's open on another phone with all the links that you put up, all of them, and any more that I get. I'm just collecting as much as I can, so I can rebut everything they say. The problem that we have with them is they don't ever read the full article. They'll take one line out of something, like El Norm. They'll take one line out of it, not read the rest, and they've got to read the whole thing to take the context in the whole article in, rather than just one line to jump on it, make themselves look rather foolish doing that.
Oh my God, Caleb. If you're going to call me a liar, at least say I'm a consistent liar. And this is what I said to you in the room earlier, and this is what I'm saying now in the room. Exactly what I said. And tell everybody, Caleb, isn't this exactly what I told you in the room? And didn't Daniel run away? He ran down in the audience in Amos's room because of me. And he was a mod. He was a mod. He ran down in the audience after confronting him about his, what do you call that when you all of a sudden take the opposite position just to win? There's a name for that. But that's exactly what he did.
It's kind of, so Caleb said, I'm dumb. Caleb, if I was dumb, I don't think you'll be coming into the space. Eagle said this as well. Eagle said, I told him, why don't you go into Amos' room or other room? You know what Eagle said? He's your leftist brother. He said, in their room, his majority is bullshit. In my room, it's less bullshit. More facts and more data. But in their room, it's nothing but fucking bullshit. And this is why you're... Oh, Edward, he's calling you. He's saying that you're smarter than this.
Okay.
At least I thought you were. Oh my God.
Caleb, I don't know why it's so hard for you and me to communicate.
Caleb, you're older than him, man.
Level.
Cut him a slack.
No, I mean, I don't know why we can't communicate, successfully here and understand each other.
See, I'm taking your side, Edward. See, even if we don't like each other. See, I'm taking your side. Caleb, cut him a slack.
I mean, Caleb was in the room, so Caleb, you were there when I brought this up to your attention. Okay, you were there, and it makes sense. Why would I argue to not include Israel, for example? Take the opposite position that Daniel supposedly was taking, and saying when it comes to starvation and everything that's happening in Gaza, I would argue no. Well, let's keep Israel out of it. Why would I argue that position? You came in and you even said, Edward, he's saying the same thing you're saying. And I said, Caleb, he's saying it now in front of you. He changed his position. That wasn't what he was saying. Why can't you? Why? Because he's Jewish and I'm not, so you take his word? Come on.
How is he Jewish? How is Daniel Jewish?
By association, I don't know how they do it.
From his mom? From his mom?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm assuming he's not a convert.
So mom was Jewish, and he was born into a Jewish family. No, but he's an atheist, by the way. And he lives in Germany, right? Homeland to the Nazis, right? He supports the Nazism, and he speaks the Nazi language, German. So he don't know, man. Don't know. Daniel was born Jewish, dum-dum. How do we know that he was Jewish? He denies the word of God. Again, I'm going to go back to your fucking argument. Ethno-religion. It's connected to the religion. If you deny the word of God, it takes you out of full of fucking whole religion, man. Just calm down. This is a part of the show when Amir gets even stupider. Okay, no problem, Caleb. Okay, young man. You were an idiot before, you're still a dumbass. And you're a baby killer as well, just like the rest of the Zionists. The leftists are the most demonic, deviant, and psychotic, dangerous piece of shit, just like we have Democrats in America. They can't be blunt about everything, right?
Wait, who just said that? You old man, who just said that? Somebody said death to America. Who said that on stage?
No one said that. Nobody said that.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure, man, because we don't allow anti-Americans.
Yeah, well, no one said that. Not one person said that. I never heard it. Did anyone else hear that?
Say it again.
Did anyone else hear death to Americans on set on stage just then?
No.
Thank you very much.
Why, there's somebody saying that?
That's what I just heard. To the sworn, I just heard that, man. And I was about to go in.
No.
But I'm gonna let it slide.
Nobody said that. No.
Nobody said that. It wasn't
Death
said
to
at all.
Americans? No.
I'm here speaking, and I said absolutely.
I'm going to ask GPT-5, Caleb, about my idea of having the Scandinavian nations help with building Palestine, and if they would be receptive to this. Let's see what it says. Caleb, let's see.
Says Scandinavian countries. Wow. This is part of the show in American TV. That's funny. That's funny. I'm not gonna lie. That is funny. He gets triggered and pissed off. Anyways, going back to the news and whatnot. Can you guys hear me? Yeah. Chucky, what were you saying, Chucky? That somebody said that to America? Who said it?
It sounded like.
I think it was Caleb.
Nah, he doesn't come off as anti-American.
He came up and then he went back down really quick. He did a drive-by. You know how people do drive-bys? They come in really quick and then they say it and then they go back down.
Okay.
Yeah, Edward. One thing I will say about your plan about the Scandinavian countries is they're not doing too well financially.
Yeah, we don't need. I mean, we're not asking them for money. The reason I'm saying not just Scandinavian, I would put Belgium from Europe, Switzerland, and Luxembourg and Ireland in there too. The reason is because of their size. They're smaller nations with modern economies and modern governance. And I'm afraid if we use larger nations, that because Palestine is so small, that we would be swallowed up with their bureaucracy, if that makes any sense.
Ireland would be a good choice because there's a lot of room there, and their economy's quite good.
Yeah, but again, like I said, it's not that we are taking they would be giving us money. I'm saying helping to build, like having Irish people, Norwegians, Swedish, what do you call it, Denmark? Dutch? Yeah. People from Luxembourg, Belgium, Switzerland, all coming in and contributing their expertise to building the nation, not paying for it, but helping to build and keeping Palestinians accountable to the rest of the world.
Well, who will pay for it then? Somebody has to pay.
Oh, the Arab countries will pay. They have money, the Gulf nations. They would gladly pay to get the situation over and done with. The money isn't the issue, honestly, which is surprising. You would think that it would be, but it isn't. It's building a nation. It's no matter how much money you have, if you have to have the expertise to build the nation.
Yes, Sweden, Finland, they're the ones that economies are struggling at the minute.
Yeah, but it's not just their, we're not looking to take from them. What we're wanting is their expertise in how they govern.
And also, I don't think you like the cold.
Huh?
The cold there, I'm just saying the cold.
Well, no, wait, we're not taking Palestine and going there. What are you thinking? No, I'm saying if they're, if Palestine is able to build a nation, we would bring them into Palestine.
Using their politicians, you mean?
Not politicians, they're experts. They're the people that, they're auditors. They're, political, political science.
Edward, did you read this article, the Axios, like fully, completely, or did you have ChatGPT to summarize it for you?
What article? The
Axios, yeah.
I read it, why?
Did you read all of it, or just like some of it?
I believe I read all of it. And what part are you referring to?
I'm referring to Trump. He said America hates to be the only nation to be, part of the. Now he wants other nations to step in, like Europe and the Middle East countries. But the biggest issue is who did the genocide.
I know. That's a good point. I mean, that's so Israel, wants everyone else to pay, which, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Is everyone else will be paying, not Israel, and that's, life isn't fair. If Palestinians did this kind of thing, it would be Palestinians that would be paying for it. Any other nation, they would have to be paying for it.
Edward, Scotland would be a good one for that, because our government was formed we didn't have a government before 1997. In 1997, we formed a government. Now they've overtook being probably the best government in the whole of the United Kingdom. The SNP, Scottish Nationalist Party. We never even had one politician. We had politicians in Westminster, but we didn't have any politicians up in Scotland. Now we've got our own Parliament building. Now we've got our own politicians with the largest party up there, the Scottish Nationalist Party, and we've overtook our GDP. We've grown it massively. We're the second biggest contributor to the union. Say again.
It's a tiny country. I mean, Scotland. I don't think they can, take on the project of Gaza.
No, I'm just saying politicians for expertise on how to start up a new government and what areas to focus on.
No, like, what do you mean, expertise in what government? On Hamas and this PA inside Gaza and the West Bank? Is that what you're saying?
No, the way you're starting, like, structuring the government, like, i.e., education department, you're going to need.
Education, brother, the UN was doing a hell of a job. The UNRWA was doing a hell of a fucking job. They were schools in the West Bank and in Gaza. The school, the medical, and everything. Like, there's people working for UNRWA. A lot of them were employed at UNRWA. And
the university as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, universities. People are educated. Yeah.
Scotty, it's funny. GPT brought up, addressed your concerns. Actually, it's almost like it knew what you were saying when it came to the Scandinavian countries, and it said Scandinavian countries would be good because they consistently rank among the world's least corrupt nations. They are small, and the concern of Palestine being swallowed up by bureaucracy is a real concern, and also these nations would not tend to politicize Palestine. They would want to lend technical expertise, is what they did in the past and have done with other nations, and we wouldn't have to be worried about, being our cause of Palestine being hijacked and formed into a government that doesn't align with Palestinian principles. It also said that they have good governance and social welfare and social welfare management, and good educational systems and educational management, which will be key for building a Palestinian nation. So yeah.
Edward, I don't know if you saw it. So in the 80s, there was one prime minister who was very friendly, and he was the first leaders to become pretty good friends with Arafat, and he was assassinated. That was Prime Minister Blomman. And about 15 or so years later, there was a foreign secretary, Annalene. She was also very explicitly supportive of Palestine, and she was also murdered. So I would say that a lot of the stuff that is being said about these countries, especially Sweden, is not very true, sadly.
Not true, baby.
What it's not true is that Sweden is not pro-Palestinian or
no, they're not.
How?
They're not. I mean, officially they can say stuff, but when push comes to shove, these were the things. These were the real outcomes of those very important politicians who were supportive explicitly of Palestinians, and there has been no such real thing. It's kind of like, wishy-washy. It would be nice if there was peace and stuff, but they're actually really involved in what's going on.
They've always had a history that them countries, Scandinavian countries, have always had a history of keeping neutral and trying to stay out of problems. That's the only difference.
Yeah, the neutrality is just a carte blanche to be doing all kinds of weapon trades with all kinds of countries.
Who does weapon trades with all kinds of countries?
Sweden, historically, has always done so.
Well, the howitzer is from Sweden, isn't it?
I'm not sure. It might be so. Yeah.
I wouldn't count Sweden out per se. I understand what you're saying, however, and the Scandinavian countries, I don't think all of them would get involved, but I think enough of them. We don't need very many. And I included Luxembourg and Switzerland and Belgium and
they're far too immature. But isn't the role of a woman to be quiet and listen like that? Yeah, it's gonna be super popular.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. By the way, Kristen, oh my God, I missed you. There you go. You got your little mod bean, little green bean. Also, I might add an 11th rule that no smoke for Monica. That should go without saying.
Oh,
I think you should treat her like the queen that she is.
Yeah,
I appreciate how it's about today.
I don't see her in the audience.
She's not here right now. I'm just saying that in spirit, I feel like Monica is the perfect clubhouser. Yeah, no smoke for Monica. I think Monica might be the world's most perfect female.
Yeah, I remember some commercials from Little Red Riding. I remember that Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah, but let's break it down. Let's break it down. What makes her so special? So she's smart. Everybody knows that. If you don't think she's smart, she can prove it to you. She's funny. She's hilarious. Makes me laugh. Her voice is very sweet sounding voice, right? She's classy. She was the only one that didn't want to answer the question about what sexual position is your favorite. She was just like, no, I don't kiss and tell. I think that she's on such an elevated level that I'm starting to understand why people hate on her. It's that they can't live up. Nobody can live up to the standard. Monica is the standard.
Hey, man, I think Monica kidnapped her dog. I hope she gives the fucking dog back to me.
No, you don't know the backstory. You can't just...
The only other one I'd put there, perfect female, I mean, I don't know Monica that well, but I mean, Mojo, you've heard of Helen Keller, right? Helen Keller would have been the perfect.
I think Cora is the most perfect.
Who?
Cora.
Cora?
Yeah.
Those are the autistic lady from Andrew's room, atheist. That is a husband and wife.
Yeah. I'm not gonna speak bad about the people that aren't in the room. This is a new Mojo. We're not gonna do that.
I have a PTR of Nathan if you want. Mojo, I can send it.
I don't need that. I don't want drama from other rooms. Read the fucking rule.
You know, I was just saying because of the amorphous, like the changing, like Butterfly.
Rich, stop breaking the rules.
I'm not breaking the rules. It's on the Discord. Chill is part of the Discord.
Again, we'll stop trying to break the rules.
Yeah, hold on. Why are we talking about that retard?
Yeah, whatever room to bring in, do never bring in that trash.
Yeah. So, the most perfect person in Roger's room is though female would be, I think, Joe.
Who?
Joe.
Listen to not get all this smoke today.
Joe Hero.
Hold on. Necro is fond of Joe B because her poll answer was other when the question was what is your favorite sexual position, and then when she was asked what her favorite position was, she said 69, and Necro also chose 69. So now Necro, because he likes older women, he's had sex with a 58-year-old woman. He wants to break his record, and so now he's got a crush on Jim.
Ooh, I know rule number 11. Rule number 11 should be that you have to say axed. Axed you.
She's also just the one of the nicest people. I mean, definitely.
So much for not talking in your new rule there, Mojo. So much for not talking to the people that aren't in the room.
Well, the Joe B one is an interesting one because, let's see, is she here? Oh, actually, Chloe, come up here. Let's get Chloe up here. Chloe didn't realize that the poll, that it reveals your answer, and Chloe, I won't even say what response Chloe gave, but Chloe was very embarrassed after that. Yeah. Chloe, you should come up.
She won the chat stop watching.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was funny, but yeah, anytime the guy's selected from behind, we're just like, oh, you like it from behind? That joke never got fucking old. I don't care. Like, the 50th person that selected it was still getting hot.
Yeah. Well, I just would like to ask Roger, do you disagree with the idea that Joe is the nicest person in your rooms?
Joe's actually polarizing some people, but we can talk about it when she gets here. She'll be here at some point. There's some people that challenge her truth claims that she's worked for the NSA. So, I don't know. It is what it is.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of difficult for me to find anybody who can compete with her as being one of the nicest people in your room.
How many presidents has she briefed, Mojo?
Joe B has not claimed to brief any of them.
Oh, right, that was someone else. That's right.
Victoria did. Although El Normo backed her up on it. He said he interrogated her on it, and he's now convinced she's telling you the truth.
You voted for him, Roger, so he got to be telling the truth. And truth shall set you free, but at first it might piss you off. That would be the motto of my law firm if I was a lawyer.
how's that quietness, Mojo? You see how everything just shut down? What do you think of that, Mojo?
He's meditating.
It wasn't quiet over here. The dogs were going crazy and knocked over a fucking table. So all that silence you guys heard, it was not happening.
Okay. You see what I'm saying, Serendipity? It just got so peaceful, didn't it? All the blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's interesting. Now the competition's pretty close to the pull between health and family.
It's like people sometimes just they have to talk and talk when they're not saying anything. It's good to talk when you have something, worth saying. Something that's valid, that has something of substance.
We don't mind a little comfortable silence.
Yeah, I mean, it's just in general. I've been asked as an atheist, if I were to revise the Ten Commandments, what would I change on? I would change the commandment of, do not commit adultery to turn off the fucking cell phone. You have no idea how unimportant your call is to me.
Wait, Necro, you were in the Matrix. At least for me, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry.
I heard that crazy shit.
Okay, maybe it's a good thing I didn't hear it.
Yeah, in a way, I just said that, I was asked as an atheist, what would if I were to revise the Ten Commandments, and I said I would change the commandment of thou shalt not commit adultery to turn off your fucking cell phone.
Why would an atheist have an opinion on the Ten Commandments?
I don't know, because people give me the Bible, and so it's kind of difficult for me to not have an opinion on a book that people give around so free.
No, you mentioned that I said that's relevant.
Sorry, what was your question?
Why would somebody care about an atheist's opinion on the Ten Commandments? Why is his opinion even relevant?
Oh, well, because theists, when they say that the Ten Commandments, a lot of them will say the Ten Commandments is the best moral paradigm, and to which, I always point out that the first commandment literally contradicts the First Amendment of the Constitution.
Oh, so I can answer this, Akima. Most atheists, their biggest gripe is that God is a moral monster who imposes morality upon the world, and they disagree with God's morality because God says that homosexuality is a sin and all these other things that they think should be totally fine.
You know what I find silly about atheists? Most atheists focus God on the Christian God or the God of the Old Testament. That's just funny. They hate every other God. They really just Christians. They just disillusioned Christians, really.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is something that in the United States, it's the religion that's the most common. I mean, if I grew up in Saudi Arabia, I probably would speak more about Islam. But, I mean, even though I do speak, Roger's heard me rant, and you, Hakima, know that I've not pulled my punches against you with Islam very well. But, yeah, I mean, mostly I don't have the issue with Christians, though. I mean, it's just, mostly ones who, mostly it's just, just answering questions they have, because a lot of theists wonder essentially where people get their morality, basically. And so
I would just like to mention that there's no shit chance in hell that you would voice your opinion about Islam in Saudi Arabia because it's punishable by death. most atheists are too cowardice to do.
Well, yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I think it is something that, I think it is kind of a double standard of the media when they talk about Uganda's homophobic laws, but they will not speak against, other countries that we do business with who have had their laws, like their homophobic laws on the books much longer.
Funny you talk about homosexuality being a sin, but then everybody is a sinner, right? So who's the judge?
So this is a good question, Tama, and I'll answer it for you. So Leviticus 18:22 says, "A man that lay with a man the way he lay with a woman is detestable, saith the Lord." But also in Leviticus, if you scroll down a few, it says that if you wear clothing woven of two types of material, that is also a sin. So I would say that God has decreed that if you wear cotton polyester t-shirts, that is the equivalent in his eyes of having homosexual sex.
Just to respond to that, it's only applicable to people during the time that the temple is in existence. So if there's a third temple that's built, then that would be applicable today. Also, it's only applicable to Israelites.
Wait, hold on. Now, this may be true based on whatever theological studies you go through. What I'm talking about is rank and file Christians that will pick and choose the verses that they want to weaponize against people that have other sins that they don't suffer through. So I think the point is that while Christians have gone down in the Bible and tried to create 10 commandments because they don't have good memories, the Torah gives you 613 commandments. And of those, it seems like if we were to go through 613, the only ones that modern day American Christians care about is you can't be a faggot.
Well, actually, the influences you should care about are the ones Jesus said are still applicable today through Christianity, which he also said homosexuality is still a sin. And he said that he gave the no laws. That means it's not illegal.
No, hold on. Rich, I know that you read a bit, but I also read a bit, so I'm going to call you out on this. What he actually says was, I didn't come to replace the laws of Moses, I came to fulfill them. So the laws are still in play. The idea that you think that the laws are not in play, what he did do was distill it down, and he said that if you love him, referring to God, and you love them, referring to people, that you will fulfill them. So that's what he actually says. So you can bastardize it any way you want, twist it any way you want, but I don't even care what the Bible says. What I do care about is that there's people in 2025 that have a bunch of dust on their Bible that walk around saying that gays are going to go to hell. And that's a weird thing to say, considering the book itself tells you to love people. And so, then I hear people condemn people that identify as Christians. I have a big fucking problem with it because you're not following the two most important commandments. Thank you.
Yeah, the same thing to take upon the two, love your God with all your heart, all your mind, love your neighbor as you love God. And same thing with the same laws in 613. Also, secondly, it says to love the person but not the sin, and to reject the sin. So I agree.
But Rich, Jesus was way more explicit about divorce, but he was never mentioned homosexuality. Christians seem to not care as much about divorce, as much as they do about sexuality.
That's 100% not true. Jesus, went through
Hold on. You guys are going to do the talk past each other thing where he's going to...
I was responding to him.
Well, hold on. No, but you were getting ready to do because you went to say what Jesus says. Here's the thing. You need to declare your terms here. Are you talking about what Christians in 2025 believe?
Oh, dang. No, so Necro, Jesus explicitly said that no thieves, no murderers, no adulterers that aren't no homosexuals shall enter the kingdom of heaven. But he also said that we should love them.
That wasn't Jesus. That was one.
No, it was Jesus.
No, it was. That was
literally Jesus. You want Jesus' word?
So where did? Yeah, show me where Jesus said this.
Well, Jesus explicitly said that no sinner shall enter the kingdom of heaven, that there's no way into the kingdom of heaven except through by Christ. So is homosexuality considered a sin? Yes. So if you're sinning and you don't turn away from your sin and turn away from your flesh, then you will not enter the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah, and yeah, Christians seem to be more concerned about gay marriage than they are about divorce.
Or sex out of wedlock.
Yeah, it's probably better practice to put all your attention on yourself and being the best you can be, not project on others.
Yeah, like, in general, like, you personally, like, think that gay marriage is something that is something that is wrong, then, I mean, that's just your personal opinion. I don't care, like, about your personal opinion if you give it to yourself. Wait, hold on. You have to, hold on. I just want to know Joe B here. Joe B, get up here. Congressman pressure. No, it's not correct. So, my phone died. So I just wanted to, kind of, get you guys to get on track. Are you guys talking about what Christians claim to believe in 2025, or are you talking about what the Bible says? Because those are two very, okay, so that's not the conversation Necro was having. Because, and this is one of the things where, I think, places that one person will reference the Bible. And so I think that's if you're talking about arguing with the Bible, it becomes less interesting to me because of the Bible and using that as a reference point is just I think what makes it more interesting is if you were to read the text, if you were to read it to understand it, and then you were to say, Christians don't practice the Bible. And I think that's the point. I think the people that condemn homosexuality based on their belief in the Bible are ignoring the two greatest commandments. You are called to love people, not to hate them, not to ship them, not to cast your judgment on them. And so, again, if you want to have a biblical argument, I'm happy for it. I'm up for the smoke, but I think all of it in Congress no murderers, no adulterers, and no fornicators shall enter. Hold on. You are a king cherry picker. Like honestly, if this is your interpretation. At the end of the next session, it's where you can like, okay, what you judgment on anything. God's in control. And in fact, I would argue that it is a lack of faith that would cause you to call out the homosexual because you don't believe that God's got this. Go ahead. I also call out fornicators. I also call out drunkards. I also call out drug addicts and tell them that if they don't turn away from their fleshly desires, then they're not going to enter the
cipher because you're not showing love.
Jesus says
The two main things that God told you, what Jesus told you to do was to love God and to love people. If you're not leading with love, you're not going to heaven. I want you to let this sink in, right? When you look at your wife in the eye, when you look at your kids and you're thinking of these fantasies of heaven, with your own belief system, you're not going to go there. You're not going to be there because you don't love.
No, we're to love with righteousness, to judge with righteousness. We're supposed to call people out and tell them what they're doing is wrong. The same thing Christ did when he was talking to the woman who was convicted of adultery.
Can I answer Roger or not? Can I answer you guys anything there?
And then I'll pass it to Sarah if you want to jump in. Listen, I don't like to critique people for their religion. I will say that I don't believe that Islam is a religion. I think that that's a pedophile death cult. But when it comes to Christianity, I think it's very important. It's very important to lead with the love component. And when you find yourself being bigoted towards people that are committing sins that you don't struggle with, I think that what you should do is you should invest in a mirror. And you should go look at yourself, and you should ask yourself what sins you're committing, and you should focus more on asking forgiveness for those things rather than the things that you neighbor.
I love this fucking Jesus. Roger, it's just smart. Hold on a second. Roger, it's just smart to lead with your heart rather than righteousness, because people don't want to listen to a righteous person, right? Someone that's being right all the time, right? It's about ego. It's about me, right? It has nothing to do with getting love.
When you focus on the love of your heart, that is an open space for somebody to step into.
Hey, this is Congressman. I'd like to be put in the queue. Thank you.
You didn't actually hear what I just said.
Rich, actually, when he calls us to righteously judge our brothers in Christ, that's who we're righteously called to judge.
That doesn't negate the fact that we're supposed to tell people the truth. That's what Jesus said even to the woman who was condemned of adultery. Get up and go and sin. Because yes, she became a Christian. But what did he say to the Pharisees? He said that they're like white tombs. You know, that they're beautiful on the outside, but they're just full of dead man's bones. I mean, did he call them out for their, disbelief in God?
I've done this story, and I'm it's human experience. It wraps up in the stories and ideas. It's all in your head. But love, serendipity, please explain that. You're
right. I was just going to say, unfortunately, I'm a Christian. I probably do 2 to 3 hours of Bible study every day, so I kind of geek out on my Bible study. And I will say that, the greatest commandment is to love one another like you love the Lord. But I do tend to get a little bit frustrated when people talk about righteous judgment, because that righteous judgment is meant to be applicable to our brothers and sisters in Christ. And if they're not brothers and sisters in Christ, I think it's one thing if they come to you and they ask your opinion and they tell you they're struggling and they're looking for your advice. I'm not telling you should lie to them and not be truthful to them. But if they haven't asked for your opinion, I don't think that it's